Who's in here? Who we using? Who we got going on?
You can use anyone you want.
I want.
Yes.
All right.
Do I have to do it one-handed?
One-handed. Is that part of the rules, Dave?
You can do whatever you like.
Decisions.
All right, it looks like we have Kabam Zen looking over that roster, going for the Science Champions. We have Dave. I heard someone yell Gene
Do we have any
Grey.
recommendations from the audience?
Yeah. Let's hear from the audience. Who do you want to see in this heavy intercept battle? One at a time. Oh my God. I heard Daredevil. Someone pick up Daredevil.
I have made my decision.
Groot. Oh, there is an overwhelming cry for Groot.
Okay, shall we do Groot? Shall we Groot it?
Do I even have a Groot?
Probably not. Yeah, just go for it.
All right, let's go. First to 3 here.
Ready?
So we have Null up top with Kabam Zen, and it looks like Kabam Dork is going to be going with Quake.
What is this AI?
Quake. So, all right. Oh, okay.
I do like that I came to hold your microphone and you went silent.
Oh my
I'm
God.
not gonna lie, it's a little hard to do this and talk at the same time.
Yeah, it's a little tough to do it, right?
I have witnessed countless talented content creators both play and speak at the same time. I don't know. Gotta step up that game.
So I'm seeing a lot of heavy attacks being used by Quake down here. I feel like Quake is very much so in the lead.
I'm waiting for him to run at me.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, that was a close one right there. Null's got that very long reach on the heavy attack as well. This is a special too. I believe we're doing a heavy attack contest, Dave.
I'm not even sure I have dexterity.
I don't think you do have dexterity on. I believe.
I feel like Kabam Dork. I feel like Kabam Dork kind of Oh no.
All right, I got 2. Should I reach you up? Someone else? All right, pick someone else.
Are you gonna lap him? What are you doing?
Yeah. There you go.
All right, so now we have. Okay. Oh, there we go. It looks like Null just got that. Was that 3, Zen? Oh, it looks like we have a winner.
Did he win?
We have a winner, unfortunately, for you.
This is how you become a gracious contender. You allow the guests. No, he did a fantastic job. That is
Incredible job.
I thought I had a pretty good thing going on there. Did not work out for me.
So, Zen, tell me how you feeling, man. This is your first big competition here on stage at Summoners Fest with Battle Realm Brawl, and you're taking home this beautiful belt right here. How you feeling?
I wish I had dexterity and parry. I feel like I was playing at a slight disadvantage in that one. I don't know if that was intentional.
I think you won because you had multiple health bars.
Oh.
No, thank you very
Funny.
much for joining in on that.
Absolutely.
That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of
good
fun.
time.
How many of you are going to try that challenge? Probably none of you, right? Okay, great. That's why we do those things on say, oh, cool, we'll do it later. All right, so I think that is enough for us to wet the whistles of what's coming later. Make sure you tune in or show up to our big announcements later. That's going to be MCOC, The Evolution Begins, and it's going to be a really great time. Thank you once again for joining us on Summoners Fest tonight.
Absolutely, guys. Again, we got a lot more that's going to be talking about Coliseum later, so thank you both, and I hope to see you all in the session later tonight.
All right, very cool. All right, we've got our next guest coming on. It is Kabam Crashed, but right after these messages.
Have your battle injuries in the Contest of Champions impacted your livelihood as a superhero? Call Nelson and Murdoch Attorneys at Law for a free consultation. Justice is blind, but we look out for you.
You have proven yourself in the heat of battle. You've built a roster and collected the best of the best. You've laughed at impossible odds and celebrated countless victories. But you are not the only one seeking glorious battle. You have the skills of a warrior, but do you have the mind of a commander? The battlefield shall be yours to mold. This is a new kind of fight. A war of wits. A war of will. If you build it, they will fight.
All right, we are back here on Summoners Fest tonight. We have our next guest, Kabam Crashed, in the house.
All right, Kabam Crash, dude, it is always a pleasure to have you on the show, man.
It's a pleasure to be here. This is awesome. This place is packed.
It is.
Thank you all so much for visiting us in Vancouver. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is amazing.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And you know, we have like the fog going on here, right? Which really makes for this like volumetric lighting. It was like a big fight. I'm telling you, it was a big fight to get it here. I'm so glad that we have it here and we have this volumetric light so that I know most of you don't play with volume at all in your game. Just wanted to make that quick pun there. And now that we're on there, I have Kabam Crashed here, and I wanted to show you a little something because I have a question for you before we get started. Can we get that up on the screen?
Okay.
Yeah, so there was a little event that happened. It'll probably show up here in just a sec, but about 6 years ago, maybe even longer. Well, it's probably even longer than that. Maybe like 8 years ago. Either way. So we're out at like the wildlife, you know, like it's like a wildlife like theme park type of thing. And so I'm in war, and that's back when we had like the nodes that were, you know, you're tied to the other movements and all that. So everyone's like pinging me, Dave, you gotta move, you gotta move, you gotta move. And I'm out with the family, you know, and we're looking at animals, we're looking at like lions and stuff. And I'm like, hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. All right. You know where this is going. And so what ended up happening, I go over to the bushes and I hide there to try to play the game. And my wife comes around and she finds me and takes a picture of me playing in the bushes and then sends it to me while I'm playing.
While you're fighting.
While I'm fighting. So I
There it is.
like the notification. And there it is right there. So, yeah, that's a highlight for sure. So with that, I have a question for you. It's a pop
All right.
quiz, right?
All right.
So pop
Hit
quiz
me.
hot shot. You're at dinner. It's a double date. It's you and your wife. There's 10 minutes left in war. You're the only one that could beat the boss. You've just been deferred to provide context on the very, very funny story your wife just told. Pings are coming in wild and furious. What do you do? What do you do?
Okay. All right, so I know you'll get this because you're a dad. I'm a dad. I have 2 young kids. And when you have young kids, there's always, you know, just a second. Sorry, this is the sitter. I gotta go take this.
Oh.
And you're out.
That is good.
Oldest trick in the book.
That is good. That is good. How many of you have used that before? Oh, that's a new one. Okay.
All right, it's original.
Yeah.
Hopefully my wife doesn't watch it.
I love all of that. I love all of that. Okay, so we just saw like a little whistle wetter for our Fortress Assault that's coming in 2026. So hopefully we get some more information on that. But you are here to talk about a totally different thing.
I am here to talk about something totally different. Something I am very, very, very excited about.
Something that I'm very confident every single person in this room is going to be very excited about as
Yeah.
well.
So I love Deathless Champions. Right?
Oh, I hear some O's. I hear some
Oh,
O's.
I love Deathless Sounds. How many of you like the Deathless Champions? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, and I have been hearing from everywhere for the last year that players love Deathless Champions. And so we decided we're going to do that again, but even better. And I think Mike actually has a video to introduce this for us.
I think we do. Let's roll it.
What is going on, Summoners? It's been 2 years since the Deathless Champions began dominating the battle realm. Now, it's time for a new crew of champions to shine. Over the next year, 4 Stellar Forge champions will join your roster with multiple paths to earn their pieces across quests, events, and more. This all kicks off on November 11th when you can grab the first piece of Stellar Forge Star-Lord and launch your quest for the ultimate prize, that 5th Stellar Forge champion, 7-star Stellar Forge Dr. Doom. It's a long journey ahead, Summoners. Buckle up. Things are about to get dazzling.
Right.
That's right. Now, before we move here, I'm gonna say one word to you, and you're gonna tell me the first thing that comes to your mind. Are you ready?
Okay.
Money.
Dr. Doom.
No.
No,
Not at all.
That is not what was it. Is he trolling us? Okay.
Redo.
Okay.
Do it again.
Okay. Not that was money. Okay, here's
I
another
know
one.
what you meant.
Here's another one. Cash. He's trolling me.
I'm trolling, but we definitely didn't rehearse this. Not Stellar Forge champions. Is that what you were looking for?
There we go.
All right, yeah, so
That's
we're
what
going to
we
talk
wanted.
a little bit about this. So first of all, like I said, like Deathless, but better. All right, so how is it better? I'm not going to get into the lore too much today. That's not really my job. But basically, Isophine has recruited these champions and granted them all some founder tech. So they will all have fractured power bars, first of all. Very cool. Number 2, all these champions will be class shifted from their original version. So Star-Lord, he's going to be a skill champion.
That's right. I think we actually have a slide up that shows that as well, if we can get that up on the screen.
We don't need slides. It's fine. You can do slides if you want, or I can just talk. But basically, the Deathless Champions, they were kind of small twists on the kits of the existing champions. These Stellar Forge champions, completely new kits. There will be some thematic tie-ins, right? But they're going to be new champions, and they're going to be awesome. In terms of how you acquire them, it's going to be just like the Deathless Champions. You're going to collect pieces across the game. You're going to assemble those pieces. You're going to get these champions, and then you get all 4 of them. You'll use those to get Stellar Forge Dr. Doom.
That's absolutely incredible. That is so much fun. So we're going to have the 4 characters, and kind of like we had that fun little quest to get Deathless Thanos, we're going to do a fun little quest to get Dr. Doom.
Or something like that.
Something like
It's a year away, so we don't know for sure. But
And that's going to be a mystic version of Stellar Forge Doom, right?
no, they're all class shifted.
Really?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Do you think we should say what the class is?
I don't know, are we allowed to? I mean, it's live, so they can't really stop us.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah? All right. 7-star Stellar Forge Dr. Doom will be a Cosmic Champion.
Cosmic Dr. Doom, fractured power bar. That sounds pretty fun to me.
That sounds
Right.
very exciting, and I am extremely excited for it.
Yeah, I can't wait. Maybe some of you have seen the video where I got Doom. It's going to be even more hype when we get Stellar Forged Doom.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. And then in terms of when we announced Deathless Champions, I was on stream and I said there were 2 rules. And 2 rules only. Which camera am I looking at? Where's the camera that's on right now? I looked straight in the camera on the live stream. I don't know where to look.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to look right here. All right, 2 rules and 2 rules only. Number 1, the primary acquisition source of the pieces will not require real money. Number 2, the primary acquisition source will not be limited in quantity. So for rank rewards, we won't limit the number of summoners that can get these pieces, right? Those are the only 2 rules. They will be in Everest content. They will be in, competitive content. They might be in Alliance content. Those are the 2 rules, though, and I promise we will follow them, and I am so excited. And like we said, there is one that you're going to be collecting this week.
Very soon.
And maybe even some more. I hear there's one tied to a mysterious egg that's floating around.
There is.
I keep hearing about these unusual eggs, and I just want to get to the mystery behind that.
Yeah, I feel like there's some all around the place, like we mentioned. Do we have a number for how many there are?
I believe there are 15.
There are
of those
15.
eggs that might have some promo codes in them if
Yeah.
you find them.
Have any of you found one? Oh, we've got one over there. Anyone else? There's 2. Okay, well now there's 13. Oh, nope, never mind. There's 9 left. Okay.
And that is how we lost the lamination on the walls of this office. People peeling stuff off to look for promo codes.
They're not hidden that crazy. I'm not the Easter Bunny at the end of the day, okay, guys? I tried my best.
Yeah, that's right. You laid them really great. Sorry, it's an egg joke. Okay, we're moving on from here. So this all sounds super, super, super exciting. And you talked about Radiance. You love Radiance. I love Radiance. You made Radiance. And so is there some extra news around Radiance?
Yeah. So I think Radiance went really well. It's doing exactly what we expected to do. And so, I call Radiance our competitive currency. We have a bunch of what I call engagement-based currencies as well. Trophy tokens, glory, that kind of stuff. And so, our plan is to move forward with consolidating those currencies as well. So we're working on that. That's going to be done next year. Our goal is to get all that done before we launch Fortress Assault, which will be amazing. And that's kind of like the final piece in our puzzle, I think. Fortress Assault, it will include Radiance. This engagement-based currency has all sort of in-mode progression. And yeah, I can't wait to build my fortress. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, same here. So you're the 2 rules that you mentioned, that's kind of where I was going. I was like, dude, Gash. And then I was just kind of waiting for that first rule, but that's okay.
None of it.
You know what? I spent all this time trolling everyone, and he trolled me back, and I wasn't expecting it. So that's
How does that feel?
That's kind of what that feels like. I get it. I totally get it. So, all right. I think all of that is super, super exciting. We are going to get on to our next guest. So thank you so much for coming on and crashing the party, even though you had an invite. So it's kind of like an oxymoron to be crashed, but also invited at the same time. But love having you here and can't wait to have you on the next stream. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Saw lots of friendly faces, but lots of people I don't know. Do not be shy. I want to talk to all of you. So looking forward to meeting you. Enjoy the next 2 days in the office. Thank you both. Thanks to the production crew. Thanks to everyone. Thank you.
All right,
you, man.
Kabam Niv coming on next after these messages.
This game everywhere I look. I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss it. I miss the community even more. Sometimes I wonder, what is that? And why does it have my initials on it? What would be more foolish? Jumping into the ocean for what could merely be a piece of trash, or never taking a chance for fear of looking like a fool? Well, if I can be a fool either way, then I at least want to know what's inside of this box. Note to self for the future: learn how to swim. That's all right. No one is around to see me struggle for the last 90 minutes, and now the box is all mine. It's time to find out what's inside, and why is it glowing like this? And is that a note? From who? I need your help. It's about the egg. Oh no, of course that's what this is all about. The egg event from last year with the ISO-infused shell fragments. I still keep the remnants of the egg around my chest as a tribute to its power and grace. Put this on and meet me at Kabam headquarters. Karate Mike.
Mike? I've been waiting for you. We've all been waiting for you. We found a way to make Venom the Duck better. Better?
I should probably be listening to Mike right now, but he just keeps pointing at egg equals egg, whatever that means. I mean, how hard can it be to turn Venom the Duck into the most powerful champion in the Battle Realm anyway?
Take me to the ISO Forge. Take you to the what? The ISO Forge. I'm ready to go to the ISO Forge. Oh! You think this is like a real place? Yes. No, this is like an event that we're running in-game. In-game? Yeah. So then why am I dressed like an egg? I don't know. Why are you dressed like an egg? You told me to! No, I didn't. Yep. That wasn't you?
right, we are back. We are welcoming our next guest, Kabam Niv. Come on down.
Let's hear it for Kabam Niv, everybody. Welcome to the show, man.
Welcome to the show. Actually, I'm looking at this. This is wrong. That is not the right intro.
Yeah, I think we sent something else in. There it is.
Oh, that was so good music.
Yeah, that was very appropriate. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, the Champ Daddy, the father of champions.
Champion father, yeah. In professional environments, champion father.
This isn't professional.
Okay, yeah, sure.
The production is professional.
Yes, absolutely. This is incredible.
Yeah, not these
No.
two guys.
No, never.
Yeah. So, Champ Daddy it is. So, really wanted to welcome you on the show, and you know what? We actually had a surprise for you. Can we see your?
Yeah. Well.
What does it say on the back? Okay, look, they're getting this wrong all over the place. Okay, look here. Let's fix this up here. This is for you. It's from the MCOC community team. Just let everybody know.
Just rip that open.
It's in your size. Yes, yes.
A little lower. Yeah, there you go.
I am not going to strip and put this on stage.
Yeah, no, too.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, so champion design.
Yes.
It's the lifeblood of our game.
It is Contest of Champions.
Yes. Can you just tell us a little bit about it? I mean, I've known you for a very long time, and I tried champion design one time, and I'm like not allowed on that floor anymore.
I remember that meeting. That was
Yes.
really bad.
Yes, very, very bad. So yeah, just let people know, like, what is that whole process for you? Like, how do you feel just kind of like overseeing all of these champions and like how to balance all that stuff? There's over 300 champions. That's insane.
Yes, yeah. We are over 300. I think we're on track to hit 350 this year, if my math is correct. 350 ownable champions. Yeah, it's a very complicated. I mean, like, we've got a large team of designers. Lots of them have been like on the stream and in various discords, and it's a really involved process. We talk with the balance designers about meta considerations. We're obviously working with Marvel to talk about lore stuff. So there's a lot going on. The art is always incredible, and we really want to bring these like really awesome characters to the contest. Every single month. Yeah.
Very, very nice. And so I understand you're also part of our Marvel, our MCOC Evolution later on today.
Yes, yeah, I'll be at that presentation this evening.
Very nice.
5 p.m. this evening, right?
Yeah, 5 p.m. this evening. So you will be telling us more about the future of a Champions?
Yes.
What are we talking about here? Are we talking about just like the Champions this month, or?
I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, so I'm going to opt to say less, but it's more, we're talking about future big champion stuff.
Oh, he's being so careful. We're gonna tell you like a few months in advance. It is all good, but I think that it's going to be like super, super exciting.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
So I know we can't show it right now, but we just finished talking with Aiden about Radiance, right? And there's a very particular what?
We finished talking to Crash.
Crashed, yes. Oh, I mean, they know.
Different
that.
people.
Yeah, they know that too.
This is Aiden.
Yes. No, I'm saying we just finished speaking with.
Let's continue.
Fine, that's great. That is totally great. So Crash came on. We were talking about Radiance, right?
Yes.
And there's a very particular champion that we're going to be having along with with Radiance, and we've all seen her. Not quite ready yet.
Yeah,
but
getting closer.
But there is a very magical name.
The name is Magic.
Yes.
That's the
I
name.
can just say it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So, the Magic rework overhaul is coming to the contest next year. Next year, months are weird, but yeah, something like that. And she's like in playtesting and development, like getting pretty close to wrapped up right now. So, hopefully,
hopefully, very soon we'll have the new magic in the game. Yeah.
Yeah. We wanted to show you a little bit of that, but that just kind of wasn't ready. But there's like some super, super cool mechanics in there. Can we talk about a little bit of like the visuals that we saw? There's teleporting. I'm just going to throw it out there. It's teleporting, and it's much, much cooler than the Nightcrawler one, but that is up to opinion. For me, it's a different color, and the way she does it, and the way that she does it within her specials, and it's just like all over the place. I'm trying to hype you up on this because I really, really wish we could have shown you, but it just kind of wasn't.
Just couldn't quite get the video in a good state for this presentation.
Yeah. Me and Mike were staring at it yesterday. I was like, dude, do you think we could do this? He's like, no. I'm like, okay, what if we do it like this? He's like, no. I'm like, okay. What if we do it like this? And then everyone else said no. So we have to go through like all these approvals and things to get these things on stage. So we really, really did try, but it is so good. I hope you see it by the time we have our next live stream. It's going to be pretty amazing. Okay, so there's been this thing over the last like few years where, you know, the first one being Kraven, of course, jumping in and giving us the traps, right? And so that tech has been expanded to so many different champions. Can you tell me a little bit about like that tech and like how that changed the landscape of the
world? This was an interesting sort of conversation. We actually talk a lot about new gameplay tech to add to the contest, and we call them trigger volumes internally. Was this thing that we knew we wanted for a long time, but we couldn't ever kind of quite get enough oomph behind it as far as the tech request goes, basically. But then, right around Kraven, the Cytalis boss fight, we kind of got it in, and now we have been using it in like everywhere pretty much, or incredibly close to that. Lots of champions have it because it makes even something like what's a good example, like Omega Red's original like distance-based mechanic. It's a little bit funky in spots, and it would have been a lot cleaner to do if we were to do it these days using trigger volume tech. So we use it on like Kraven, Cytalis. Arcade is a super obvious example with the really obvious traps, but even some like just typical striking distance back against the wall kind of mechanics, I'll use these, and it's been super helpful for just like speeding up development and creating some really cool fights.
Nice. And then we've had our conversations even on just like quality of life stuff. You guys have been working really, really hard on that to make things clearer in fights. The callouts are clearer, the UI's cleaner, and then people are going to be seeing more and more of that as the year progresses in 2026. And so we were talking about it. He's like, I don't know if people are going to be all that interested in just like the new
internal Kabam gameplay technology.
Yeah. But I think I do think it's important that there are quality of life focuses on making it better, making it smoother, making things clearer, making champions a little easier to work with, which then output quality is just like increased. So I appreciate that. I appreciate the small things. I just wanted to make sure that was fully known. Okay, so there is a workshop happening.
Yes,
today.
I was going to shout that out when you were talking about champ development at 11, which is soon. There is a champ design, like, try it out yourself kind of workshop that's being run by a bunch of the other champ designers. So you kind of get to go in. We've got like worksheets and stuff that Kabam Mimic worked on, and you get to basically design your own champion using all the same like process and meta considerations and like art stuff and moveset kind of things that we do every day in 2 hours, which is way less time than we take, but that's too bad for you all. That's how much time you get. So also, I think the attendance for that panel is like low, it's like 25 people in the room because of just like spread like worksheets and stuff. So if you want to go to that, show up early, but don't leave this presentation early. That would be rude.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, well, speaking of that, we are almost at 11, and we are right at time. I think this worked out perfectly in terms of time.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for coming on to the show for Summoners Fest tonight. And that is our show for tonight, everybody. We have up next, our tournament is starting, Battle Realm Brawl at 11 as well. So there's lots of things all over the place. You could spin the wheel. You can go to Beat the Boss. You can go to the Creator Corner. You can go to the Kabam Kitchen. There are so many things to do here and so many things on the schedule, so make sure you keep an eye out on that. And we will see you guys very soon in the Battle Realm, but also in Summoners Fest.
I was going to say The Office, but that's way better.
Also that.
Also The Office.
All right. Okay, we'll see you everybody soon.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you to the Champ Daddy.
And we are back live on our live stream. So hopefully you're getting some of those Twitch drops already. There's a lot of stuff going on. We're going to be starting our tournament here in just a moment. So if you are around, come and have a seat and see what is going on at the beginning stage of our tournament here. Now, Mike, Dinosaur, Asaurus Rex, Kabam Mike, Karate Mike, Carrot Mike. You got a lot of names, dude.
That's right.
Yeah. So, as you saw in your swag bags, right, you guys got some keychains in there, yeah? Did anybody get a class that maybe not a lot of other people got? Anybody? Anybody out there? Mutant class? Oh, what did you get?
We got a superior class.
Superior class. All right. Don't forget, you can trade those if you have your favorite class. You can trade those among everybody else. Also, make sure that you are visiting all the stations and getting your passport stamped. That's how you can go ahead and spin that wheel that has the Hulkling on it. It's got 7-star lizard on it and 7-star crystals, Titan crystals, all that kind of stuff. So make sure that you are checking all that out. And our tournament, again, will be starting here in just a couple of minutes. So if you want to get a front row seat to see all of these amazing competitors jump onto the stage and battle it out, I think that'll be fantastic. What do you think?
I think that's going to be incredible, Dave, and I can't wait to introduce these absolutely incredible competitors who worked so hard to get here, and I just know they're going to put on a fantastic show for everybody.
Yeah, that's the word of the weekend is fantastic, because there were all those fantastic puns earlier on today, and we just finished getting out of the Fantastic Force saga. All right, anyway, so I think we are ready to start introducing our competitors to our audience. Here we go. First one up from the U.S., we've got Andrew the Rough.
Following Andy, we have Cantona coming all the way from the UK.
I love that. I love how he says the U in there. UK. Yeah, it's got the basketball energy in there. All right, coming up next, coming all the way from the US, we've got Stonehenge in the house.
Also coming from the U.S., we have the man with all the aura. We have Liam.
And coming up next, also from the U.S., we've got Tilapia.
And then coming all the way from Brazil, we have HitHack.
And crossing all of the oceans, all of the roads, all of the rivers, coming all the way from Canada, we've got Legacy.
All right, folks, so we have 7 absolutely incredible competitors here for Battle Realm Brawl 2025. Now, unfortunately, we do want to give a shout out to Zarafa, who was not able to make it all the way here because he was sick, but we're thinking of you, buddy, and we wish that you were here with us. So, with all of that being said, we are going to start off our tournament very, very soon with Liam versus HitHack for the first round of the group stage. We're going to have some absolutely fantastic commentators as well today. In fact, you guys can start coming on out here right now. For the group stage, we have some great commentators. We have Na and Bittersteel, also known as Kabam Kip and Kabam Marge. So before we get into it today, let's talk a little bit about how this tournament is going to be structured. So, John, also if you want to get Liam and HitHack set up, you can do that. All right, so we have a group stage up first. You want to get them set up? Yeah, get them set up. So we have a group stage up first. Since we have only 7 competitors, our number 1 seed, Andrew the Rough, does have a chance for a bye in the semi-final rounds or the quarter-final rounds for the knockout stage. Before we get to that, we're going to be doing 2 different groups with our other 6 competitors. Those players are all going to be playing each other. We're going to be having rounds on the main stage and additional matches off of the main stage as well. At the end of the group stage, the first place seed in both groups will be playing each other for a chance to play Andrew the Rough to get that official bye in the knockout round. Now, I'm going to leave it to Kabam Kip and Kabam Marge to talk about the meta a little bit once we get going. They are very, very in tune with it, and I know they're going to handle this very, very well. Up first, we have Liam versus HitHack. And I'm so excited for you guys to see what they can do.
Best of luck, fellas.
Cool. Looks like they're playing rock, paper, scissors to see who drafts first. I could be wrong. Y'all playing rock, paper, scissors to see who drafts first?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Yes.
Who invites first?
Yeah.
We're going for a quick little rock, paper, scissors round. All right. So, fellas, how are you feeling about this tournament?
I'm feeling pretty good. This meta, the players got to vote on it. We presented them 2 metas. They told us they wanted to only do 1 throughout the tournament. So we're happy to do that and let them vote between the 2. It's a mixture of Mixmaster and I Reveal My Trap card, which players may remember from the Toad Eternity of Pain fight, and that node is a massive pain.
It absolutely is. Now, I do believe that you created this meta, correct?
Yes, I did. But, you know, when I was testing it, that reverse controls is what got me. And yeah. I think that's what's going to get a lot of them, too.
Now, I've been bugging this guy to come on the live stream for quite a bit now. Just a heads up to everybody. We're going to give the competitors just a little extra time just to finalize their decks and just get ready so we have the best show possible. But tell us a little bit just about what went into that meta for you.
What went into it?
Yeah.
Well, I have pushed Battlegrounds for a long time. I've gotten Celestial 4 a couple times, and I'm in a lot of the line chats with them. And I know that these players like Mixmaster. Every single time we talk about a meta, they're like, oh, my favorite meta is Mixmaster, blah, 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 blah. So one of the metas I wanted to do for the finals, which is this, had Mixmaster. But for a motif for the whole tournament, I wanted to do 1 single node, which was I Reveal My Trap card. I think the root on the special attacks and the reverse controls are just perfect examples of showing a player's skill, their adaptability throughout a fight. But it's also cinematic. Like, how cool is it to dex a special while rooted? Reverse controls, you see someone dash in when they're not supposed to. It's really fun to watch, but it's also takes a lot of skill to be able to deal with throughout the fight.
Keeps it a little bit exciting, too,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
How do we feel about that?
I love it. I think it shows a great amount of kind of how a player can predict what is going to happen. They have to bait out the special. They have to be prepared for whichever effect is about to trigger. And yeah, like Nar says, we're going to see a lot of people running into specials.
Yes.
All right. So it seems like we have to. These competitors are really going to have to lock in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're going to have to lock in.
Now, do you think they will?
Yeah, I do. I think they're going to be able to deal with the pressure pretty well. I mean, it's different once you're on stage. I'm feeling it myself right now, but I trust them. They're really good. I think what's going to be the most interesting part of it all for them is dealing with every champion being a 7-star in the Omega Pools. That's going to be incredible.
Why don't you tell us a bit about the Omega Pools?
Yeah, so we have this new system going in for this tournament called the Omega Pools. And we took some of the top champions throughout the game, 4 in each class to be specific, and players got to only draft 6 to be in their deck. So only a certain amount of what we think are some of the best champions in the game, they can actually use. So there's going to be an aspect of deck building that's not generally in Battlegrounds. You don't automatically put your Serpents and Dark Phoenixes and so on and so forth into your deck. You have to decide, do I want them? Do I want to ban them? But on top of that, every champ is going to be a 7-star. You're going to have to deal with Mephisto again like it's 2-3 years ago. The new Rhino buff, that that's the talk of the town right now.
You've been talking about Rhino a lot.
Yeah, they've been talking about Rhino a lot. I expect we're going to see a lot of him.
Yeah, well, I'm very excited to see what Rhino can do here
Yes.
as a 7-star in this meta.
Yeah, I'm
Cause
scared.
a lot of problems, I think, is the answer to that.
All right, I believe we are just about ready to get going. John, can we get these queued up? We're good? Boys are ready to go? All right, folks, we're about to start our group stage. The group stage will be best of one. We will be rapid firing through these. Once we get to the knockout stage, they will be much, much longer. I'm so excited to see what these competitors have in store for us. They've been working so hard to be here, so please give them your attention and give them the glory that they deserve. Liam, HitHack, take it away, boys.
So first, obviously, HitHack. His Mega Pool is Kate, Nick, Nico, Onslaught, Stark Enhanced Spider-Man, and Thanos.
Yeah, Starkey is not surprising to me at all. He's what I would say is the best Battlegrounds attacker in the entire game. I don't know how well he's going to do in Mixmaster, but I'm not surprised to see him in Dex.
With how hard he hits, even just parry heavy is going to be enough, I think.
Yeah, it looks like immediately the Yelena Mephisto Serpent ban. So we were talking about Mephisto becoming a 7-star here, and they do not want to deal with him. That chip damage, the power gain. It's a lot of special attacks, it's a lot of rooted special attacks, it's a lot of reverse control special attacks.
And interestingly, Yelena, the only pick out of the Omega Pool, which is interesting.
Yeah, I'm surprised to not see more people pick up Yelena, but also I'm not surprised to see them just ban the Yelena. Ooh, a Null ban. I ban Null all the time. He is brutal with inequity. You know, he's just a tank.
So obviously the Red Guardian pick there, we're going to see a lot of value picked for kind of evade counters.
Well, it looks like he got Rhino. Which, that's what the
also
first...
makes sense.
Yeah, the first pick of the entire day, the entire tournament being Rhino. I know when you're watching this right now, you don't know how much of a menace he's been to these guys, but I cannot exaggerate how much they've been talking about him.
Well, of course, in the game, we've only seen him as a 6-star so far.
Yeah.
And that extra challenger rating, those extra stats, is just going to transform him into one of the biggest pains of a defender you could imagine.
Speaking of pains of a defender, here's Betsy. It looks like they got Maker to counter Betsy. I would not be surprised to see a lot of Jack-o'-lanterns, Makers, and stuff because you do not want to deal with Captain Britain without a good counter. Yeah, Cole Obsidian, he recently got that tune-up, and he is just a nuke. He deals with the evade on Mixmaster, and I think the main strategy you're going to see over the course of the weekend is how do I kill the opponent before my special attack is reverse controls. That's the biggest pain point in this entire meta. The root, we can all deal with a bit of, you know, rooted specials, but man, the reverse controls just throws you for a loop.
Well, in a meta like this, the players have everything under control. Like, they know when the evade's happening, they know when the reverse controls is happening. It's just whether they can see what's coming and predict and adapt. And that's going to be really interesting to see.
For sure, and a big part of it is also making sure you dash the right way. Like, if you're trying to bait a special attack and you're dashing back, but all of a sudden they go in the special animation, you're running straight into that special. All right, a Mr. Sinister pick. Reverse controls immune.
And a playstyle that works with Mixmaster.
Oh, yeah, it's super safe. You're just parry heavy, parry heavy. All right. Let's see who the first defender placed is. Looks like Liam placing Betsy. That doesn't surprise me. I'm going to guess HitHack goes into Maker. But who do you use for this Nick Fury?
Potentially the Negasonic?
Yeah, I think that's the move, because if you use Mr. Sinister, well...
It's tough in the second life.
It's tough in the second life. Yeah, oh, Kushala. Kushala's just a jack of all trades. Like, there's not a defender that I wouldn't use Kushala against. Well, buff immune, but...
So how do you approach a Kushala versus Nick fight, especially in Mixmaster? She doesn't gel super well with the alternating combos.
Yeah, you stack up the spells with the parries, and then you deal with the light attacks. I don't know how many intercepts I'd go for. I'd play it super safe, just parry, light, medium, light, medium. And Maker's another one of those champions that's going to feel very, very, very safe with the massive parry playstyle. Just got to get to that special one and play around that trap, and yeah, there we go.
And Kushala obviously blocks so well, regenerates all that block damage up, so you can afford to be a little bit safer with parrying those specials.
Oh, for sure. You know, in Second Life, Nick, that's one of the most painful parts is you take a special one to the block and you're going to lose X amount of points. And when you're playing at this level, you need to have every single point you can get.
We've got all those spells up for Kushala, so we're going to get a nice increase to our ability accuracy. We can get
that
our
evade.
buffs up.
Hithack's playing it very safe with Maker right here. I think all he's got to do is just get to his special 2, and he's going to be... Ooh, that was risky.
Well, he also knows that Nick has 2 lives, so he's got a little bit more time.
Yeah, Kushala looks like it's... Yeah.
Liam takes a special attack, and she is gone.
This is why we're doing the group stage like this. You know, a lot of these players are going to get this rust out. Boom.
And just a real showcase of how punishing that Nick Fury can be.
Oh, yeah. We've all lost around to a Nick Fury that wants to throw a light attack when you don't want him to.
But as you say, first match nerves.
First match nerves. I think everybody's feeling a bit nervous here. It was a good Maker versus Captain Britain fight. Yeah.
So the first round to Hithack.
Yeah, first round to Hithack. Let's see who's got who in the draft. There's not a lot of defenders for Liam. I mean, feels like he's got Rhino, and after that, it's going to be kind of up in the air. That Maker is who I'd use for the Mr. Sinister too, but, you know, Kate Bishop, Shocker. If I'm Hithack, I'm feeling pretty comfortable with where I'm at in the match right now.
I don't know about you, but I'm hoping to see that Kate.
7-star Kate. Yeah, that's a scary sight, isn't it? As a reminder, you know, these group stages, they're best of 1, they're getting their footing. Nobody's going to be eliminated based on their play here. They're just settling in, and yeah, here's some more Maker. It's good to see Maker popping up in multiple decks. You know, I feel like he was really underrated when he got released, and I mean, his value. He's not the fastest champ in the world, but he's consistent, and he can take a lot of matchups.
The versatility is the thing for me.
Oh, yeah. Well, here you go, 7-star Kate.
So it's been so long since we've been seeing Kate pop up in metas, and we're going to see them going for the special 1s, try and get that perfect release to get the Cold Snap.
Yeah. And once you get the Cold Snap up, the Mixmaster yeah, there's the Unstoppable. It's just such a pain to deal with. Once you get this Cold Snap up, you are very safe in this fight. You
Then obviously gets around Rhino's physical resistance, doesn't need to crit. She's a good option for it as long as you can manage that Unstoppable.
Yeah, and as you can see, the Unstoppable is just absolutely ruining the spacing game. Using Kate, one of the most important things is keeping them in the corner, but he's playing that incredibly well.
It's very overbearing, that Unstoppable.
Oh, yeah. This is probably one of the best counters I've seen people use over the weekend, and even here, like, you can just feel how tense this fight is. They're making it look incredibly easy, but I promise that this is not.
And Maker's going for the kill shot there, and just in time.
Just in time. Yeah, Maker, you know, like I said, the versatility, not the fastest champ, but look how safe it is. You're at 100% against Mr. Sinister. I know that's one of his best matchups, but yeah.
And Rhino holding it down to pull it to a match 3.
Exactly. Now, if you're Liam, who do you place right here?
The Sinister's getting rocked by Shocker
immediately. But we'll see. All you have to do is just get through this fight. You know, you have Red Guardian. He's one of the fastest champs in the entire game.
And
he has the slow.
He needs Negasonic for that Atuma.
Yeah.
So he's in a tough position here.
You know, the biggest hope is one of the things sometimes when you're playing Battlegrounds and you're playing it for a long time, you're just sitting at your phone, 3rd round, you don't feel like you have the advantage, and you're just like, please mess up, please mess up. And I think that that's how he's feeling right now.
So one thing here is Negasonic does have an evade counter, but it's ability accuracy reduction based, and Atuma reverses that back up. So let's see if this is something we see exactly.
Yeah. Having that passive parry is just huge right here, because Atuma, you're not going to be able to parry most champs, but you know, that's how you win Mixmaster. That's how you control the tempo in Mixmaster, is have that passive parry, be able to parry against anybody.
And that rooted L2, big chunk of block damage.
Big chunk of block damage.
Sinister takes him off Shocker though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's an opening.
That's exactly what I'm saying, is you just got to feel like, you know, I'm going to do the best I can on my side, whatever happens to the opponent. Like,
oh, and Atuma gets his own back.
Yeah.
This is going to be close.
You just got to chase that adrenaline right here. I think it's going to be really close. I can't see the exact percentage, but
I think the Shocker might just take this.
I think
it's
so. You throw that relic and just hope no more damage happens throughout. Yeah, that stalls right there. Those are the tiny little skills, though, like stalling on that relic, being able to slow combo and everything, and just make sure you don't have to deal with another special attack is huge.
That is so close.
Yeah,
Matter of hundreds of points there.
Yeah, both of these guys, you know, they're the first ones up here, crushing it, playing incredibly well, settling in for the entire weekend. I know that this is not the last we're going to see of either of them, and I would not want to face them going forward.
These two gentlemen, Nick, and what an incredible first showing we had by both Liam and HitHack. Congratulations to HitHack for getting the first group stage. Come on over here, bud. Liam, congratulations. Thank you, man. Yes. My man, you had the first round. All of the eyes were on you. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm so honored to be here to represent Brazil, and I want to thank you guys from Kabam. And I'm gonna congratulate Liam because he's one of the best players on the world, and I respect him so much. It was an honor to play against him, and always a tough match against him.
I love to hear that, man. And one thing I've absolutely loved about our competitors the past few days is the camaraderie between all of them, and the sportsmanship between all of them is unlike anything I've ever seen. There's been so much support. They've been running friendlies nonstop. They've been chatting with each other nonstop, and it's been such an incredible environment here at Battle Realm Brawl. HitHack, congratulations on getting the first group stage. We'll be seeing you soon, man. All right, let's hear it for both HitHack and Tilapia for putting on a fantastic show. Up next in the group stage, we are going to be having Tilapia versus Lagacy. Let's bring those guys out. All right, Bittersteel, how are we feeling about that first one?
Yeah, I mean, that last fight was crazy. It was already a really close fight to end the first round of this entire tournament. I imagine that we're going to see a bunch of close calls throughout this entire thing. I appreciate that.
I absolutely agree. I was watching from the sidelines, and I was getting a little nervous myself, and I wasn't even on stage watching or commentating. What do you think?
I mean, what a way to start off. A very tight third round. You can't really ask for more.
No.
Absolutely. What an exciting way to start the entire thing off. So just a reminder to everybody watching at home, for the group stage, this is essentially to figure out who's going to be taking on Andrew the Rough for a chance to get a first round bye in the knockout stage. So that's going to be happening very soon here because we're also having matches off stage as well, and we will be giving you updates on the winners of that too. But here we go with Tilapia and Lagacy getting set in the proper spaces.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this upcoming matchup?
I think it's really interesting. You know, Lagacy, after, some people dropped out, got to come in here. He was on here last time, and, he's clearly, out of anybody in this tournament, the most comfortable in front of a camera.
100%.
Right? He's one of our biggest content creators, and as opposed to Tilapia, who just a year ago was, Paragon crushing it, has skyrocketed his progression. Like, he's in GT40 now, which is debatably the best alliance for Alliance War in the entire game. Yeah, go ahead, fist pump for that. And he is a menace. I think that when we go through this tournament, he is a dark horse. Not a lot of people know him, but in the top tier community, they know him, and he strikes fear in some of those hearts.
It reminds me a lot of Battle Realm Brawl from 2 years ago when Trap qualified.
Exactly.
It's a very similar situation.
Incredibly similar. And I remember right after that, everyone's like, oh, we need to get Trap in our alliance. He is... Yeah.
Absolutely. And now, Lagacy, like you said, did compete 2 years ago, as did Andrew the Rough.
Yes.
Do you think that prior experience kind of gives those two any legs up compared to the rest of the competitors?
I mean, they're inevitably going to be feeling some nerves, but just having gone through that process before, knowing what it's like to be up on the stage and seeing the crowd, the competitor, and all the big lights, it's got to help.
Yeah, absolutely. I cannot wait to see it. And now, talking a bit about the qualifiers here, I know that me and you were talking, and you said that you thought that Lagacy, shout out to Lags right here, did such an incredible job building his deck for the first round of Battle Realm Brawl. Can you talk a little bit about what goes into that and how that can make someone so successful in a Battle Realm season?
Yeah, so I know that an important thing that we did was release the metas a couple months in advance so that these players could, rank up and build these champions that specifically, counter the big defenders that terrify us all. Lagacy, for example, was using Spot in a way that I haven't really seen players use Spot before. And, all of these guys tailored their rank ups over the course of, 2-3 months specifically so that they can be up here on this stage. There's probably some champions they don't use that much anymore, but it was worth it to get up here.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I think it's been really interesting. We've seen the competitors' decks, we've seen their mega pools, and one thing that I found really interesting, you mentioned Tilapia's Meteoric Rise. It's really shown in like a choice of a champion like Kate Bishop, because as they've, when Kate was meta, Legacy's using her all the time. And so he knows her, he's picked her, but we haven't seen Kate being picked for the two newer competitors, and I think that's really interesting. They don't, they're maybe not as comfortable, I'm sure they realize how good she is. But it's a very interesting shift between all the competitors.
Absolutely, that's right. And I feel like we're just about ready to get going. So let's hear it for Legacy and Tilapia for the second round of our group stage. Boys, give us a good show.
Okay. Yeah, so do we know who's inviting first? That's one of the biggest advantages, This is an official tournament, Battle Round Brawl, but there's so many unofficial tournaments run by a bunch of people in our community, and one of the big things that, you got to figure out who invites first. That's such a big advantage because you get to pick your defender last, which that's how you win a lot of games in Battlegrounds.
It means that you can see the opponent's full 7, and you get one pick that they can't react to.
Yeah.
So if you get a last round Serpent or a last round perfect counter to the defender that they had you on, it can game change.
It's insane.
Issues sorted here. We should be good to go in just a moment. Are we good? All right, folks. Looks like those tech issues were solved just as I walked on stage. Always perfect timing. Tilapia, Legacy, let's take it away.
They're doing the rock, paper, scissors to see.
So now, something I've been noticing while looking through all of the decks, we're seeing a lot of mutant defenders.
Yeah.
And as a result, a lot of tech attackers. Why do you think that's so prevalent in this meta?
Yeah, I think that there's not a lot of, tech evade counters. I mean, you have Prowler, who I imagine we're going to see a ton the further this has gone. But, I think as of late, a lot of the top mutants in the game are defenders. You have Mr. Sinister, you have Onslaught, you have Captain Britain, and a lot of the most recent champs that counter them are techs. And, maybe there's a level of comfortability that they don't have. Or assume that they don't have. It looks like they are trying to add each other as friends to play right now.
Captain Britain is a big one for me. She is really tough. We're seeing a lot of Jacks picked. A few Bastions, people like that can take her.
Yeah. Yeah, Maker is a big one. Just straight up immune to those neuroshocks, so there's no stress at all. I personally, whenever I'm playing, climbing the victory track, climbing Gladiator Circuit whenever I have time, I ban Captain Britain 100% of the time. I don't want to face her.
I'm with you.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, looks like they got each other added. All right, there we go. So Tilapia is inviting first. And you want to remind me who the Omega Pool champions that both of them have are?
So we've got Legacy with Stark and Hand Spider-Man, Deathless Thanos, Spider-Woman, Jean Grey, the only Jean Grey in the Omega Pool.
Really?
And a Kate Bishop and a Torch. Up against Tilapia's Onslaught, Nico, Serpent, Spider-Woman, Nick, and Deathless Thanos.
Interesting. Not surprised Legacy got Starkey. I mean, that's how most of the players got him, is through the CCP Karena's challenges. So very, very unsurprised to see him.
Is the champion that comes to mind when you think of Legacy.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, a Nico ban, a Serpent ban, and a Lumitrix ban. Interesting. I am not surprised to see a Serpent ban. I am not surprised to see a Nico ban. But a Lumitrix ban in Mixmaster, I mean, whenever Lumitrix evades there, he's going to stun you, and that's real brutal. There's no room for error, and he hits so hard.
He's probably the most punishing champion right now.
Oh, he's brutal.
In a really annoying way. He just comes out of nowhere. He's got so much, very irritating champion.
Exactly. Some stealthy. You know, a lot of players are going to get him as 7 stars in the coming months with the current saga going on. I'm excited to use him, and I'm excited to see him in this tournament. Some Cassandra Nova as well. That's one of the surprises of, you know, the weekend when I'm seeing all these players build their decks is almost everyone has Cassandra.
I think it makes sense, though. We're seeing so many difficult skill defenders. She takes Nick. Nick in the second life, especially with Mixed Master, is really difficult to deal with. But she takes the Atumas, Korgs, Yelenas if you come up against one.
Yeah.
And she just plays well into that Mixed Master playstyle. She wants that heavy. She wants to charge it, build up stuff, take them down.
Yeah, and a sneaky defender, too. You know, she's not the most punishing in the world, but, you know, special attacks, I imagine not a lot of these people are, you know, super used to compared to the defenders we've faced thousands of times. Yeah, another Captain Britain. But there's, you know, 2 Captain Britain counters right there, a Bastion and a Solvark. Solvark is one of those that's, it could be a bit slow, but Bastion, you know, just rips right through that. And Deathless Thanos, I mean, what a champ. Every single person getting Deathless Thanos as their Mega Pool pick is not surprising, but it's still surprising in the same way.
I think him being the only champion that every person picked is surprising.
Yeah, for sure.
But when you think about it, he's a 2-way, he's an incredible damage dealer, he's a stall, but he's also an evade counter, which makes more sense in this meta as well.
Exactly. And some Iceman. Iceman's an evade counter and, you know, can handle it in a pinch, but he's going on defense. He's just a free, you know, chip damage. But Deathless Thanos is Cold Snap immune, so some comfortability there. Yeah, Tilapia's nodding along. Ooh, Atuma. And like we were saying, Atuma's one of those you need to get those parries in because, no, is going to evade everything and is super brutal, but not a lot of champs can parry him.
So we are seeing that Atuma going down.
Yeah. And Captain Britain, not a surprise. Bastion.
Locked in immediately.
Yep. So
Cassandra, very good for Atuma.
I'm really excited to see this. You know, I haven't seen a ton of Cassandra Nova videos or anything in the community, so
the reason this is going to work is every time you parry, she'll refresh this stun ability that she has, and anytime the opponent purifies, it comes back. So you can just parry, he'll purify, you go straight back into the heavy, and you can just stack up. She's got non-contact attacks, so those thorns do not matter.
Exactly, and look how quick he's, you know, pulling this off. I love that he's just nodding along as you're describing the strategy right here. Ooh, doing that above a bar of power feels a little bit risky, you know, he can throw that.
It's really well timed. You see him wait for Atuma to not throw the special and dash at him.
Wow. What? And so what they're doing is throwing the special attack, and while, you know, Cassandra's in the channeling animation, it still counts as a special for those Daunted. That's insane. That's just a nuke right there. That's flawless.
Absolutely flawless.
That's what I was saying. Tilapia's a dark horse here. You know, I wouldn't want to face him. But still, Legacy's crushing it over there with that Bastion versus Captain Britain. That's a really hard defender. There's a chip there, and he's ripped through it.
Both fought really well.
Exactly.
Just putting some respect on Cassandra's name.
Hey, you know what? I might have to rank up Cassandra after this, because that was beautiful. All right, looking into the draft, who would you place down right now if you're Tilapia? You know, you're up 1, you're feeling confident.
My strategy is to kind of try and bait out your second best defender. I want to save my best one till round 3.
Yeah. Well, it looks like he is not. He's putting the Rhino down. He's
going for it.
He's going for it.
Confidence.
Iceman versus Korg. Okay, this is interesting.
Does Korg purify that initial cold snap?
Yeah,
because that's a very different match if he does or doesn't.
Exactly. And, you know, here's some Stealth Spidey. Stealth Spidey's one of those in Mixed Master that you need to get that parry, light, medium, light, get the slow up, but he's slow immune, Rhino's slow immune, so it's going to be tough. I think.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
But the reason he can do those 3 lights in a row is because the third one hits during that stun, so it doesn't count towards Mixed Master. It's a really good strategy to get a champion you need to finish combos with, like Stealth Spidey.
Yeah, and it looks like Tilapia's over here just trying to get those intercepts in on a Mixed Master Korg that does not want to play ball, and, you know, that's brutal. Okay, so now he's going to get in the flow. He can get his parries off.
Nice rooted, unblockable special decks there.
Exactly. I mean, hey, that's what I'm saying. Now, he's going to go for the heavy there, not chase the special 2 damage. Oh, he ate it. But, Legacy's up there with this Stealth Spidey, and... Ooh.
They're just trading health losses at the moment.
Yeah, and,
it's tight.
Both of these defenders, they don't face them all the time when they're playing Gladiator Circuit, when they're playing Victory Track. You don't see a bunch of quirks anymore, and Rhino hasn't been a 7-star yet, so there's still a lot of, quirks that people just aren't used to, but Legacy's taking care of it. He's handling it well. Bounce back after that special 2.
We're seeing the competitors a little out of their comfort zones.
Exactly. See, that evade right after, yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah, Korg does that to you sometimes.
Oh. But he's just, he's trucking through it. This is a hard fight,
But you see Legacy pulling up the screens immediately and
trying to figure out what he's going to do.
He wants that few seconds of head start to figure out the strategy.
Exactly. But, we know what's going down on Tilapia's side. He knows what he's doing. He was prepared for this. Legacy knows what he's doing. That's one of those examples, the reverse controls, you think you're dashing one way, you hit in the face. It's brutal.
So we've got some pretty good defenders and attackers on either side. What are you predicting? What are we thinking?
I think that... Ooh, that's tough. I mean, we know Nick Fury's going down for Tilapia. I would be floored if anybody else goes down.
And potentially a Deathless Thanos?
I mean, that's tough. I don't know. It depends on if you want Deathless Thanos or Medusa for Nick Fury. Like, who do you feel more comfortable with?
I'd go Medusa. And I know you would. By Thanos on defense.
Oh, Spider-Woman's going down.
Interesting.
So we're going to see some Cull Obsidian here for sure. He's playing. Yeah. I think I'd go Deathless Thanos. I know you'd go Medusa, but Deathless Thanos, I mean, he's just such a comfortable character. He's got that evade counter up all the time. Medusa does too. But, with Mixmaster, Medusa can be a bit more brutal to get that armor shatter up for.
As the person who buffed her, I would have hoped you'd pick Medusa as well.
No, I'd go Deathless Thanos. But, yes, I do love myself some Medusa. All right, so some Cole. Cole's one of the best Spider-Woman counters just because you get that true accuracy up. You start with those extra charges in Battlegrounds. And, yeah, we're going to see some parries and then just ripping through this health bar, I imagine.
But things can go sideways against Spider-Woman very quickly.
For sure. For sure. And it looks like, Deathless Thanos is taking some chip damage right there.
Great timing avoiding that first snare.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the AI's just playing passive. He's trying to get an opening. I find, this, get the Fury up and throw that Relic, and you get some really good damage in. But... you need to play really aggressive in this fight because if you lose those Thanos favors, you don't have the true accuracy and it can go super poorly. Legacy's got Nick into second life right here, and this is where it kind of just starts to kick up. You want to make sure that he's not unblockable. There you go. Played it perfectly.
Great rooted decks of the Spider-Woman SB1. That always catches me.
Oh, 100% of the time. And Tilapia's just playing this so confidently, so calmly. There's a few times in there where I think I would have made a mistake. I think a lot of people would have made a mistake, but he just crushed it. And God,
he kept his cool.
He kept his cool. Nice. It's an incredible first round for both of these players. Both just settling in, trying to feel comfortable. It looks like 1-0 to Tilapia.
All right, folks, that was an incredible second round with Legacy and Tilapia. Now, before this round, we did have a matchup off stage where Legacy, how did that go for you, buddy?
It went really well. I got an insanely good draft, and I ended up winning.
All right, man. So far, you're 1-1 in the group stage. Thank you so much. We'll be seeing you very soon, buddy. Tilapia, my friend, what a fantastic showing. How are you feeling after that?
Feeling great. I'll be honest. I did not expect my hands to shake this much.
It happens. You get used to it after a while. So was this your first round of the day or second?
This is my first round of the day.
So you're undefeated so far?
Yes.
That sounds fantastic, man. Well, congratulations. We'll be seeing from you very, very soon. All right, folks. Now that was a wonderful second round from Legacy and Tilapia. Up next, we are going to have Stonehenge versus Cantona. I believe. No, we do not. We actually have Cantona versus Liam for our third round on stage. Let's bring those boys out. So, how are we feeling about this match so far, guys?
It's been pretty hype, hasn't it?
It absolutely
pretty good.
has. Yeah, that was an insane final match.
Yeah, it really was. You know, I love seeing Cole Obsidian come out here and just rip through Spider-Woman right there. The evade counter Mixmaster, he's going to be one of the best champs here. If you get Cole in the draft, it's pretty hard not to take him.
Without a doubt. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Cole Obsidian, he enters the fight, and he finishes the fight very soon after that.
Very quickly.
So, do you think we're going to be seeing a lot more of that as time goes on?
Yeah, I think you'll see some more Cole Obsidian. You'll see. I think the goal of all of these players is just nuke the fight. Get down as soon as. I mean, it goes without saying in Battlegrounds that you want to go as quick as possible. But in this meta, you want to nuke as quick as possible.
And also with these players. Like, these are the best players in the game. They
Exactly.
know how to do the fight quick and good. You know that your opponent's going to do well. You need to be faster.
Exactly.
That's right. And, I talked to all of these competitors for a very long time yesterday.
Mhm.
And I asked them all, if you can describe your playstyle in one word, what would it be? What's your battleground strategy? What is it? Tell me all about it. Give me the secrets. I want to get better, right?
Yeah.
Almost all of them said either aggressive or nuke, right? So what you're saying right now, and we're kind of seeing that on screen as well, that they're all trying to go as fast as humanly possible, get through that fight, get the highest score. Obviously, the highest score wins, right? That's how Battlegrounds works. But we're really seeing these players play extra aggressive.
Exactly.
And a little risky sometimes, too, right? Because you kind of sometimes got to risk it
Yes.
in order to get that high score.
Especially when you know it's going to be. The opponent has a perfect matchup. But it's interesting you were asking everyone. There's one competitor that I know gave a different answer.
That's
and he's
right.
right behind you.
He is right behind me, and that was Liam. When I asked him, he said the word consistent. He believes that his play style is so consistent across different champions, and watching him play, I have to say I feel the same. So I'm really interested to see what Liam does and how consistent we could see that gameplay be today, and what that does for him.
Yeah, I would say Liam, he's your favorite player's favorite player. He's inspired so many people to, how they draft, how they build decks and everything. A lot of people who haven't been able to push to the top, they watch how he plays and they're like, okay, I know how to draft now, I know how to build my deck, and they get in Celestial ranks. I mean, he's a dog.
That's one really important thing here is that, yes, these players are incredibly skilled, without a doubt, but it's a little bit more than that as well. They're all extremely smart when it comes to the game as well. Their game knowledge is enormous. You can ask them a question about almost any champion, they'll be able to give you that answer right away.
I mean, they have to react to everything so quickly. They have to know every interaction and know what's going to happen on a dime. The game knowledge of these players is incredible.
It's insane.
Impressive to watch, it's astounding to watch, and it's wonderful to watch as well. So with all that being said, I can't wait to watch it right now. We have Cantona versus Liam for our third group stage on the live stream. Boys, how are we feeling? We feeling ready? Feeling ready. All right, let's hear it for Liam and Cantona.
So they're going to at each other as friends again? Yeah, Cantona is one of those guys that he crushes it. I remember his first season, he's trying to qualify, and he would tilt and then climb right back up, and then tilt and climb right back up. And, he pushed through it. He's right here on the stage. He's the 2 seed, right behind Andy. But, yeah, he's real good.
And as a fellow Brit, I'll be holding my own bias back. But we've all had those tilts, haven't we? We've been up at the top, we've gone right down, and we've had to pick our feet up and go straight back up.
I mean, how many times have you lost like 200 points and you're sitting there like, okay, I gotta get 200 points back. I gotta get 200 points, and it's not fun. I blame the AI, I blame the draft every time.
And the meta designer.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love being able to blame myself, before I started doing that. I would always complain. And then now I can only complain about myself. And you know that meme with, yeah. All right, looks like they're finally getting the invites in here. Now, what are the Omega pools for? I know we went over Liam earlier, but who does Cantona have?
So, Cantona, we have Archangel, Deathless Thanos, again, Serpent, Spider-Woman, Kate, and Onslaught.
I am surprised this is the first time you've said Archangel. I mean, that is he would have been my first pick. I He's so comfortable in this meta. He rips through Mixmaster. He's going to turn off, the root, the reverse controls. You're just sitting there, parry heavy.
And just doesn't care about Mixmaster, even before he's got his ability
Even
extra
before,
reduction.
he's just so comfortable in that fight. And the Onslaught ban right there. Interesting.
The Rhino ban, I back that.
Oh, I would ban Rhino. We've already seen him win some rounds here. So Cole Obsidian, I think he is
Pretty
the auto
instant pick.
He is an auto draft. He is just so good. He hits so hard, and the fact that he counters the meta as well is just massive. And then Red Guardian, I think this is the first time we've seen him so far. Yeah. He with the slow, and he can parry heavy. You just hold block, wait for him to throw a heavy attack into you, and you can just parry heavy the rest of the time, get that damage in.
And he's got the damage to nuke before the opponent throws many, if any, specials.
Exactly. And it looks like Liam banned Onslaught. Cantona is one of our content creators, and if you watch his streams, you'll know that he loves using Onslaught. I think that a bit of this is Liam knowing the player he's facing.
And we see that Mephisto.
Yeah, hey, Mephisto, one of those that isn't a 7-star yet, but I think everybody watching knows how brutal he can be at high sig. Kate, that's 2 of the 3 champions picked so far for Cantona just aren't 7-stars. Yeah, Jack is for the Captain Britain. CGR, this is the first time we've seen CGR, and God, when we're talking about nuking, we're talking about how fast you want to go when Mike was here, and I don't think there's another champ faster than CGR when it gets going.
And similar to Stealth Spider-Man.
Yeah.
You can get that ending combo, but you have to be smart about it.
You have to be smart. You have to face somebody that you can actually parry to get those 3 lights in. And Count Nefaria, that's for the Mephisto.
And we are seeing our first Serpent.
Ooh, yeah, the first Serpent. You got to search for a Serpent. He got his Kushala. Yeah, there you go. You're feeling good. You can take a deep breath.
That is a sigh of relief.
That is a sigh of relief. And Deathless Thanos back here. Hyperion in the deck. I love seeing that.
Before we started, Cantona was telling me that he really wants, his highlight of the weekend will be getting a Hyperion match.
Oh, I mean, he is just, go ahead and nod along to that, Cantona, because, man, Hyperion, he's so fun. And when everything locks in, you get, 8, 9 Furies just ripping through. 23 seconds there's nothing better. And Black Panther Civil War. Black Panther is one of those that feels really good in Mixmaster, too, because you want a slow combo, hit them while they're stunned, and just get a bunch of parries in. Because the name of the game there is just parry, 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 heavy special 2.
Well, you're already basically playing Mixmaster when you play Black Panther Civil War.
Exactly.
He plays into it so well.
So Deathless Thanos going on defense.
Bit of thought going into this one.
Yeah. If you don't feel comfortable, facing Deathless Thanos, if you don't feel like you have a good counter, then you don't want to waste your defender here. But Havoc is going down, and Liam has been telling me before this how good Havoc's been for him. With the inequity, with everything going, and if you mess up that special 2, if you mess up the root, you mess up the reverse controls, it's over.
And obviously you want an armor to deal with Havoc, but you don't need one.
No.
It does mean, though, that the match can go very, very well or very, very poorly.
And Cole has the parry non-contact, so he's feeling really good here. That's a big thing, is actually getting the parries in with Havoc. So here goes Red Guardian, gets the slow in. Now you can just ignore Mixmaster, and you got to make sure that you're dealing with the special attacks. And Red Guardian's one of my favorite counters for Deathless Thanos, because you just heavy, low hit count, and rip through it. But it looks like, ooh.
Well, we're seeing that Cole has energy damage with his route buff, and
pops.
that's ramping Havoc up to detonate a couple times. Is it going to be too much health lost?
No, it doesn't look like it. It looks very comfortable right here. Is he going to go back for his root? No, he knows how little he's got. He's got a...
Another detonate and that SB2.
Oh, but on the other side, Red Guardian ate it too. This is a close one. I don't know who's going to come through here.
So we're seeing Deathless Thanos' stall factor here.
Oh, he's brutal.
It takes so many SB2s from Red Guardian. Normally you'd be nuking, but that protection just cuts it out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised he's not just parry heavying, but I think the trauma potency isn't exactly where he wants it to be.
And Cantona right now is in that position we've all been in, where we know we've got a lower score and we're just hoping that the opponent messes up.
Exactly. He's watching. I don't know who's going to win here. Health, ever since, it's been a couple years now since we changed the scoring to where it's a 50,000 or 55 instead of 60,000 base, and speed matters a bit less, health matters more, and I still just don't have a great gauge of when someone's going to win. But I do think...
There we go.
I think,
That's going to be it. That's enough.
Health is the name of the game here. That was real close.
Slow and steady wins the race there.
Exactly. As Liam was saying, Havoc has been just incredible for him. You know...
But that's also the consistency Liam was talking about.
Exactly. He knows when it's time. You know, I can play it safe. I can make sure that I don't lose too much health. Over the past couple days, these players have just been dueling each other. You know, scrimmaging, and they know each other's tendencies. But it feels like there's a couple tricks. You know, they're keeping up their sleeve, and it still kind of feels that way. Like they're waiting for the knockout stage to really let some of the stuff go. But here goes Mephisto versus Mephisto. Do you go CGR here? Save, because you got to save Kushala. Yeah, CGR is one of those that he can rip through Mephisto. You know, you just have to wait out that
initial soul imprisonment.
Exactly. But Count Nefaria is one of the best Mephisto counters you can ask for.
As soon as you get your L1 off and you get into your Ionic mode, you're resistant, you're energy resistant, and
you're just going to do so much damage. And he's going to ram so quickly. He's just parry heavy, feeling comfortable. See if he gets that parry in. I'm surprised he's not going for the punish there. You know, it is tight timing, but that's how you're going to see that big damage. Oh, the root's going to make that nice. He messed up the parry. But here's CGR.
What's he trying to do here with the Nefari? He's trying to punish after an evade to get that energy vulnerability up and just increase his damage.
Well, right here, it looks like Cantona, that's the CGR just ripping through the damage, begging not to throw a special 3, but Mephisto's special 3 doesn't do all that much damage. He's got a bunch of debuffs up, so Inequity's gonna, you know, make it not that big of a deal. He's doing the math, you know.
But the issue is, Nefari is so
He's not
sustainable.
gonna lose a lick of health, yeah.
He has to hope for something drastic here.
Yeah, it's looking like it's around for Liam right there. Ended up being even faster too. So what with CGR, you need to do it in that rotation, or else it just starts falling apart. It's real brutal. He's going for the relic. Throw the SP2 right there, and that looks like it should do it right there. Yeah. So it's going to be 2-0 for Liam, it looks like. Both these players playing well. CGR versus Mephisto is not an easy fight. That's something you got to do in a pinch. But yeah, they both played incredibly well. It's so funny that instinct to close out the game afterwards. You know, they play for so long that they want to make sure that it's at tip-top shape. You win a match, you want to make sure you're not lagging. You get in there and yeah.
What an absolutely incredible matchup here. Fantastic job, my friend. How are you feeling?
Not too bad. I mean, I won one. I won the game off stage, lost that one, so I think it's going to come down to the tiebreaker decision, so who's got more points, pretty much.
All right, man, we'll have to see. Thank you so much. We'll be seeing you soon. My man, so the first round didn't go the way you wanted it, got the nerves out, but we were talking you up a little bit here. I don't know if you heard, I was saying you're one of the most consistent players that we have, and I think that we saw a little bit of a glimpse of that over here. Tell me how you feel, man.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are talking me up. It's a lot of pressure, had to come through. But that draft was terrible for Cantona. I mean, I really didn't have a way to lose that one, so unfortunate that sometimes that's the way it goes. But I'll take that for sure.
All right, man. Well, dude, we're going to be seeing much more of you today. Thank you so much for having a great fight. We'll be seeing you soon, man. All right. What a fantastic fight that we just had. So, we're right now getting the final scores for the group stage to figure out what the next match is going to be. Those two players are whoever wins that one is going to go on to play Andy for that first round bye. But before we go into that, guys, how about that match?
Yeah, I mean, Liam said it perfectly. It was a tough draft for Cantona to overcome. He needed to win that Cole versus Havoc and go in to that last round. Even then, you're still dealing with Kushala and the Serpent and Mixmaster, and that's not a fun time. But yeah, it's great to see Mephisto being meta again. It's kind of nostalgia for me, so I'm happy to see it.
Dude, that's awesome. Yeah. Again, we were kind of talking about like, hey, those 7 stars that might be like surprising people, right?
Yeah.
Mephisto's one of them. What do you think?
I mean, I wrote down 6-star lock champs as my talking point. They're really changing it. these are champions that either the competitors haven't faced before or haven't faced in a very long time, and we're seeing their impact.
And Mephisto, for example, is a champion that amongst the community, players don't really rate him too highly at the end of the day, right? But we're seeing just how impactful they could be with those increased stats.
Yeah, exactly. The increased stats do a big part of it, but also like you need to account for Mephisto. If you don't have a counter for Mephisto, it can be really brutal, and especially in a meta like this. And you've got to account for a lot already, and now you're accounting for something you're not comfortable with. You don't face in your day-to-day MCOC experience. You face the Serpents, you face all of those. But I also think a bit of this is the work of the Omega pools coming into play. We haven't seen Dark Phoenix yet. We haven't seen a Bullseye yet. We haven't seen a Zola yet. And so these champions that aren't a part of it, these defenders that aren't a part of it, end up being incredibly important. Mephisto's value is just shot straight up. I bet you Electro's going to come in later where you don't have an Electro counter and you're just like, okay, cool.
You're not going to have a good time.
Not a great time, no.
That's right. So, again, like I said, we are getting those final tallied of points. We are going to switch out our commentators right now, but guys, can we have a round of applause for what an incredible job by Kabam Mark Bittersteel and Kabam Kip Nah. Absolutely wonderful commentating. I'm so proud of both of these guys. I'm going to get personal for a second. This is their first time doing it, and I think they absolutely knocked it out of the park. So please give them another round of applause for coming up here and really holding down the fort. Thank you both so much.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And fantastic mustaches for both of them as well. So, up next, we are going to be bringing on our next commentators. We have Kabam Dragon and Kabam J. Nick coming to the stage. And additionally, if you are here at Summoners Fest, if you are interested in the dev panel in our conference room, make sure you submit your questions with the little QR code outside of the panel room before 3:30.
That's right. And don't forget that we are on live on our live stream. We have really, really juicy Twitch drops going on right now. I wonder how many people have already gotten. We got Rebirth Crystals. We've got 7-star 1 to 2 gems, right? We've got Titan Crystals. We've got Titan Shards. We've got 7-star shards. So make sure that you're watching all the way through. The last item is a Titan Crystal for Valiant. It is PRG gated for everyone else, but it is shard worthy. So make sure you are doing that. And you know what? We've already given away 3 Hulkling statues. So far, we've gotten lucky people. I just saw somebody getting a 7-star lizard literally on the line. On the line, he got it. I think somebody blew on it. Got a 7-star lizard right over there, so that is amazing. And dude, right now the champion design workshop is stacked. I went over there just to kind of peek in. It's actually really, really great. They're having a lot of fun peeking around all these things. Beat the Boss. We've got a full 5 set on the leaderboard, and it's constantly changing. Can't wait to see how that goes. And of course, Wheel Corner is going on, and the Kabam Kitchen is cooking, bro.
Cooking, man.
Absolutely cooking. So just wanted to make sure we got an update here. Make sure you are watching for those Twitch drops. They are absolutely valuable. Now, one thing, the people that are here are probably wondering, if I'm not streaming this, am I going to get those rewards? The answer is yes. We're going to take care of all of you. Don't worry about that. You don't have to stream it here. You're already here. We're going to take care of you. I'll tell you about that a little bit later on. Woo! All right, so let's get on to the next match and bring on our illustrious commentators.
Welcome to the stage, Kabam J. Nick and Kabam Dragon. Let's get those headsets on. Thank you both so much for joining us here at Battle Realm Brawl at Summoners Fest. How about that first part of the group stage?
Didn't see him last year, so was really excited to see Mephisto come on, and the matches have been great so far.
They have been, right? Super exciting stuff.
Yeah, obviously just you have to understand there's a base level of nervousness as people come in. Even the returners are probably feeling sort of a base level of nervousness with the high stakes here. So just seeing them break the ice, get comfortable, really show off their skills and sort of warm up as we get into the high stakes round, that was really exciting.
It really, really is.
Yes, very much so. I think the thing that surprised me the most, too, is maybe not surprised me, but the draft is more important than I expected. You get a bad draft, you are in a rough spot, and you have to dig your way out. But consistency, as we were saying, has seemed to be the key so far.
Without a doubt. Now, in the first few rounds that we had, those were kind of like pseudo warm-up matches at the end of the day, right? You don't go home right away. You get a couple of those under your belt. You get the nerves out. You get the jitters out.
Yep.
This next match coming up, there's a little bit more to the stakes here, right?
We're in the winner's bracket now.
We're almost there because the winner of this one gets to play Andrew the Rough for a chance to bypass the first round of that elimination.
And you want that bye. It just gives you a break, gives you a chance to see your competitors, what they're doing, how they're doing it. Really lets you assess what's going on with the matches in the future.
It lets you get in there fresh, and essentially you have to win 2 matches to get that championship.
Yep.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna go talk with them. You two chat it up. Let's give another hand for Kabam Dragon and Kabam J Nick.
Woohoo! All right, so here's what I want to know from you. Who are you most surprised at with the Omega Pools? Are there any that stand out to you so far as selections?
Not necessarily in terms of who was selected, but what surprised me was some of the characters that were left out.
Ooh, okay, like who?
Like specifically, we had talked about some of the, the long-standing meta defenders, and one that isn't in anybody's deck is Arnim Zola.
I did notice that no one had picked Zola. Why do you think that is?
Quite possibly it's just, there's just enough answers kind of across the board. Like not only are there really straightforward cosmic answers into Arnim Zola, but there's a lot of creative ways to kind of gameplay against his locks.
That's true.
And at this level, that creativity is sort of the base level.
Ah, okay. So is there any that you are excited to see? I want to see more Kate Bishop. I know she has shown up a couple of times. I want to see more of her. She's a personal favorite. I enjoy playing her. Who do you want to see?
Right. Anytime we get to see CGR just completely pop off with this loop, I think that's both exciting for the competitors and also just the spectators as well.
Absolutely. Do you think we'll see more Mephisto?
Likely so. He isn't inherently hard within the base kit, but at this level, right, time is everything.
Yep.
So any sort of HP that you can juice from the opponent, any sort of time that you can stall away, that really matters, and that can make a huge difference.
And we saw that, didn't we? Just with looking at Deathless Thanos and how tanky he is and how long he takes to chip down. Even with Red Guardian, who can do that burst damage, you can get into trouble if you aren't keeping that health where you want it to be.
Exactly.
So.
This meta is
like that?
The combo of Mixmaster and I reveal my trap card. The more specials the opponent throws against you, the more risk you are taking. And so characters like Deathless Thanos, who have a guaranteed sort of set of protection to disrupt your loop, I think that's a big reason on why he's a common pick from the Omega Pools, from the competitors.
Which makes total sense. What about attackers that are in the Omega Pools? Are there any that are surprising you? I know we saw Archangel. Do you think we're going to see any others?
Archangel's a really good one, obviously, because he's got a really simple attacker loop. You just need to focus on the parry heavy.
Yep.
Once you get a bunch of Neuroshocks on, you get to turn off one of the most annoying threats in the meta, which is I reveal my trap card.
Yep.
I think Kate Bishop is a really good call. Like, we haven't seen her as a 7-star form quite yet. She's been 6-star locked for quite a bit, and so...
I'm blaming everybody who didn't vote for Kate Bishop for a 7-star.
Yeah,
vote for her. I'm blaming you.
We were really, really close. But once you get that passive Cold Snap up, you're kind of just chilling.
Yes.
It's just management. You've eliminated half the threat of the fight.
So, do you think we'll see her again? I hope so.
I think so. It might also be a case where we might see some bans, the more effective she is as we kind of go along, but we'll kind of see.
How about roster? Looking at the rosters the different competitors have seen, is there anyone who sticks out to you? I noticed a Red Hulk lurking around, and I was surprised to see that.
Yeah, not to spoil things, but the #1 seed, Andrew the Rough, one of his really cool, unique picks, he's the only one. He's the only one with America Chavez. There's I-Bomb. I think, like you said, someone has a Red Hulk there, which is really cool, unique pick. Like, he's not necessarily a traditional Battlegrounds champion.
Yep.
But with the right matchup, that guy just pounds through. He's a really nice attacker.
With the right matchup, you will regret fighting Red Hulk. So I would love to see him go up against a Mephisto, because that's really kind of his bread and butter, and he's a perfect counter for it. So
absolutely.
Where do you see Immortal Abomination coming into play? I was surprised to see that.
I think that's a pretty sneaky trap defender.
Okay.
Once again, he's kind of recent into the 7-star pool, so there might be a little bit of unfamiliarity there.
Yep.
But he is an annoying attacker. You know, like he fires the wrong special, choose the wrong attacker, and all of a sudden those poisons are stacking up, and you're just getting melted away by an acid burn.
Yep. So out of who you've seen compete so far, who are you keeping your eye on? Who do you think is going to take it all?
So me personally, I'm a big fan of storylines. So the 2 returners from the original Brawl and Andrew the Rough and Legacy, you have to imagine they have a bit of a chip on their shoulder, right?
Absolutely.
And you could see Legacy's, his deck building was really, really interesting.
Yes, very much so.
Specifically, I'd like to call out that he's got the least amount of Mystic Champions in his deck. So you have to wonder that that's going to inform the way that he chose his Omega Pool, the way that he's formulating his bans. And also, Nick had really shouted out a really cool part in the first round. He's one of the cool, unique users of Spot. So he's really...
Oh, that's right.
So I really hope we get a chance to see him flex his Spot skills.
I would love to see Spot, especially in a competition like this, because you don't often see Spot play at this level. And seeing Spot played well, if you've never seen Spot played well, it's a beautiful thing to see him played well.
That's absolutely true. I'm a big fan of Spot myself. Speaking of spots, we have our 2 spots for our next competitors. And
Very nice.
Thank you very much. We do have Liam versus Tilapia playing for the chance to play Andrew the Rough for that first round bye. Now, folks, we've been watching some best of 1 matches for some of our warm-ups, for some of our group stages. Now we're getting into the big boy stuff. This is going to be best of 3 to determine this matchup. Tilapia versus Liam. They're getting set up right now. What are we thinking? What are we feeling?
My eyes on Tilapia. After seeing him in the earlier rounds, I think that he's going to do a phenomenal job. So I want to see what he brings for this round.
Yeah, I'm going to go the other way.
Oh, okay.
Liam's been a long-standing, high-performing Battlegrounds competitor for quite a long time. And so now that, you know, there's a little bit of stakes here, like the free buy into Sunday is really important. So I'm expecting him to turn things up here.
All right. So I'm really excited to see what happens. Are y'all excited to see what happens?
Yeah.
They're excited to see what happens. We have Liam versus Tilapia. Boys, give us a good show.
All right, so are you expecting anyone specific in the bans as we go into them taking a look at the match and deciding who they want to face?
I think we'll probably see a pretty conservative start here. Like, once again, this is best of 3. This is best of 1. So you might see, you know, maybe some experimental bans for the first one, maybe forcing the opponent into an uncomfortable and unexpected scenario. But you can see
immediate cape ban. I love that.
Immediately flipping to the skills. So you can see there's 2 nukes immediately being taken away.
So definitely going after more of the offense rather than the defense.
Yep.
On the flip side, it looks like we've got Onslaught. I can't see quite who's at the bottom. Is that Bastion?
I can't see that either.
It's Prowler and Onslaught, and I can't see who number 3 is. Oh, now we see it.
So we've locked in a Kate ban, a Human Torch ban, and a Stealth ban. 3 incredibly nukey attackers that play very well into this meta.
It was Lumitrix that we couldn't see is the third one. So we got Prowler, Onslaught, and Lumitrix on the other side.
Okoye being the first pick, that makes a lot of sense.
Of course it does.
Really
Okoye.
easy evade counters, super easy damage. We've got Jack-O-Lantern being picked first. 2 very potent attackers being the first picks for each of these competitors.
Especially with his reverse control immunity. You want him. He just makes it easier, especially with the meta that we're currently working with. Any defenders sticking out?
So here we have a Nick Fury. That's
Could do a Nick with a stall.
Really easy stall choice there.
Yep.
Now we see Carolina Dean. That'll be the first time that we might get to see her pop off here.
Oh, I want to see the Sunshine
Captain
Girl.
Britain pick.
Captain Britain has been absolutely wrecking defense in this meta, so I'm not surprised to see her. Oh, looks like we switched over to Deathless Thanos instead.
Deathless Thanos and a Rhino being picked.
Love that.
Rhino, one of the sneakier defenders, being 6-star locked in the game right now, so there's definitely a level of unfamiliarity.
Who would have thought that a year ago we'd be saying Rhino is coming on a stage and match like this?
Exactly. Same with Black Panther Civil War, which is another pick that was just drafted on Liam's side as well.
And we're seeing another Havoc. Not surprising.
We have a CGR potentially up for grabs. Nico Minoru, one of the more popular Omega Pool picks as well. We're going with the CGR.
Yeah, we are seeing the CGR nuke, and let's see who the second choice is. It is a Nico.
We're going to see a Nico.
Let's go.
Really potent 2-way. Very potent on defense, very potent on attack. We have a Serpent available for drafting here. Opting to go for a Scorpion as the first pick. Electro, a really common pick as well. Not necessarily a complicated defender to fight, but you are almost guaranteed a base level of chip damage coming your way.
Yeah, that health loss, it's going to matter. And we've seen it matter in some of the matches so far. You're losing that health, you are putting your win at risk.
Yep, and it looks like we're highlighted on Serpent right now.
Oh, might be switching over to Red Guardian.
We're going with the nuke here in Red Guardian.
Red Guardian and a Serpent. I love that choice.
So Tilapia up here with the last 2 picks.
Yep.
Choosing Nick Fury.
Again, that stall always coming in handy. Any counters that you see missing? Oh, yeah, going with the Tiger pick.
Potentially the first Tiger that we'll see here. That'll be exciting.
Let's see some Tigra play. I want to see that.
Last pick on Liam. Double Mystics, pretty much a trio of defenders to choose from. So really, it's just a matter of evaluating what's on the other side and picking up the most optimal map. But we're using a reshuffle there.
Oh, I was going to say, would you go Kindred or Miss Fisto? But it looks like a shuffle.
It looks like Liam is looking for someone very specific here.
And now we've got more Mystics.
7 seconds on the clock, opting for Kushala.
Always a good choice.
Maybe a nice answer to the Deathless Thanos on defense on the other side, but yeah, let's get into round 1 here.
I'm excited to see who they end up picking as attackers. The defenders are kind of easy to notice, but I want to see who comes on attack.
We're going to see
Tigra.
the Rhino here.
All right. And who's going on defense?
Liam choosing Serpent for the first fight defender here.
I think we're going to see Tigra or Nico.
Nico, this is a really, really good matchup for Nico.
All right, and on the flip side, who's going up against Rhino?
Red Guardian is a
Red
very
Guardian.
interesting pick here.
Well, with that slow, you prevent a lot of the unstoppable and shut down some of his threats.
I don't know how good Liam's feeling about the overall counters that you have available to Rhino, though, but we'll see.
Well, sometimes you do have to give up one match to win the later two. I often end up doing that in Battlegrounds.
So we can see Nico Minoru choosing her pre-fight spells, assuming that she's going to start with buff immunity, which is one of the most important ones. Yep, we can see buff immunity applied at the start of the fight.
Definitely want to get that up against Serpent.
So let's make sure we keep an eye on the Rhino fight there. It's going to be really important to get him into the corner. Make sure you get control of space.
And that way
really
you don't
good
need to
start of
worry
the
about.
fight.
Yep. Looks like he's got him right backed up into that corner, right where he wanted him. And looks like Nico is doing Nico things.
There you go. Fires off her first special 2. Buff immunity is nice and active. Deals with that special perfectly. Nico is looking really nice here.
She is. And on the other side, we are keeping that Rhino in the corner, taking down a lot of his threat and popping off that SP2, getting some of that delicious damage. Love seeing it.
So you can see a little bit of willpower playing into play on Liam's side. He's got debuffs on him, giving him help. But on the other hand, you have to assume that Inequity, the Mastery Inequity, is also reducing some of the damage that he's able to inflict on Rhino.
Yep.
So if you look at the top here, Nico is cruising right now with a full yellow bar. Buff immunity's up. It's just a few last percentages
Nice
clear.
interception. That was gorgeous
And that's
interception.
it. That is a clean Nico into Serpent
Very
fight.
clean fight. And on the flip side, Red Guardian still has his full health, and he is putting a clinic on against Rhino.
Still doing quite nice. Still have 45 seconds. By no means is this a bad fight right now in terms of
No.
performance. Liam is doing quite well into Rhino.
I know, this is looking excellent so far. This is one of those things where the tanky champions really are making a difference.
Yep.
When everybody ends with a yellow bar, time is what decides it.
Yep. Both yellow bars, but yeah, clearly Nico with more than enough margin to take that first fight there.
But great matches on both sides because they put on clinics with both of them.
Absolutely.
Love seeing that. All right, who are you bringing next? If you were one of them, who would you bring?
So there's the Deathless Thanos sort of sneaking around, which is a nice, easy pick. We also have a pretty threatening duo of Black Panther Civil War or Havoc, which we saw Havoc doing a really good job chipping away some HP. We have Nick Fury and Deathless Thanos potentially being picked there. Very cool. Kushala, that's a really nice matchup for Deathless Thanos.
Should be able to knock him down pretty quickly, and you're hoping that Nick stalls Okoye long enough to end up winning the match. I love watching Okoye play just in general. She just melts everybody. It's very satisfying to watch.
So it's going to be a priority to get the ensnare up.
Yep.
Tilapia gets that off right within the first 5 seconds. So now it's just a matter of piling on as many dots as you can.
And seeing how
Kushala with a really nice parry on the special to get the extended duration on that spell.
Very clean job with that special.
Really well done, managing the inverted controls perfectly.
Well done. And we had seen a lot of blocking of inverted controls in previous matches, so I love seeing that Dex really playing into that.
As players become more comfortable, you know, this is probably their second, their third, their fourth match.
Exactly.
But take a look at the amount of T-buffs on Nick Fury. He is just melting away.
Again, Okoye is just so fun to watch. I just love watching her do her thing. So now it looks like we're in Nick Fury's second life.
LMD.
Still full bar. Looking good on both sides. Full bars on both sides.
But here you can really see the power of Deathless Thanos' protection, right?
Yep. It's making a difference. It's going to come down. Coming down to the wire.
This is going to be very, very close here.
Oh, I don't know who's going to finish first. It's
trying to stack up some more incinerates there, relying on the special one. But it looks like Okoye is getting really close.
Look how close
the
this is.
Unstoppable at the rough time.
Oh, Thanos
Waits it
went down
out.
first.
Really well done.
Oh, seconds. Beaten by seconds. Well
what
done.
an incredible fight. We're going to fight number 3 here.
Oh, loved that. Great fight. Took it down to the last second. Well done.
So there's a Cosmic Ghost Rider, a Nick Fury, and a Tigra. 2 of them being primarily nuke attackers, so you have to think that Nick Fury is likely going to be the defensive pick here.
That would be the obvious defensive pick.
And there we go.
Are
Nick
we
Fury's
gonna
being
say-
thrown out. Black Panther
Ooh.
Civil War.
I was gonna say it's either him or Havoc. So
I think that's the first matchup that we've seen with Black Panther today.
I think
so
it
that'll
is.
be interesting.
Especially up against Tigra, so that's gonna be fun to watch. Do we know if he's running Mystic Dispersion with Tigra?
You have to assume so.
Yeah.
Most high-level Battlegrounds players, they really take advantage of that.
Yeah.
And that's just the prevalence of the dexterity buff. Havoc versus Nick Fury will be interesting. Probably not the fastest matchup. Opts to go for Jack-O-Lantern.
Yeah, then you don't have to worry about the reverse control. It's just the more obvious choice.
A little bit of
between the two.
comfort. For sure, for sure. This will be interesting here. Tigra versus Black Panther Civil War is another interesting as well. So one thing you're going to have to watch out for is not launching the heavy attack at a wrong moment. Because
Yep.
Black Panther's SIG ability has the ability to hard stop you if you throw a heavy attack at the wrong moment.
And with Tiger, that's exactly what you want to
Exactly.
do. So you have to be very precise in all of your timing and when you want to do it and when you don't.
But you can see right here, Tilapia playing incredibly patiently, really well
Yes.
done, choosing the right time to layer in the heavy attacks. Oh, might get punished there.
Did get punished there.
And the evade coming in at the wrong time, but uses the striker brilliantly.
Great way to block with the striker. Get yourself back on rhythm. Now we see the SB2 popping off. Well done. Great recovery.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Jack-O-Lantern sitting at a healthy amount of life, but chipping away at Nick Fury's health, not at the LMD quite yet.
Well, the SB2 will do a nice chunk of change and get him down pretty solidly, and hopefully, right here, probably just tip him over the edge into the LMD. Meanwhile, that hurt Tigra. Her rhythm just kind of got interrupted, and now...
Her senses are dropping, but now Tilapia's been able to get both senses back up, but it might almost be too late. Just take a look at how well Jack-O-Lantern's melting down Nick Fury. We're not at the LMD quite yet.
We're just about to pass into it, I think, right now.
There we go.
There we go. And now it's going to be a matter of seeing... Ooh. Okay, yeah, got the heavy attack off with Tiger without the block.
Oh, the punishing
the
special
punish. Ooh, ouch. That did not look fun.
So now it's just a matter of
So now-
Liam preserving health here.
I was gonna
He's
say-
in a really good spot.
He just has to time it and be patient and work around, obviously, all of Nick Fury's kits, which can be frustrating if you're not paying attention
Right
to
now,
it.
he's stun immune. He's managing that really nicely. Taking a lot of chip damage through the block, but he's almost at the red zone here. One special 2 should clean this
I was
out.
going to say, should clean it up. Oh, and Black Panther won over Tigra.
Match number 1 of 3 going to Liam there with a really,
Well
really clean
done.
finish. Well done
That
to both
was
competitors there.
Excellent job, excellent job. This is the best part about doing commentary for this type of thing is seeing matches like this. I don't get to see them often, so I just love seeing the level at which these guys play.
The first match going to 3 is a really cool sign. Now, just as a reminder, that's not it. The
I
group
know,
stage
it is
was
best
just
of
best
3.
of 1.
Yep.
So Tilapia has an opportunity to take a breath, reset,
And
fight
go
back.
again.
Exactly.
And I think they're changing draft order, right? Yeah, they're,
Yes.
they're switching draft order. So one will get a chance to have a little bit of an edge over the other.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely. So Liam is 1 match win away from the right to fight Andrew the Rough for that buy into Sunday.
I want to. I don't mind who wins. I want both of them to win because I think they're fantastic competitors. But you got to feel good being
right,
one up.
Right. So this is where you get to see, do we see a change in ban strategy? Tilapia immediately banned the nukes. Looks like he's, nope,
I was
with a
gonna say,
shake of the head.
I saw the head shake.
Flipping
That's not
right
happening.
to skill, flipping right to science, nuking the 3 nukes right out of Liam's deck. But we can see Prowler as the first
So
ban.
the first set was Prowler, Lumitrix.
Nico.
Oh, yep, Nico's getting banned this time.
Liam changing a little bit of strategy here, kind of noticing how well that Nico versus Serpent matchup went. Really, really clean,
Yep, and-
opting to ban Nico for the second match. Let's see if that pays off here.
And we see Lumitrix getting banned once again. I do like that ban because Lumitrix can be
Same
very
here.
tricky.
You
Very
will
tricky.
always find me banning Lumitrix.
Yep.
So Black Panther Civil War,
Well, we did see him be
Running it
successful
back.
the first time round, so I would definitely run him back. And there's a Havoc.
really nice picks here. We have a Serpent available. Potentially Electro for some cheap,
You
some
just
really,
wanna see
really cheap
Electro.
AP. I do. I really I love a good Thorns defender. Captain Britain as well. Potential lots of options for Liam to go with here.
Captain Britain could be a really fun option because then you're betting that your opponent isn't going to draw their
Right.
needed offense.
Now
in
you're
time.
sort of forcing your opponent to have to look for tech options.
Yep. And it looks like we saw Serpent and
Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Opponent attacker. Well, we're also seeing a Solvard pick, which is really sneaky.
Ooh.
Hey, we're seeing Cassandra Nova. That'll be a unique one. It looks like Tilapia's excited.
I think we did see Cassandra Nova in an earlier match too, and she ended up doing
Yeah,
really
absolutely
well.
melted in Atuma. It's effectively an optimal matchup for Cassandra Nova, but also a really annoying defender as well.
She can be a really annoying defender. So that everyone out there who calls her mid, now you know better.
Liam opting to go for Cassandra, and is that a
Ooh,
shocker
that
up
is
top?
a shocker. I love seeing the shocker pick. Shocker with his burst damage can really just melt down a health bar, and he can be a sneaky defender. Obviously not at this level, probably as much as it is for me, but he can be a fun on offense.
Tilapia opting to run it back with Tigra and also selecting a Serpent of his own on his own side. But we have a Kushala response. That is as clutch of a pick as you can possibly get with your last one.
Yep. Now, do you pick another defender now that you have Kushala taking care of the Serpent, or what do you think?
I would probably be looking to go defender leaning here. Yeah, it looks like he's highlighted the Mephisto.
Yep.
Like Shocker and Kushala, they can cover a ton of offensive matchups. Same with the Scorpion as well.
Yep.
Opting to flip back.
Ooh, did we
Is
go
that a
with
Maker
Captain
pick?
Britain? No, it's Captain Britain. So we've got Kushala and Captain Britain. Ooh, are we going to see Carolina?
Last pick on Tilapia here.
I love all three of these choices.
All three are incredible.
Yep, you can't go wrong with really one of these choices. It's just making sure you've got all the counters and you're ready for
It
what your
really
opponent
just comes
might throw
down to what your opponent's already drafted, and you can see Tilapia is sort of looking at both sides of the screen there. He's going to take every second available to him to lock in that last pick. And there we go. We've chosen Rhino.
Oh, he hasn't locked it in yet. Oh, last minute switch to Onslaught.
Last minute flop to Onslaught. We like that. We haven't seen an Onslaught on defense yet, have we?
Nope. And he is tanky. Anyone who's ever fought Onslaught knows just how tanky he is. So, there's the Captain Britain on defense.
Britain being immediately thrown on defense.
I love that she got reworked and has come out, and now is this just insane defensive threat.
Super stally.
Yep.
Really leans into Neuroshock. So we're going to have a battle of mutant defenders here.
We are. So who you bring on offense? Are you looking at... who would you look at for this?
Shocker is a viable attacker into Onslaught. It looks like Scorpion's being floated as a potential here, which makes a lot of sense. We'll likely need to lean on the Poisons or the Rupture here, but opting to go to Shocker.
Ooh, yep.
Oh, flipping back.
Flip-flopping, let's see.
This might just be a vibes pick at the end of the day here. Opting to go with Shocker.
I mean, if you're confident in the matchup, you're confident in the matchup at the end of the day. And the Solvark against Captain Britain. This is going to be a fun match. Oh, man.
Potentially, is this our first idol that we're seeing on offense here? We'll see the first Fractured Power Bar being used on attack.
That is the really nice thing about them in particular, is the Fractured Power Bar just giving you that much more control in any given fight. And we're seeing Shocker do well so far against Onslaught.
On the bottom of your screen, you're going to see a really good test of skill here with I Reveal My Trap Guard and Onslaught's incredibly annoying specials. And we'll see. The strat is to bait the special one. Dex is that quite nicely.
Ooh, very nice job.
But now needs to earn an opening because you can't punish while rooted.
Right.
But take a look at Solvark versus Captain Britain. That fight is effectively over in the blink of an eye.
That's a matchup I did not see being as successful as it was, so that's absolutely incredible to see.
Now Tilapia has 85 seconds to figure out what he wants to do in the next round.
Nice shot on Onslaught.
That was
Love
incredibly
that burst
fast.
Damage. Love that burst damage. But the fight does go to Solvark against Captain Britain. Again, both of them ending with a full bar. Time becomes the determining factor.
Love that. The execution on both sides was just incredibly clean there.
Yeah. All right, let's see who we're going to go for at round 2.
Round 2 with 2 high-profile mutants being cleaned out. Serpent makes a lot of sense.
We got a Serpent Ditto.
We've got the Serpent mirror match. Tiger versus Serpent. This will be a fun one to watch for sure.
This is going to be so much fun. Your core Serpent counters, just watching them played by people who are this good at the game is delightful.
And you couldn't have chosen 2 different Serpent counters that attack the matchup in different ways. Tigra wants to go fast. Kushala a little bit safer.
She's gotta go steady.
Has more layers of protection against all those Serpent's threats. But you can see Tilapia is kind of forced into playing very high tempo, and if Serpent doesn't play ball, that is not good. We do not want to see the senses fall off.
I know. You have to try to keep it up, but you are also relying on Serpent to do, his favorite Serpent things. And we're seeing Kushala.
The fight for Liam, so clutch. That spell being able to block unblockable attacks being so clutch there.
And we saw Tigra take a little bit of damage, so now we're losing a little bit of that yellow bar, but he did recover very nicely.
You can rely on the fear debuff from Serpent to recoup a little bit of health, but it's not going to be anywhere near the amount of regen that Kushala has available to her.
It is. Ooh, it looks like that Kushala Serpent fight is going swimmingly.
One of the edges that Tigra has in this matchup, if it gets to it, is the ability to stop the buff immunity with her Neutralize. But by that, it might be too late. Look at Serpent is red here, so we may have to eat a special one, but no.
He pulls it off right at the end.
Uses slow play incredibly well to bypass the buff immunity. Really, really well done.
Well done. That was a great match.
And we're going into fight number 3 once again.
Oh, I love seeing best of 3s. It's just so satisfying.
So Liam is 1 fight away from moving on to the next round here.
He is. This is match point. All right, so do you throw Nick Fury out as a defender, as a stall defender to try to pull it out?
I like that. Force your opponent into being too aggressive, maybe trying to fight for time a little bit too much and ending up slipping up. Scorpion versus Havoc is a real. I like that matchup quite well. Black Cat versus Black Panther Civil War. These are really interesting matchups.
I like seeing Scorpion too because obviously he is locked. He's not available at a higher rarity yet.
So these are. I would consider these fairly unorthodox matchups. None of them cleanly line up in terms of RPGs, so you're really going to see just this matchup come down to gameplay skill and just the ability to maximize every single one of your openings. One of the things that Scorpion is going to have to be mindful of is preventing some of that detonation damage we saw in the previous round. Exactly.
And the closer you get to it, the more dangerous it becomes, because especially if you get to the end of the fight, you want to finish it off, but if you risk the detonation, it can mean a loss in the match.
Exactly. This will be the second time that Tilapia has fought Black Panther Civil War, so he has a little bit of familiarity here.
And that's going to definitely pay off, especially working around the nodes. The practice with the nodes as well as the champion really comes in handy here, and we're seeing Black Cat do phenomenally.
So Havoc unfortunately threw his special 1, which means that you are going to see some guaranteed chip damage coming through from the detonation.
Yep. Yeah, slowly ticking up. Oh,
but Black Cat seals it really nicely.
Very nice finish by Black Cat. Well
and you
done.
have to imagine that's got to be the round for Tilapia, and we are likely going to see a third round at this point, right?
I think that we are.
So here we go. He's turtling up, baiting heavies.
Very
Generally,
nice
the strat when you don't have an armor up buff is you want to push Havoc to the special 2.
Yep, and make him throw heavies.
There we go. There's a special 2. Really clean dexterity.
Clean.
Mind you, that was with reverse controls as well. And if you mess that up, that hurts.
Yep, don't forget that all of these dexes are with reverse controls, and that just makes them even more impressive. I think we all remember how much we hate reverse controls a large majority of the time.
And there we go. One last detonation should finish it.
Very nice. Very nice.
And that's confirmed. Tilapia able to close out match number 2. And we're headed to the rubber match.
We are. Love that.
We're headed to round 3.
So now that you've gotten a chance to feel out your opponent, and now that they've really kind of gotten an idea of the vibe of the fight, what's your plan going into match 3?
If I'm Tilapia, I think I'm staying steady.
Yep.
Like, I really like that he stuck with the same ban strategy and was clearly rewarded for it the second time, right?
Yep. It clearly has paid off, and that level of consistency, again, we were talking about consistency earlier, really is making a difference.
Now, for game 3, obviously the advantage flips back to game 1 as sort of the draft order flips back. It's one match away for the right to fight Andrew the Rough for the buy into Sunday.
To be in the winner's bracket, and we're going to see the exact same pattern once again. All 3 bands coming in nice and quick. Now we see that instant Prowler ban, but let's see if there's a change on the other side. Oh, there goes Nico and Lumitrix.
So staying with the round 2 bands, which is really, really interesting.
So who haven't you seen that you want to see out of their rosters? I want to see Spider-Woman. I have not seen her yet, and I would love to see some of her.
Yeah, I would like to see Carolina on attack. She's a really cool highlight attacker. I would love to see sort of these players flex their ability to play in the sun and play with the trigger volume stuff that she plays with.
Cassandra Nova coming out. We haven't seen her yet.
Deathless Thanos, which will be the theme throughout the week.
Oh, absolutely.
That's one of the more popular Omega picks. Really nice pick there. A healthy amount of Mystic options there. You lock in either Kushala or Spiral, and you've effectively neutralized any Serpent pick from the other side.
Kushala has been the safer pick, especially with keeping health. Probably where I would go. Would you go with Spiral to be more aggressive?
Personally, for me, I would choose the safety of Kushala there.
Yeah. And we saw that pick follow.
And that's also mostly for the flexibility across other matchups too. Yeah. Spider-Woman and Havoc, 2 really nice picks. 2 effective 2-way attackers there. You can throw them on defense and offense and feel pretty good about where you are.
Ooh, we see a Jack-o'-lantern, which might be great for avoiding that reverse controls.
We got a reroll here, so Liam is looking for something specific. Wasn't able to reroll away from the Mephisto, choosing the Havoc and Red Guardian.
Okay. Well, we have seen Red Guardian be successful as the nuke option, so.
Locking in Red Guardian.
Ooh, I see a thing, too.
Ooh,
who's a great
CGR,
staller.
a potential new card to play if the matchup lines up. Yelena, which is one of the unique champions, we haven't really seen her drafted.
No, we haven't. And we have a Carolina potentially coming online.
We're flipping a reroll.
We are flipping. Still got Carolina as one of the picks.
Penny Parker opting to go potentially for double text here. Penny Parker, a really nice stall option. I don't know how much I like that with Cosmic Ghost Rider on the other side.
When you got CGR, yeah, you don't like Penny quite as much. Would you go with a Nick Fury even against a nuke option like CGR?
I think at this point you may want to play aggressive.
Locked in Penny. You locked in Penny.
Tilapia with his final 2 picks, opting to go for a reroll as well.
Yep.
So you can tell these competitors are looking for something very specific at this point in time, which makes sense. You're in match 3. There's no room left for experimentation. You leave it all for this one here.
And there's nowhere left to hide. You are either coming out the winner and getting that bye, or you are not.
So we locked in a Shathra pick, which is really cool. We haven't seen that quite yet.
We have not seen Jothra yet. I'd love to see her get
Last
played.
pick on Liam. Once again, this is an advantage for him, opting to use the reroll. 2 potent defenders in Rhino and Serpent available, or the clean offensive option with Jack-O-Lantern.
I don't know that you need Jack-O-Lantern as much in this particular situation, and there's the Rhino pick, as we
Looks
figured.
like Liam agrees, choosing Rhino, which one of the surprise defenders of Battle Realm Brawl so far.
And there he immediately comes up.
Being tossed on defense.
Unsurprising. He has... Oh, it's a Rhino Ditto.
The Rhino Mirror.
Love that. And we're going to see Black Panther on offense. Nice. He is such a sneaky offender. I know people have been using him on defense, but he feels so fun to play.
Yeah.
So that's my
you
favorite part
line up,
about
You
him.
line up the burst damage perfect. He was sort of designed to really pop off in Battlegrounds with the health pool here. So if we can see Black Panther sort of line up his burst damage, we're in for a treat here.
I would love to see it. But Red Guardian with the pick against Rhino also obviously has been very effective. Getting him in that corner.
We saw that in round 1.
Yep.
So we know that Liam is comfortable with this fight, but we also know that it's not the fastest.
Correct. It is not the fastest fight, especially if you do even get him into the rhythm that you need to get him into.
So Tilapia has the advantage of class advantage.
Yes. Oop. All right, got him back into the corner.
Both competitors doing a fairly good job managing their health pool so far.
Setting up the fight.
Now, once again, they have the benefit of willpower on their side with the non-damaging debuffs that Rhino is placing on them. But on the other hand, the Inequity Mastery likely is lowering their damage output as a trade-off.
Yep. Oop. There's that first bit of burst damage from Red Guardian. Seeing him knock down Rhino. This is where that fight, having become regular for you, having had a chance to practice it, really pays off. You're seeing that in this moment. Ooh.
An unfortunate misstep there from Tilapia, and you can see the fight is trending really well for Liam here.
Yep. When Rhino gets you in that corner, it is tremendously hard to get yourself back out again. He's just designed that way.
And it's not optimal.
Yes.
Red Guardian's primary damage source is physical damage, and there's quite a bit of physical resistance on Rhino here. So by no means is this optimal, but it is trending quite nicely for Liam here. Still with the full yellow bar, Rhino is just imposing on Black Panther here.
Yep, now he's getting out of that corner, getting right where he wants to be.
One more special for Red Guardian.
Yep.
This is pretty close,
Yeah,
so that's it.
there we go. Good job with that matchup.
Liam with redemption with the Red Guardian Rhino matchup.
I know, I was going to say, hey, he turns it around. And again, benefit of having done the matchup before really ends up paying off.
Getting round 3 off to a really nice start.
Well
so Liam,
done.
one fight away. Tilapia still in the mix though. Needs to win round number 2 of match 3 here.
With that in mind, who do you put on defense?
There's still some potent defenders on both sides here. Like Spider-Woman's quite a nice pick. Really annoying both ways. I think there's a Cassandra on his side as well.
Yes.
So I think it's likely that we see either one of those two being thrown here.
Ooh, there's the Havoc.
Havoc proving to be quite an effective defender.
Ooh, and there goes Spider-Woman on defense, so we'll get to see how fun she is to fight even now.
Deathless Thanos really nice here. I do really like the Cosmic Ghost Rider matchup if you can line things up properly.
If you can get that rhythm and you can get it in that first cycle, you knock this fight down very quickly. So we'll see if he's able to pull that off. But Deathless Thanos against Spider-Woman too is a really good matchup. One I don't see often.
You can see Spider-Woman triggered an evade there, but that's okay. Liam had enough spacing to not be punished.
Yep.
Getting into his damage quite nicely here.
Ooh, now we're seeing good rhythm with CGR. He's gonna pop off that SP2. Very nice. And benefit, push Havoc to SP2. Ooh, not quite.
And you can see that he played that quite nicely. He's got the extended precision buff, but you can see he took a little bit of detonation there.
He did.
And that's why Havoc is such an effective defender at this level.
And we
Every
still see
single
Deathless
piece of health
Thanos.
matters.
And we still see Deathless Thanos at full health, knocking down Spider-Woman, really doing a good job pushing her to SP2.
Full control of the fight here.
Yep.
And so you can see Tilapia really relying on the speed of the fight, ending the fight at 40k points. I don't think that's going to be enough.
I don't think it is. Oh,
And that's well
done.
played. Liam securing the match in 3 and moving on.
Great job to Liam. Phenomenal, consistent matches. Did an absolutely incredible job.
Really well played to both competitors. That was an incredible match to watch.
What a wonderful set of matches by our two competitors, Liam and Tilapia. Meet in the middle here. Let's see that handshake. Oh, man. Incredible stuff. Tilapia, how you feeling, man? You did a fantastic job.
Still feeling well. I did forget some key abilities of certain champs, such as Black Panther going unstoppable, but I'm still feeling pretty well.
Hey, man, that happens. Now, look, this is not the end for you today, right? So we'll be seeing more of you later on when we start the elimination bracket. So thank you so much. We'll be seeing you soon, bud. Liam, my man, we didn't start off super strong today, dude, but we're standing here about to go into that match for the bye. How are we feeling?
Feeling pretty good right now. I mean, Tilapia, amazing opponent. I was watching his matches earlier, and he was doing some fights that I was very nervous about facing him with because he's always pulling off unexpected stuff. And especially like that Black Cat versus Black Panther Civil War I think he had. Definitely, I didn't expect that one. And he's a very scary player to play. So definitely just relieved to be through with that.
Absolutely, man. Now, dude, you are going on to face Andrew the Rough for a chance at a bye. How are you feeling?
Feeling great. I mean, just one more match to secure a bye. Couldn't ask for a better situation against Andrew, you know, big homie with him. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
And I can't wait to see it. Dude, we'll give you a few minutes to get yourself recalibrated. We're going to get set up. I'll be seeing you soon, very soon. All right, what a crazy set of matches we just had, huh?
Was that every match that went to 3?
I think everyone has gone to 3.
You really can't ask for more than that. We just had an incredible World Series in real life. We went to Game 7, and we basically just went to Game 9 up in here. So how about that?
It was phenomenal. You are seeing the best of the best play at the absolute highest level, and it's phenomenal to watch.
It really is. And you know, when we're building out, the show and we're setting the times, we're kind of like thinking like, all right, so this could either be 12 minutes or it could be 36 minutes, depending on how they play. And I feel like we usually end up on the longer side because they're just so good and they go back and forth.
Yep.
And this even happened last time at
Yes,
Battleground Brawl.
it did.
Because
Yep.
these competitors are so incredible. They spend so much time in Battlegrounds, right?
Yes.
So we really get to see that on display here. How do you guys feel about that?
I think the coolest thing about watching them play is most of us play Battlegrounds at any given time, but just seeing the level of precision with which they play and manage a fight, it's absolutely impressive just to watch how they manage a fight and go, I wish I could play like that, because I can't.
But I think on the other hand as well, like we obviously understand that the base knowledge of these competitors is incredibly high, but I thought it was really cool that Tilapia had shouted out that he may have missed an interaction on Black Panther Civil War's kit. And that just goes to show you how easy it is to forget one bullet, a word, maybe a small tiny interaction in a certain matchup, and just how impactful that is at this level.
And sometimes that one bullet could make or break whether or not
Absolutely.
you're going on for a bye.
Yep.
How about that?
That was a big bullet to miss. But even still, we have just been seeing them put on a clinic. Really, with all of these different matches, seeing them play some more than once, redeeming the Red Guardian fight. I loved seeing that with the Rhino. That's probably my favorite part. It's just been awesome to watch so far.
It really has. And, you know, we talked a bit before about Liam coming in and being one of the most consistent players. That's how he described his play style. And I've said to him now 2 times, I said, hey, man, we didn't start off too good today. What's going on, dude, right? I thought we were going to be all consistent. But he's really showed us ever since that he's coming out swinging. And he's here to play, and he is locked in ever since. So now we're about to see Liam versus the #1 seed, Andy.
And this is a really interesting dynamic, because if you think about familiarization and how important it is to sort of break through the ice, get the nerves out, Liam's had the chance to do this 3 times already. He's been on stage at least 2 times. This is really the first match that Andrew will experience on stage. So he may need to fight through a little bit of nerves.
That's right. But also he is coming in fresh as well. So it's a little bit of a double-edged sword without a doubt.
Absolutely.
Because this is like the 4th fight or the 5th fight that Liam has had to do. So he's been through a bit of a gauntlet so far today, coming up against that final boss,
Just a
Andy.
small one.
And again, whoever loses this one, they're not out.
You're all good.
You're still good. We're not eliminating yet.
Right.
But whoever wins gets to take a nap until tomorrow. And that honestly is pretty huge because those nerves will reset tomorrow. But
When
you're
the
good
stakes
for
are
the
high.
rest of the day.
For sure. Absolutely.
100%.
And it'll give you a chance to watch your opponents, which is probably the most useful thing out of all of it, is you get to watch everyone else and see what they're doing.
Without a doubt. So I'm going to go check in on the tech side of things. Kabam Dragon, Kabam J. Nick, thank you so much for being such fantastic commentators.
Cheers.
One more to go, hey?
One more to go, and like you were saying earlier, I'm really excited to see what Andrew's roster and his play style ends up looking like.
Right. So he had the benefit of being the #1 seed qualifying through, and So he's had the ability to kind of sit back and take a look at some of the strategies, some of the play styles that his competitors have had, while also, potentially having a very unique deck to pick from. And I will shout out that there are some really unique things that Andrew has layered into his deck. He's the only one with Domino.
I was just about to say, he does have my girl Domino. I am very excited. I want to see her play.
Who was one of the more annoying defenders that we saw in the original iteration of Brawl.
Yep. For sure. And he has some other good picks and consistent picks. Again, I want to see Kate Bishop, but she's been consistently banned because of how much of a nuke she is. And he has the Immortal Abomination pick we were talking about earlier that we find very interesting.
Yeah, so I'm really interested to see how Liam comes up with his ban strategy here. Because not only does Andrew the Rough have, some other unique picks, the other ones that we'll shout out as well, America Chavez, one of these sort of first reliable counters into some really annoying cosmic defenders like the Serpent. But he also has a very semi-unique pick in Prowler. And so if you think back to the last round, the very first ban that Liam was relying on into Tilapia, the first thing he banned was Prowler.
Was Prowler every single time, without fault.
And I think only 2 out of the 7 competitors have Prowler in their deck, and Andrew being the other one. So I'm curious to see if Liam's going to follow suit there, because he was really quick to ban Prowler. And for context, that makes a lot of sense.
It does.
Prowler does a really good job of controlling the tempo of the fight. That special drain after every opponent's special just means less reverse controls that you have to deal with, less root that you have to deal with, and also the 30-second pursuit that he has on his special one.
Oh, I forgot about that.
You fire that off, Mixmaster's done. You get to cruise through the fight. So from a comfort level, it makes a lot of sense why you might be eager to ban a Prowler in this meta.
And that does make sense. Like you said, Prowler's ability to control the fight is almost next to none. He is phenomenal at it. I want to see if Andrew ends up bringing Medusa out. Because Medusa, especially after her little rework, really has become a fun champion on both sides, both as an attacker and a defender. And I think she would be a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
Out of his Omega's bans, or excuse me, Omega champions, are there any that surprise you? He's been pretty consistent with the rest of the group.
Yeah, I think at this point here, we're going to see more consistency from the Omega pool picks, and it's really just going to come down to the uniqueness of the bans and how that translates to the draft. Now, once again, this is best of 3. So these competitors have the ability to adapt in the ebb and flow as to how these rounds play out.
So who are you picking as the potential winner of this?
Once again, I love storylines. I want to see somebody from the first Brawl go for the redemption run and close it out here. But once again, this is for the bye to Sunday. You lose this one, you are not out. You can still fight for the belt.
I like both these competitors. Both of them have unique things that make them really fun to watch and really enjoyable to watch. I might have to root for Andrew just because he loves his dog so much.
That's a really good show. Yeah, we love Spooky.
We do love Spooky. I'm sorry, it's just a fact.
Okay. Liam's just pointed out that he's got a dog too. No, that's fair. That's
totally
fair.
fair.
We'll retract that.
Totally fair.
The dog is a wash. We might have to. The bicep.
Yeah, maybe. I do love seeing a redemption run, so I would love to see Andrew really bring that out and see what ends up happening as a result. Looking at his roster and Liam's roster, are there any interactions that you're worried about or any that stand out to you as something you want to see?
Not necessarily. Look, once again, apart from the unique picks, you're still going to see the same kind of amount of meta defenders. We saw that a lot of the drafts sort of centered around the Serpent matchup. You draft Serpent first, you're under pressure to find the right Mystic option. But I'm curious if we're going to see a new meta defender. Once again, Liam was the only one with Yelena Belova in his deck. So we might potentially see her being thrown on defense. Or
I
on
want to see her.
offense.
I want to see her on defense, just because with the rhythm of the fight that you have to control, it's so hard to fight against Yelena. There's too much almost to manage.
Between her combo meter, her annoying special attacks, absolutely. It looks
like we're about to get into it.
Here.
And this is a best of 3 as a reminder, so we are going to see them have a chance to kind of feel each other out in this first match and really understand, how do I approach my competitor? What am I going to... Who had a Mojo profile pic? My favorite champion in the whole wide world. All right, so let's look at the bans and see who immediately comes up. I want to see if they have a plan ahead of time or if they're going to kind of peruse and see.
Looks like both are taking a good amount of time. If you remember, Tilapia was
there's that Prowler
locked
ban.
in his bans within the first. So yeah, Liam's sticking with the Prowler ban strategy. Nico as well. You can see the clean Serpent Announcer being taken out.
And an Onslaught looks like coming out.
Captain Britain being one of the first bans that Avenger the Rough slide. I vibe with that. Get her out. I don't want to deal with that.
Absolutely. And we're seeing that Havoc ban, which isn't surprising considering how much his detonation damage has made a difference.
And Nick Fury.
Yep.
So not necessarily high-profile defenders, but annoying enough.
Long defenders, stall defenders, getting rid of those, which makes your nuke options all the more viable, even with something like a Nico ban.
Absolutely. Liam opting to choose Scorpion first. He's a big fan of Scorpion.
And we see that Stealth Spider-Man come out. I'm excited to see him after seeing him banned in the previous
Stealth
matches.
Spider-Man, one of the newer 7-star entrances to the 7-star pool. Also just incredibly good across the board. High damage output, easy slow debuff access.
Ooh, and look, we got Rhino and Deathless Thanos coming in. Again, defenders we're going to see, I think, over the course of the next 2 days. It looks like we got a Crossbones, potentially?
Crossbones and Okoye, which is a really nice response to the double science champs being picked on the other side.
I love seeing Crossbones come in, because we have not had a chance to see him play much yet. And he can be really, really good if you play him aggressively.
And you can see triple Mystics
wow.
available here. Kindred, that'll be a unique pick. We haven't seen that quite often here. Really, really annoying defender.
Especially when you can't keep the rhythm up against him.
Exactly. Puts a lot of pressure on the gameplay, and if you let that slip, that's a fight that can snowball very, very quickly. But also opting to match that up with the Red Guardian. We've seen Liam being incredibly effective with Red Guardian here. That's no surprise. Potentially the I-Bomb unique pick. We might see that here. But there's also a lot of really good options available here between Cassandra, looking at Mr. Sinister, who's really effective both ways, really basic attacker loop, which is perfect for this meta here.
That's exactly what you want in that meta. Oh, and we see Mr. Sinister coming in. I love seeing that.
Very, very nice. Potentially we have Kate Bishop potentially available here.
Ooh, are we going to see the Kate pick?
4 incredibly potent nukes available to Liam between Stealth Spidey, Kate Bishop, Cull Obsidian, and Human Torch.
That's not being spoiled for choice.
And a potential surgical pick with Spiral, but opting to go with Kate Bishop and Human Torch for now. But he will let the clock run out in case he wants to pivot.
Ooh, it looks like we're pivoting over to Cull and Kate.
Still 2 nukes.
Ooh, it looks like
really
we might
nice
see
picks.
some Kate gameplay. Ooh, there's the Medusa and the Chavez. Ooh, we see
Opting
an
to shuffle
immediate.
out, so he's looking for something very specific here.
And we've got a Hulkling and another
Opting
shuffle.
to use 2 shuffles.
And now we see another Kate and an Archangel.
2 nukes. Archangel with a more simple playstyle, but opting potentially to go with Kate Bishop here.
Would you pick Kate over Archangel in this situation?
Me personally, no. I vibe with a good parry heavy champion, so you will never find me saying no to Archangel.
Yeah, that's fair. Me too.
But here we go, round 1 about to get underway. Liam
And we
picking
have
his
Kate
defender
on both
first.
sides, so we're going to see some Kate nuking out. And we see Kindred coming out. Excellent.
I like starting off with the Kindred pick. Doesn't have a clean matchup on the other side.
Looks like we got a Deathless Thanos coming in, and we're going to see that Red Guardian again.
Red Guardian, really nice. Once you get the slow
And there's
up.
the Kate pick.
Kate Bishop makes a lot of sense here. You just have to get that cold snap up,
Yep.
and then make sure that you manage the charges on Kindred's end. You do not want to engage with his degenerations.
Right. You want to avoid that, keep the health as high as possible, then you don't have to worry about it.
And part of managing this matchup as well is also keeping in mind Kindred's Sig ability, which will kick in at the end of the fight, so you are going to want an answer to that root at the end.
Yep, got to make sure you're also not getting punished at the end, or leaving yourself open, any of those sorts of situations. Oh, looks like that cold snap is off, and...
Really nice there, really nice punish. Able to pause the charges for a bit, so there's a lot of breathing room on Kate Bishop's side for Andrew the Rough.
Yep.
So you could just see how much work that cold snap passive's doing here as he just passes 50% of Kindred's health. Holy.
And we saw that perfect relic usage, made sure it timed the fight well, really set him up to chip down that health to the extent that he has.
Stun immunity here. You can see Kate Bishop holding onto that bar of power, likely going to fire it off the moment the root ability from the signature ability fires off.
There it is.
And there you go. Manages the root really clean.
Very nice
That's
job.
a very clean Kate Bishop matchup.
Very clean.
And still clean on Red Guardian side as well. You can see almost a full yellow bar, but that protection and tankiness overall just coming into play.
That Deathless Thanos takingness, we are seeing again and again and again be a deciding point in a lot of these matches because a lot of players are keeping him on defense.
And I think that just shows you why he was the most popular Omega Pool pick.
Yep. It's not surprising at all. And again, this is an excellent fight. Full yellow bar. You see Deathless Thanos getting steadily chipped down. It is just very hard to nuke a champion like Deathless Thanos.
There we go. We are 1 punish away from closing out this first round here.
And very nicely done with that heavy attack.
So clean in terms of execution. You see the health pool actually comes into play and stealing him the match.
Yep. And again, that just shows that while the nuke options are good, if you are losing health, especially against a champion like Kindred, which is going to chip your health down, it is making a difference.
You are never fully out of the fight.
Nope. Let that be a lesson to everyone who quits early in Battlegrounds. You're never actually out of the fights.
Always got a chance here, and so Andrew the Rough is on defense. He's
And we
picking
see
the Attuma,
Attuma,
the Nice
yep.
Thorns option there. So definitely some chip damage coming the other way.
And we see the Rhino on defense. Again, not a surprise. We've seen him consistently picked. And I like the Crossbones counter. And we have Cull coming up against Attuma. That's going to be an interesting matchup because you are going to take the Thorns damage. Ooh, switching over to Scorpion.
That's an interesting pick too. Also unorthodox, just based on class advantage, right? Like you don't normally see a Science character being asked to take on a skilled defender. So we'll see if this pays off here. Opting to choose the shock mode, which makes a lot of sense. That's a really easy way to manage the hydration stacks.
Yep, I was going to say, shock mode is exactly what you want to do if you're taking up a Scorpion against an Attuma. Seeing Crossbones build up those Furies really start to do some decent damage, but now if Rhino starts turtling and getting him in a position where he can't keep that damage up, it's going to be a rougher fight. But he uses the Striker perfectly and really allows him to keep that rhythm.
I really like Crossbones being able to hunt all the non-damaging debuffs being thrown on Rhino, and you could see like previous like Okoye's, they don't benefit from that as much as Crossbone does.
Here? Yeah.
That is just as clean of a Crossbones fight.
Well done with the
Andrew
Crossbones
the
fight.
Rough, just incredibly comfortable, incredibly skillful with Crossbones. That comes as no surprise.
And we're still seeing the Scorpion fight with Attuma go very well. He's managing that fight well.
And let this be another example of the creativity of these competitors, right? Understanding that the priority of this matchup is easy access shock debuffs. And normally you wouldn't think to use Scorpion as skill champion into Attuma as skill defender.
I know he's doing a great job managing the fight so far. Attuma, again, with that Thorns damage, really just kind of getting those little chips down, ending the fight with under a full yellow bar.
Unfortunately, yeah, Scorpion doesn't have a clean way to manage the Thorns on Attuma's end.
Almost all the way done, and I think we're going to finish him off right here with the Striker. Very well done.
Really nice execution. Really like that matchup selection on Liam's end.
Yep.
But we are going to fight number 3 here.
Again, once again, best of 3. Because these competitors really are pushing each other to be their best. And that's my favorite thing, is watching these guys push each other to be even better than they already are.
So Liam has a Deathless Thanos available on defense. You have to imagine that that's going to be the pick here.
Yep.
And I believe Andrew the Rough has a Black Panther Civil War on his end to throw as a defender. So
Ooh, now we're going to see Sinister as a defender, maybe.
really nice stall defender.
Especially if you don't have an option to counter any of his abilities, which right now we're seeing, but we
Cull
might see
Obsidian being called in to just try and nuke past the fight. I really like the Spider-Man stealth suit as the option.
I was going to say, I like Spidey up against Thanos. So I think
Really
that's
lines
gonna be a
up
good one.
really, really nice there. It's going to rely on the easy access to his slow to manage the unstoppable, as well as the evade from the node.
Yep. Taking out that evade makes a huge difference in the fight, especially up against Thanos. It just makes your life a whole bunch easier. So, and Cull, we're going to see how fast he can nuke down a Mr. Sinister.
So one thing that Cull won't answer cleanly is the regeneration on Mr. Sinister's side. So there is a little bit of stall that you are going to have to manage.
Which is going to play to his benefit, too, because the longer this fight goes, the better situation you end up in.
Absolutely. And not necessarily that Andrew will need this, but Spider-Man Stealth also has the evade as sort of the safety net to use if you do need. But the fight is going incredibly smoothly. Look at those 15k crits from Stealth Spider-Man.
Where's that one person we all know that doesn't
that
like Stealth
regen.
Spidey?
Cull Obsidian is very close if you can get a really nice set of bursts, but that concussion might have come around at the wrong time.
Yeah, I think that concussion's really going to hold him back from where he wanted to be with his burst damage.
Oh, a little bit of punishment on Stealth there, taking about 50% of his health.
I know, that was an unfortunate, I think it was it a Mystex? I wasn't sure, but...
Advantage right now, I think, is in Liam's hands.
I think so.
In terms of HP, he's got about 30% to push through. Might be a big special 3 to close the fight out. This is going to be huge.
Oh, this is going to get close. Okay, so Cull and Sinister are done. Almost a full bar.
That's it. I think that's game.
I think that is game.
Liam wins both on HP and on time here.
Ouch, that Stealth Spidey getting wrecked by Deathless Thanos at the end.
So potentially a little bit of a slip up. I don't know if that's due to nerve. This is Andrew's first time on stage, but once again, that is match 1.
Match 1 of 3.
Andrew has the chance to rebound here, just like we saw Tilapia rebound in round number 1.
And now we've had a chance to see some new defenders that we haven't seen in previous matches. We got to see Kate come out and really show how powerful she is. And Sinister, who ended up being a better defender than expected.
I think if anything, this round proves to you just how important it is to stay in the fight. Just because you make one mistake where the fight's not going as fast as you want it to, you still have the ability to steal the round.
Yep. And again, health becoming paramount, and just showing how important those stall defenders like Havoc have been in making a difference. Do you think we're going to see changes in bans?
Likely not on Liam's end. He seemed to prove that he's fairly set in terms of what he wants to prioritize. We'll likely see Prowler being the first ban here.
Yep, there it is.
Nico, you have to assume as well. Ooh,
oh no, back to
opting
Onslaught.
to go for Onslaught.
Yep.
But you can see Andrew taking a little bit more time, potentially deciding if he wants to take a different route in order to give himself a better shot at winning round number 2, which he does need to win here.
So we see Nick Fury and Captain Britain both going out, and Havoc. So similar,
same ban set as round 1.
Yep.
So 2 of the Stally mutants as well as Nick Fury, one of the more annoying stall skill defenders.
Now they're just betting on a whole different set of drafts and see how that goes. Ooh, there's the Domino. I want to see her play.
One of Andrew's unique picks potentially up for grabs. You're opting to go for Cassandra Nova.
I like her. Although I do like Red Skull also as a stall option. If you don't have a good counter, you are in for a rough time.
Either one of these picks is really nice to start the draft off. I don't think you can go wrong.
No, I don't think so
Opting
either.
to go for Cassandra. I like that.
I do too. She's also a good Atuma counter, which we've seen obviously become a problem.
That came into play in round number 1 for sure.
Looks like we've got Kate and Torch, so
Opting
maybe
to go for
nukes.
both of the nukes. So if you remember in round 1, Tilapia, those were the first 2 champions that he wanted to ban straight out of the deck.
Yep.
Andrew not opting to do that for Liam.
Uh-oh. Oh,
he's been logged out.
Uh-oh.
Liam's competing on a side device, or what's going on?
Liam on just a slightly extra device here.
Looks like we are gonna kill this match. We are gonna do a clean reset. Liam, I think, had to log in for AQ.
Hey, that's your reminder. Log in for AQ if you haven't done it yet. You're welcome to everyone who's watching. All right, so they're gonna get back in. So now they get a fresh set.
I don't expect a change in ban strategy.
No, I don't think so.
But the way the draft is going to play out differently, right?
Yep.
So a little bit of a wrinkle, but thankfully early enough. Like fights haven't started.
Yep.
We're all good here.
I do think the most interesting thing is, are we going to see another attempt at making sure you have an Atuma counter with that Cassandra Nova?
Right.
Are we going to preemptively maybe say, I might grab that and I wasn't going to grab that? Would he go nuke heavy initially again? You'll see some maybe different decisions.
Now reminder, Liam, third ban was actually Onslaught on Andrew the Rough side, which traditionally is quite an effective Atuma counter. So the Cassandra Nova pick on the first round might have actually been a reaction to that, while also being able to sort of sit on Cassandra as an emergency defender option, because she's quite a potent and annoying defender.
Yep.
She has usage, really strong usage both ways, especially for this meta.
It'll be interesting to see which one he ends up picking and if she ends up on offense or defense.
Right.
So I'm excited to see where they end up going.
All right.
But like you said, I don't think they're going to change bans. I think that's going to stay consistent. But I would love to see Kate show up again. Again, I want to see Domino and Medusa. Anyone you want to see in particular show up in one of these matches?
I'm a big fan of the Rhino fights so far. Mostly because he's somewhat novel. He only exists as a 6-star in game right now, so really able to showcase how potent he is as a defender has been really exciting for me.
It's also fun to watch the matches that are excellent as Rhino matches. It really is a skill check.
For sure.
And you show how good those matches can be.
Yep, space control is very important, but you can see the ban strategies opting to go for the same on both ends here so far.
Yep, locked in. Yep, same on both sides. So, all right, now we're in the draft. Let's see who ends up getting.
An Archangel.
Yeah, we see an Archangel
really nice pick as the first one. That's a really potent attacker, sort of setting the tone right off the bat.
Ooh, we see Carolina Dean on the other side. We've got Cassandra Nova, same as before.
Some unique picks. We've seen Spiral show up as a draft option quite often, but we actually haven't seen her being picked as a draft.
No, we're seeing a lot of players tend towards Kushala more for that more safety pick versus Spiral. Oh, well, now we see Spiral
Love that.
coming in.
Spiral potentially getting a chance. Crossbones, we saw how effective Andrew the Rough was with Crossbones against that Rhino in the first round there.
And how effective Atuma was as a defender. We see that Immortal Abomination. Ooh, we see a refresh. Hey, it's a Spider Ham. Where's Cam?
7-star Hulkling as well as an available option. We actually haven't seen him quite often. Opting to go for another reshuffle.
And
Very
there's Deathless Thanos and Kate. Clearly was looking for those specifically or something close to it.
Two of the more popular choices so far in Brawl.
And there's a Black Panther and the Kushala counter.
Really nice matchup for Kushala against Deathless Thanos if that's the way things line up.
You know, Null is an interesting choice, especially with his ability to do inverted controls with the node. Just makes everything very, very messy very quickly.
Also a fairly decent attacker into the Mixmaster meta with true accuracy on his symbiote attacks. We can see Hulkling is being highlighted as a potential pick. It looks like Andrew's needing to decide on that second one here.
I do like Hulkling as a pick just for how much damage he can deal, how quickly. He's very effective in that way.
He's also a pretty annoying defender for this meta.
So that null has been picked.
Going double Cosmic, which is really interesting. But Deathless Thanos popping up for Liam here. And you'll see one of his unique picks in Yelena Belova on that top right.
I was going to say, I want to see Yelena come out. Let's see her come out. And you do also have the nuke option, obviously, in Spidey and Torch as options.
One of the things to keep in mind, though, is on the other side, on Andrew's side, if he has access to Cassandra Nova, that is a really clean matchup into the Yelena Belova.
You have to assume that that would be one of the options, unless there, yeah, there it is, unless there is a different plan, which is entirely possible. Andrew could have a completely different idea.
Locking that in. Once again, Archangel is not a good matchup into Yelena, since Yelena has base poison immunity, so he needs to find an alternate
Ooh, and
option.
we see the Mephisto coming back in. And now, with Mephisto being picked that late, if you don't have an Incinerate immune champion, you are in a rough spot.
It's not looking great on Liam's side in terms of clean Mephisto counters, so we're gonna see, he uses the shuffle perfectly, really well done. Flips over to Torch, that's exactly what he's looking for.
That's exactly what you wanted. And you can tell by the grin on his face, that was exactly what he was looking for.
Summoners around the world, that is why you use the shuffle.
Yep. Use the shuffles, they are helpful.
An incredible layer of strategy at this level of gameplay. Really, really cool to see.
And we have a lot of really interesting defenders and a lot of potential different attackers than we've seen. Like, to your point, Null is an option here, which we haven't seen before, so.
Andrew choosing to go, we're going to have a Deathless Thanos mirror match potentially for round number 1.
Looking like it. So if you, I was going to say, who do you bring for Deathless Thanos? Is it Mephisto?
That seems to be the cleanest option so far. I don't know if it's the fastest. It is safe.
And we have seen safety end up paying off more than once so far in these last couple of matches.
But as a reaction,
and a
you see Torch being thrown into this matchup. As Mephisto's being used on attack, you no longer need the Torch to line that up. So this is really interesting. 2 counters into Deathless Thanos that we haven't seen in this tournament yet. This will be very, very interesting to see how this plays out here.
And you have one option that is decidedly safer than the other, and the other that is a clear nuke. So you end up in that discussion again of, hey, which is better, the safer option or the nuke? So we'll end up seeing.
For Torch, it's just a matter of getting as many of your Novas in as much as possible. Now, I believe blocking the special run from Thanos is actually to Human Torch's benefit, being able to stack up Smolder charges.
We saw Mephisto take a little bit of damage from that attack. Looks like he's building up to that SP3, exactly what he would want to do.
But you can just see, based on speed, look at how quick this Human Torch matchup is going out, right? Like, we're hitting the 50% protection here.
And we're going to see, it looks like Torch potentially have an SP3 as well to throw. And now Mephisto has that constant Incinerate, which is exactly what he's going to want.
Torch just has one layer of protection to get through before that fight is closed out. And like we pointed out before, we knew the Mephisto matchup would be safe-ish in terms of control, but it would be slow. But you can just see speed coming through.
Yep. Sometimes you do just wait out the damage that's ticking down, so that was a good call there. And again, we have said it before, the Deathless Thanos is very tanky, and that's showing in the Mephisto fight.
Human Torch, the right call against this Deathless Thanos for fight number 1, sitting at a nice 48k points.
And an added benefit, Liam gets a little bit of time to strategize his next move now and see exactly what he's doing.
So as we saw in the first round, there was some potential to sort of steal a fight by exiting the fight with more HP, but it looks like speed is likely too much of a difference to make up here.
Yeah.
No matter how much fight Mephisto can recoup. Will Mephisto be able to close this out before the timeout? Unsure.
It's going to be, I don't think he's going to quite be able to get it all the way down. So we are going to see.
But just look at how much time Liam's had to sort of forecast the second fight. And even further than that, the third fight. Like, he's going to have a nice map sort of drawing out with who he wants to pick and who he wants to select on defense.
And the benefit of having those couple extra matches is now you've also won the fight. So you have that leg up on your opponent.
You have a cushion. Little bit more confidence here.
And now I have to ask the question, do you think that Liam's chance to practice a few matches is what we're seeing here?
Right, it's definitely a base level of comfort, right? Just thinking of sort of the a little bit of gameplay errors, missing a dex here. No, we're seeing the unique pick come into play here.
And now you think we're going to see Cassandra as the counter?
That would be fun to watch. Let's hope. Null being chose on defense.
I do love that Null defensive pick. Again, with his abilities, with Unfazed coming in to play potentially, it really can just be a nasty fight.
Different sources of reverse controls that you have to manage. Spiral into Null is a really nice matchup. I really like that selection as well. Opting to go for the nuke strategy here. If you can clear Yelena before her mode, her sort of kill mode pops off,
before she goes into that,
you might be sitting okay here. So this is just going to be a race.
Oh, I do love a good race. This will be fun. And Spiral obviously has the ability to do that as well, especially against
Absolutely.
Null. So it is quite literally a race to the finish for these two.
This is going to be a very interesting matchup. Once again, Liam is one fight away from moving on into the buy-in to Sunday.
And has truly been putting on a very consistent and with matches that he is familiar with and matches that he succeeds in. And we're seeing that even right now with Spiral against Null.
So here we go. Kate Bishop, you just need to get to that first cold snap.
And there it is.
And now you can sort of play it slowly. You just have to manage Yelena's combo counter. But with 43, you have a little bit of room to play.
You've got a little bit of wiggle room. Now you are still having to dex her SP1 with reverse controls, which is very difficult because it's not an easy dex in the first place.
And that takes up quite a lot of time off the clock too. So in terms of a race, you can see Spiral is just starting to outpace Kate Bishop.
Yep.
Playing really nicely here, pushing Null to the special 2 so you don't have to worry about the encroaching reverse controls. Really well played.
Very well
no, a little bit of a slip there. Ending up taking a punishing amount of damage from the special attack. This fight is in Spiral's hands right now.
Yep, keeping up with that full yellow bar, keeping it consistent, making sure to manage the relic to get to the SP2, avoid the SP1 with Null. Oh! Did manage to get her back under 100, but...
Incredible root play, though. Look at that.
I know. Anybody having Quake flashbacks? I know I am watching that. That was phenomenally well done.
Waits out the cold snap. So, speed may be the edge here, but I don't know. That's a lot of health lost.
I was going to say, I think with the amount of health
lost... I think this fight was too close.
I think it did end up going to Liam.
Liam closing it out. Well done on his end. And Liam moves on to Sunday.
Liam takes the match and moves on to Sunday. Phenomenal job.
Fighting through the buy bracket. Well done on Liam's end.
Wow, what an incredible fight. Andy, come on over here, bud. My man, dude, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, man. I mean, I don't think I had like many bad matches. There were a few in there, warming up a little bit. But I mean, I think I feel good for the rest of the event.
Just a little warm-up match for you, right? So as we were saying before, this is your first time on stage today. Do you think that impacted anything for you?
I mean, there's still a little bit of nerves there, obviously. But, I mean, I don't think it had too big of a deal. So, but I am sure I'll do better next time.
Ready to lock in?
Absolutely, lock it in.
All right, man. We'll be seeing you later today, okay? Liam, this is the third time I'm saying this to you. We didn't start out strong today, but you have not wavered ever since. How are you doing that? And are you feeling like you're going into tomorrow with the bye? Are you worried about starting slow tomorrow, or are you ready to lock in from here on out?
Well, as a good friend of mine, Misery always says, never give up, never surrender.
I love it, dude. Incredible. So yesterday, I asked you, what's a strength of your gameplay? How would you describe it? And you said to me, I believe I'm the most consistent player here. How are we feeling about that? And do you feel like you've shown that so far?
I would say that I'm definitely not the most talented one here, but I think that I can put the matchups in my own ballpark and kind of play with what I'm comfortable with. And that's what I try and do every single time so that I can just, get the fight in. Yeah.
That's an incredible answer, man. Another thing you said was, I'm just really excited to kind of prove myself and show people what I can do. And I feel like you've done that so far, man. So that's it for you today. But you're not going home. We will see you tomorrow. Liam, fantastic job, sir.
Mike, excited to support everyone for the rest of the day.
Incredible, man. Wow, what a fight that was. What an incredible fight that was.
Oh, that was so awesome
Didn't
to watch.
go to round 3, but seeing Liam just make the run through the group stage and up the buy bracket, that's just impressive on his end.
It really was, and just a great showing by Andy as well. Like we were saying before, a bit of a double-edged sword there.
Yep.
It's his first time in, but you know what? I feel like he's got another one coming up. That's not it for him just yet. We're going to have to see what happens.
Yeah, I'm sold on the story. You kept saying it. I think I'm sold on it. I want to see Liam take it all the way. I think watching him play in your wheelhouse is so important, especially with champions you're comfortable with. It shows. It shows.
And there is also the possibility that we see a rematch of Liam versus Andy as well tomorrow.
Yep. And same meta, same decks. So it'll be really interesting to see if there's a change in sort of ban strategy, maybe selecting different defenders that weren't chosen in this matchup specifically. It's setting up a really cool stage for the rest of the bracket
There's
here.
still a lot left to play.
There really absolutely is. Thank you so much, Kabam Dragon, Kabam J-Nick. You have both been absolutely fantastic. Let's get a round of applause for all of our incredible commentators, please. Thank you so much. We love having you guys here.
Thank you.
And that is going to be it for the group stage today. We are about to move on to the elimination bracket. This is when it all gets started for real. So we had some great matches so far today, but now it's winner takes all. And we have 3 more elimination matches coming today. A reminder, Liam has secured a first round bye. So we're gonna be getting into those next matches very, very soon. Kabam Dork, you wanna come on out here? Before we do that, we're going to give you a little bit of an overview of what we got going on here at Summoners Fest. What's going on with the Wheel Corner, with Beat the Boss, over in the kitchen. If you didn't know, there is some Coliseum happening over in the kitchen. I do believe that Seaton posted a little POV video on his channel for those watching at home.
Oh, so we got the Coliseum in there now, huh?
We did get the Coliseum
That is
in there.
amazing. So everyone just kind of heard about it, but now they actually get to Coliseum in action.
There you go, bud.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so yes, we've got all the great stuff happening right now. We do have Beat the Boss. We are tightened down to about 4 minutes and 13 seconds as the top, beating out the Grandmaster, which is interesting because like some of the original scores were like 6, 7, 8, and we really got a hard locked in 413. I'm not seeing anyone getting close to that right now, but hey, it's not the end of the day yet, and we're gonna get one of our finalists by the end of the day, so that is amazing. Reminder for your Twitch drops. The Twitch drops are very, very juicy. Make sure you are watching all the way through to get to that Titan Crystal. But if you don't get to watch live, that is also okay because we are going to be doing a restream of this so that you can get your rewards because Summoners Fest is, after all, for the Summoners. I love that shot so much. It is so good.
It's incredible.
Yeah, I just want to have this guy. Oh, we can take him to the balcony? Oh, awesome. Okay, you know what? Actually, yeah, we got the zones right up here. So can we actually walk up there? I think that'd be amazing. All right, yeah. Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
We're gonna give you all a little POV of what we got going on here at Summoners Fest. We're walking up the stairs right now to see Beat the Boss, which, a reminder, we have Beat the Boss Day 1 today and Beat the Boss Day 2 tomorrow, and the winner of each day will come on stage before the finals of Battle Realm Brawl and compete against Ares to take home the trophy for Beat the Boss.
We let that one out the bag, didn't we? Okay. All right, here we go. So I think this is a really great level up because at Comic-Con, there was like a super janky, like a whiteboard, right? And then we just had dry erase and we just kind of wrote things and erased with the palms of our hands. We had color all over the palms of our hands. But now we've got this beautiful, beautiful leaderboard right up here. We've got Puppy right at number 1 with Jinx coming right behind at 423. And they're all in the 4s now, dude. That is insane. So we're gonna see who's the one that's gonna beat the Puppy out here.
Maybe someone will beat the boss and beat the puppy at the same time.
Don't actually beat a puppy. Not great, but beat that one. All right, and we are moving back down to our stage. This is amazing, absolutely amazing. Like, see, here in the Kabam HQ, we're not used to seeing this. This is usually normally very empty, and this has been absolutely transformed. Super, super, super great. Look, dude, this is like a vertical LCD.
He's still showing Beat the Boss up there. So this is a little view of some of our fantastic community members playing against the Grandmaster, trying to compete and beat the boss. Let's see how they're doing.
That is a very, very cool 360 shot.
Yes, it is.
Look at that. Okay, well, you know what? Let's go back up there and accompany, because we don't want to leave the cameraman up there by himself. Also, we finished our champion design workshop. That went on for 2 hours, and to most of them, they said it felt like 30 minutes. So it must have been a really great time. We're going to follow up with them a little bit more. I love this camera so much. And this is my partner, who I also love very, very much. The suits kind of match.
They match close enough.
Yeah, I think so.
I bought this last night.
Yes, you did. Got a little Summoner's Fest action right here. That's right, that's how we do. Okay, so this is our station up here, and if you haven't seen the other side, you want to check out the wheel?
Let's go check
Yeah,
out
let's
the
go check
wheel.
out the wheel.
Can we go this way? The door? Is the door open?
The door.
I have a key.
Okay, sounds good.
Come on through here.
And here we are. This is like...
Can you come through?
Our entrance.
Oh, no.
Oh,
We can't go.
he's coming?
Go the other way.
Going the other way?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going the other way.
It's all good. Come back this way. Losing a little bit of connection there, but that's all right.
That's all right.
Go back down to the stage area.
Yeah, yep, here we go. What are your calls on times here for the Ares fight tomorrow? We got 4 minutes on the Grandmaster fight right now. What are you looking at for high scores?
For Ares, I'm looking at something closer to about 7.5 minutes.
7.5 minutes.
That would be my prediction for the top Ares fight.
Okay.
All right, I think it's almost time to get ready for those elimination matches.
I think so. All right, so as soon as we get some of that confirmation, we're going to talk a little bit more about our Kabam Kitchen. So yeah, then there is Coliseum down there. How many health bars were you seeing getting taken down there?
I was seeing some people rip through some of those health bars, man. I was seeing some 7s, I was seeing some 8s. Personally, I was using some champions that brought me up to 15 or 16.
Wow. So here's the thing about that. It's a little bit of a spoiler for later, but the higher you get in the health bars, the stronger the opponent.
That's right. So one thing when it comes to Alliance raids, and I mean, hey, we're going to be talking about all this later, but we'll just say that obviously at the end of raids, you kind of instantly get knocked out, right? And that's not always super duper fun. It's not super satisfying. So what we're doing with Coliseum is instead, we're going to essentially be increasing that just ever so slightly every time you get rid of one of those health bars, right? So incrementally, nothing that's super noticeable right away, but once you get to like 7, 8, 9, 20 health bars, whoa, that fight might be just a little bit more difficult.
And those parries hurt a lot more when that attack is that high.
That is absolutely right. So over here we have some of our fantastic community members again playing Battlegrounds with each other.
Now, what is this going on over here on this side? We've got a little bit of a dimensional arcade happening.
That's right. We got a little PC station as well, and we're going to be heading back to the stage.
All right, and that is absolutely dazzling what I just witnessed right there at the PC station. We are going to go around this way. Now, this is where you want to take some amazing pictures. Hey, Mike, why don't you come and pose with me right quick? Here we go. Mics in hand. This is how we pose in front of the... Oh, what do you think? You got... There it is. Very,
Love it.
Very cool.
I'll put that on the fridge.
Yes, please. That'd be very cool.
So what?
Yeah. Okay. All right, here we are. We are headed back to the stage, and we are going to have our very first elimination match coming here in just a few minutes. Are you guys ready?
They're ready. We're all ready.
Yeah, we
also,
are all ready.
For those watching at home, why don't you give a little round of applause for this incredible camera work over here. This guy is working overtime over here,
Yeah,
doing
he
a
is.
fantastic job.
He's captured all of it, man. And you know what? He's got all the directions. It looks like an airport, right? There's just like someone behind him that's just kind of like running the whole runway. Amazing work. Thank you very much. All right, so what are your predictions here right now? Like, what do you think we're seeing here?
So we had our group stage,
Yep.
and I feel like a lot of our players kind of got their nerves out on the group stage. We were talking a bit about Andy, how Andy didn't have a chance to go up, right? Now, Andy did just lose that first round to Liam. However, we did see Liam lose his first round and then clean sweep the rest. So I feel like Andy just kind of got his nerves out. I'm very excited to see what he does next now that he's got the jitters out, now that he's got a bit more warmed up. These are going to be best of 5 as well, right? So if you go down 2, you could then clean sweep the final 3. And I've seen Andy do that personally in community tournaments multiple times as well, okay? So I'm very excited to see what happens there. For our first round, we do have Legacy and Cantona.
That's right.
And now Legacy is another player who this is his second time at Battle Realm Brawl. So I'm very excited to see how he handles the second round now that he's past the group stage and into that final elimination bracket.
Yeah, that's going to be one amazing thing to see right there because you know what? You end up seeing some of the best skill plays right here on stage, but also you might see some of the plays that you're like, whoa, I actually identify with that. But we saw some really great things, not only in our group stage, but even in matches leading up to this. And I'm waiting to see how they crush it. There's going to be a lot of pressure. We have people up here, you got to pull your pants up, right? If you're going to come up on stage, and if you're going to keep it up, you got to get that belt. And I think that's what they're all vying for right now. Wasn't a pun.
It wasn't.
No, that's what belts do. But at the same time, I am very, very excited to see some more of those plays. Dude, did you see the Quake action that was happening with Kate Bishop there?
I did, and that was, oh look, it looks like we have right here the playoff bracket right here. So we have Legacy and Cantona is going to be the first match that we see. We also have Tilapia going up against HitHack, and then Andrew the Rough against Stonehenge. Now, Stonehenge we did not see on stage in the group stage, but he has been having a very solid day off stage so far. So that's going to be a very, very interesting matchup as well. And I'm really excited to see how all of this comes into play.
That's right. So are we ready to call our very first match?
I think I am. So the first match we will be seeing is Legacy versus Cantona.
Okay. Let's learn a little bit more about Cantona, shall we?
Absolutely.
Here we go.
My name's Cantona. Been playing for probably about 5-6 years now. Coming from the UK, only British representative this time, sadly, but yeah, the Brit is here. I actually played the game years ago, when it first came out, and I was terrible. Couldn't get past Thanos, couldn't do anything, deleted the game, thought it was terrible. I think age was a big one. When I first downloaded, I was like literally 10. And then as well, actually caring about wanting to get better instead of it just being a pastime, completely different mentality going into it. Re-downloaded it 2019, just before COVID came around. That's pretty much it. I just needed a new game to play because I used to play the DC Injustice game and that pretty much shut down. Favorite champion, hands down, nothing changing it ever, Scorpion. He cannot be replaced. I've been to Finland, Ukraine, quite a lot of interesting countries for wrestling, which, hopefully the competitive part of it might help me. Probably won't, but it might help me. I'm not that nervous about it, mostly because at the end of the day, you're still just playing with your two thumbs. You're playing with your two thumbs against people you've matched hundreds of times over, all the different seasons. And I think the thing as well is most of the people here are friends. I'd say all the people here are friends. It's obviously still a competition, but it's more about let's put on a show for everyone and see, let's not get 0-point scores. Hopefully it'll be good.
Was Cantona. Come on down.
Here he comes, walking all the way from the UK. This is the real deal, folks. We are now in the elimination bracket. Cantona, it's time to show us what you got, bud.
All right, now he's going to be facing Legacy. For those of you that do not know Legacy, let's learn a little bit more about him. Let's go.
I lived at home. I was like in grade 6 or something, so it was just whatever internet connection my family had. So I would constantly be playing with like 1-2 bar connection, just lagging across the map. I would still eliminate my opponents. And so I just kind of made a play on how I was always lagging and put that in my name as Legacy. That's what I'm known for on YouTube. Been making content on the game since Christmas 2016. The game has just come such a long way since then, and it's so crazy that it's at the rate it is now and at a tournament today. It's crazy to even be here. I've always been a gamer. I used to play a lot of Call of Duty, tried to be a professional in that for a time. And then I started picking up some mobile gaming. Pokemon Go was a big thing, little Clash of Clans. After a while, I eventually tried it out. And I'm like, okay, yeah, they're kind of right. This game is pretty good. It's better. It's better than the competition. I'd say the first tournament, I just put like a lot of pressure on myself to like try to win it and like try to prove something. This time I'm just going in with like the complete opposite mindset of I'm just here to have fun. I also qualified like kind of last minute, so I feel it was amazing. Like that was really just the goal, just to qualify, to be a part of everything, to meet everyone backstage, you know, just to have a chance. It feels good to be included in everything. I'm good with any result. I'm just here to have a good time. A massive shout out and thank you to everyone on YouTube who supports me. I wouldn't be here without them. Also, big thank you to my girlfriend and my dog Ace.
All right, let's welcome to the stage Legacy! All right, boys, it's time for the big show. This is where it all counts. This is the elimination matches. How are we feeling about this one?
Not too bad. Felt like I played pretty well in the group stages. Didn't have one game go my way, but over the course of 5 games, outdraft shouldn't be as big of a problem. So, just about playing consistently at this point.
That's totally right. We are in best of 5 matches now for this stage of the bracket. Lags, how you feeling, man?
Feeling pretty good. Looking forward to just a best of 5. It's a lot of games, a lot of matches to learn, adapt, and just have fun.
Now, for the people watching at home, any tips for them on what you're about to do, or do you want to keep that secret from your opponents?
Try not to die. The nodes are really hard, and defenders, it's very easy to just take a special to the face, so just try to play safe.
I think we've all been there. All right, best of luck to both of you guys. Looking forward to it.
All right, boys, let's have a good match.
Absolutely. It has been quite a while since I've last commentated on a match. Outside of looking at my own content, looking at it and commentating in silence.
That's right. It's been a while now. So
yeah, a little bit.
Just remember, okay? The attacker is on the left side of the screen. That's all that you need to know.
Got it.
Right.
Got it.
All right. So the 2 competitors are now getting ready. Again, we have Legacy and Cantona. They've had a full day today. They've had a lot of warm-up matches for that group stage. I'm really excited to see what they do now that they're finally getting into it. We are still in the same meta here. So we have the Mix Master, we have the route with the special attacks where you have to go with the reverse controls, and you have to kind of keep that on your mind at all times. So we've seen a lot of interesting things with the meta today, with some of those 7-stars who aren't released in that 7-star pool yet. Here we see Legacy here with some of his favorite champions. Spider-Man, Stark Enhanced, Spot, and the OG Symbiote Supreme, his favorite mystic from back in the day. Look at that fun fact right there. He loves to cook and eat steak. He can eat it every single day. Now, I've been playing with Legacy personally for a very, very long time. I've seen him cook with these champions for years.
That's right.
So I'm really excited to see what he does with some of his favorites.
Dude, fun fact, at Comic-Con, that was the reveal of Symbiote Supreme, and I think he's been in love ever since that day. It's like a childhood memory for him.
Absolutely. You know, there's a lot of champions that the community didn't really understand at first. And, you know, Legacy always took to his channel and kind of showed everybody the ropes. And Symbiote Supreme is one of those champions where he always felt very connected to, of course, Legacy's connection with Human Torch as well, where nobody liked Human Torch except Legacy was like, guys, actually, he's kind of the best champion in the game, I promise, just watch.
That's right.
And over time, Human Torch became Human Torch. Here we have Cantona with Shield, Hyperion, and his favorite champion, Scorpion, coming all the way from the UK. Dude.
Man, Shield, underrated, dude. Super underrated. Love that heavy attack. Love the reach on that heavy attack. For those that get hit by attacks that maybe slide a little further, she's one of those champions that put that power in your hands, and you're actually able to do that to the opponent. Very exciting.
Oh, I see.
All right, it looks like we're about to get started here. We are now in the drafting phase, but first we have some bans. Looking like that Starkey is getting banned.
Well, right away. We told everyone else the favorite champ, so that's gone right away.
Of course, and the Torch as well, just like what we were talking about. I see a Kindred ban up top, and we got one more waiting.
Yeah, and a Serpent ban right on the top there.
And of course, that Rhinoceros Rhino as well, Okoye.
Okoye, interesting choice.
Yeah. Okoye, of course, has that ensnare debuff, so she can counter that evade from Mixmaster pretty well. Up first, we got that Carolina Dean. There's Betsy, Captain Britain, and Jean Grey. We're going double mutant right away from Legacy. I see a Sentinel there. Now, will that Sentinel be used to counter either of those mutants? We have that Kate Bishop, who is a lock.
That is a lock right there. You know, the Jean Grey pick is interesting because then now you're just doing lots and lots of special attacks. Whether that's on defense as well, that's going to put a lot of root on that defense. So you got to have a counter ready for that, or you got to be able to dex like we saw earlier today and put that Quake action on.
Of course, now Jean Grey is a very interesting defender in this meta as well, because she can also make you go immune, not immune, but she can make you go with those reverse controls during special attacks in her own right as well.
That's right.
So it looks like we're seeing an Onslaught here. I see a Howard the Duck. Electro as well might be a very interesting pick. We have Terrax and Shadra. Lots of fantastic champions here in this draft for Cantona. And it looks like he's going with Terrax and Onslaught. Two champions who are pretty good dual threats. And there's that Absorbing Man to counter him right away.
That is a solid choice.
Absorbing Man versus Terrax in the Magma form is one of the most satisfying matchups that you could possibly have in Marvel Contest of Champions.
Now, do you think he's going to go with the Kate? No, not the Kate, huh?
Red Guardian, we've been seeing a lot of play from Red Guardian today so far. Oh, we're seeing a reroll there. Okay, it looks like we re-rolled. We have Solvark, Howard the Duck, Sentinel, Mr. Sinister, and Hyperion, and another reroll. You can't take them home with you, folks, so you might as well use them. And there's that Captain Britain. And a 7-star Nimrod, but it looks like
Solvark takes it.
We went with Solvark.
Yeah.
All right. Cantona places on defense first. And there's that Betsy.
Very quick.
Oh, and we're having a mirror match, are we?
Looking like it.
Solvark versus... Oh, we're having a total mirror match. Solvark versus Captain Britain. I can't wait to see what happens here.
It gets right in with that. Yeah, light attack right on jump, right on just,
That's
man.
the first thing I noticed. Going in aggressively, trying to get the highest score possible, get this Betsy down in the least amount of time. Wonderful root action there.
Yep.
Solvark, a very underrated attacker.
That's right, Legacy right there with some aggressive action right there, and he is right out of that root. That was a sidestep from the AI
and
there.
A great recovery, though, from Legacy.
Absolutely. He's making great use of that fractured power bar. Aggressive, goes in for the next one.
But Solvark is so tanky, it didn't really matter. And we're seeing that fractured power bar.
Ends up with the parry just a little late on that dash. Goes for the SP1. No, that was the SP2.
That fractured power
bar.
That was a fantastic matchup by Legacy. Watch the bottom screen here with Cantona. Oh, he went for the intercept with the relic head. He finished it off.
Good.
Oh, what a fantastic finish.
Fantastic finish. Love that one.
And he closed it out for the win. What an ending.
Wow. Wow.
What an ending there by Cantona. Wow.
Yeah, just a little bit more health there to pull in the win.
Now we're seeing Jean Grey, the other mutant, pop up on defense.
That's what makes this so exciting. It comes down to just such a small amount of health between the two.
It does.
Yep.
Now this is very interesting here, because looking at their drafts, this round almost feels like it might be a throw by Cantona, because he knew that he had that Absorbing Man. So I'm interested to see what he does against Jean Grey. Jean Grey, of course, very tanky with her force field. Absorbing Man, of course, very tanky with his resistance.
Absolutely, and we have Lags coming in here going aggressive
Away. Taking advantage of some of that regen, but here comes the... Oh!
That is a wrap.
Now, Legacy did lose some health.
I mean, but that is a very impressive time. Do you think that's going to hurt him in the end?
I don't know. We're going to have to see right here. Can he finish off this match before the force field comes back? That might decide it.
Oh, that is coming right down to the line.
Oh no! Oh, the force field! Oh, the force field! Oh my god! Oh my god, a game of seconds, and that's going to give round 2 to Legacy by 1%. If that special attack was shorter, that would have been it for that fight.
Gosh, that shield is massive.
Oh my god! Wow!
Excellent showing there for Legacy.
And the ruthless aggression with Absorbing Man pays off. Stacked up those armor bricks, did not care, got through the fight, trusted in his defender in Jean Grey, and it completely paid off for him.
Well done, well done.
And now we go to round 3. Cantona's in a very interesting position here because Onslaught is his defender, but also the counter to Legacy's defender. But it seems like he feels very strongly going with Carolina here. And then we have Red Guardian up top against Onslaught.
Absolutely, he gets in there with that intercept. Has that perfect block. He's using that to his advantage. Oh, he gets the sidestep on Onslaught with that return attack. Takes a little bit of damage there, which is putting Cantona in the advantage here. Interesting thing with Root on Onslaught here, like if you know how to dex it, that actually puts you in the advantage here.
Fully agreed. It actually makes it just that much easier. But it looks like Cantona is ripping through that Korg with Carolina Dean. However, we are building up to a very big, potentially, Red Guardian Special 2, and there is more health on Red Guardian at the moment, even though Korg was just rinsed by that special attack. What happens here if this Special 2 crits against Onslaught? Can the full health on Red Guardian matter here? We're about to find out. Here comes the Special 2, and it did not crit, but that heavy attack did. What happens now? Oh, we're still close.
There
the
he
Special
goes.
1.
There he goes. That is done.
And it does come down to Cantona taking round 1. Match 1. Round 1 and 3. What an incredible first match between Legacy and Cantona.
You know, it doesn't even come down to like what mistakes were made. It comes down to we were waiting for that crit. He took the bet, and the bet just didn't pay off at that moment.
That, and not only that, that second round, where I'm sorry if you're wearing headphones and I screamed in your ear like a goblin.
You did. Yeah, you did.
But that special attack from Cull Obsidian, oh my god.
That's right.
Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah, agreed.
Absolutely incredible stuff, man. If that special attack hit before the force field came back, that would have been it.
That's right now. I think that is taking one of the top moments here. Like the top moment before was just watching that Kate Bishop, just like that dexception that was happening there. But that timing right there, it was right at the line
It was crazy stuff. Now, I'm really interested to see how Legacy responds here. We're getting the second match ready to go. Now, a reminder, this is best of 5. So Cantona has the first round, but we're still a bit away from him walking away from this one because you have to win 3.
That's right.
And we know, with the rules of momentum, once something starts swaying a certain way, it's kind of hard to make it stop.
I think he's feeling the momentum. That is round 1, but hey, we can't count down. We can't count down just as yet. I've seen Legacy come back with a vengeance. And so which way is this momentum going to swing?
I think it's about time we find out. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
All right, the second match of Cantona versus Legacy is now beginning. Very similar bands from Lags. Same thing for Cantona. Looks like Legacy might be mulling over a third ban, and he looks like he doesn't want to fight that Onslaught again, or leave him available for attack. Now, I don't personally blame him, because Onslaught could be pretty rough, both ways.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so do you think we're going to get this this Kate Bishop here this time? Thought we would see that last time, but this time it's looking like it's being mulled over a little more seriously.
I think so. Okay.
All right, here we are. We are starting with our first set of picks. No, we're
No, there we go. We just had some technical issues there. We're just going to restart.
Yep.
Just want to make sure we're all doing good here.
Yep.
Now, interesting though, this does give the competitors a chance to potentially switch their bans if they want to. I don't think we'll see that. But now let's get into the second match.
Just like that, dude.
Just like that. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They know who they don't want to fight, and they know who they don't want to leave available. There's that Red Guardian. And 7-star Cosmic Ghost Rider and Deathless Thanos 2 exceptional
That's
Cosmic
right.
attackers, and one of them being a top defender as well.
Now we got Carolina Dean on the docket here.
And Havoc, who has been an absolute menace so far today in the group stage.
There we go. Yeah, we got the Carolina Dean back on the docket again. All right, are we going to see the same from a Legacy?
There's that spot.
And we get the Carolina Dean. That's what I thought I would see.
There's that Captain Britain and Okoye. Up. But it looks like we're changing that Okoye for Kushala. Probably eyeing that Deathless Thanos.
Now we got a reroll up there. And then it was Solvark once again.
Solvark making an absolute showing today. And there's Mr. Knight as well, but we won't see him this time. We're going with Mr. Sinister. Now we have 2 dual threats and Thing, but we re-rolled into 3 very menacing defenders. Which way will we go? Oh, we re-rolled again!
Okay.
Into Atuma. Atuma was, of course, the highlight defender of Battle Realm Brawl from 2 years ago.
That's right.
Fast forward to now, and he is still a menace. One thing to note is that Onslaught is banned, who's a clear top Atuma counter. So Legacy is placing defense first, and he's eyeing that Mr. Sinister. Now I'm interested to see how Cantona wants to go about doing this. He places Atuma down, expecting some chip damage. Likely feeling like the Mr. Sinister matchup will take him a bit of time.
We're down to the final 6. I kind of figured he was going to go with Carolina on this one.
Double Carolina here. Now, Carolina does have that burst damage for Sinister and passives for the Incinerates, so you don't have to worry about the debuff coming back to you. Also has the glancing as well. We got
takes
the
a hit off that
Mixmaster there.
Mixmaster, yes. He tries to recover as much as he can on that adrenaline. Gets the special, does that. Does a pretty good amount of damage, but he also took some at the same time, which is kind of putting him at a disadvantage between the fight with Sinister, and Sinister does not recover much of that at all.
Oh, and Carolina just outside of the sun on Legacy's screen. Missing that unblockable special and then running into the special 1. It's looking like unless this special 3 does some stuff here. No. Cantona takes round 1. Cantona being extra aggressive with these special 3s today. Sometimes they've paid off, sometimes they haven't.
Not with Jean Grey.
Atuma, again, showing why he's still a very punishing defender. So round 1 goes to Cantona. He also places first. There are 2 mutants that can be a bit of a bad time, and it looks like we're going with Havoc. There is that Deathless Thanos on defense. But now we're about to see Spot from Legacy.
I've been waiting to see this one.
So have I.
Yeah.
Building up those spots against Havoc.
That's right.
Cantona is, of course, being very aggressive against Deathless Thanos. No surprise there at this point. Looks like we're building up some more spots here before we go untouchable. Oh, and a beautiful play there by Lags.
Yeah, Cantona gets the big crit there on that SP1.
Lags building up to that special 2. Baiting the special 2 from Havoc. Building up the spots. But Deathless Thanos, he is melting by those Incinerates from Kushala. Lags has to get the special 2 off.
Yeah, that tick damage is doing a lot. Is he doing it? Does he get it?
Here he goes!
And he gets the KO right around the corner.
It wasn't enough! 2 beautiful, exceptional fights.
Wow.
You couldn't ask for a better fight on either side of the screen.
Now, I thought for sure he had that one.
So we're now sitting here with Cantona up 2-0 on Legacy. A reminder, this is best out of 5, so you do have to win 3 out of 5.
That's right.
To move on.
So close.
So close.
So close. Gosh.
Now, what are we thinking for bans? Cantona's going with what worked.
Yep. And he's going for what worked for him as well.
That's right.
Yep. All right, first off, we got a Solvark, we have our Cosmic Ghost Rider, and we have our Archangel. It looks like he picked a CGR here. All right, on Legacy side, we've got Spider-Woman. Oh, he goes for a reroll. Carolina Dean did work out for him, but he's going, okay, he's going with Jack.
And Cull Obsidian, who's been an all-star today.
Absolutely, yes.
There's that Havoc.
Well, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
That's right. And there's that Spot.
I think Spot served him well, regardless of the win.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You can't ask for a much better fight against Havoc with an attacker who isn't generally a Havoc counter.
Do we think, we got Thing in there?
There's that Kate Bishop and that Korg.
I mean, Kushala served him pretty well before.
That's right.
But it's looking like he's going for Electro.
We're seeing Electro there. Electro and Kushala.
That's interesting too, because also Sinister served pretty well at the same time.
That's right, and now Lags is looking at his roster to see if he has something for that Electro. And he's going with Mr. Sinister.
I think that's probably one of your best bets, at least from that choice. Got that Havoc locked in. Legacy goes with the Korg.
Korg, still an absolute pain of a defender. All these years later.
Okay, we're getting the Spot one more time.
We're getting 2 rematches here, actually, where both of these matches have happened already in this series. So we know that both of these competitors can do this fight very, very well. Let's just see if they can repeat. Lag's doing a great job building up those spots and utilizing that Sig ability, Fury.
Yeah, Caroline is serving nicely over there, taking that glance.
Now, very
on those
interesting,
attacks.
we did just see a special one from Havoc. But that was a big, 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 big spot gain.
All right, got Cantona here doing some pretty consistent damage here. Oh, that is a devastating amount of damage right there. Carolina also takes a bit of damage here on that
That's right.
SP1.
One special 2 might just do it if Lags can get enough spots in the bank. He got 3.
There.
Going
He's
for a
almost got
special
it.
2. He's still untouchable.
Oh, here we go.
But the Untouchable
saves
saved
him. That's right.
And Cantona takes round 1.
That was an unfortunate hit on the SP2 there. Once you get a big hit damage like that, we've seen Cantona taking hits on the SP1. There was a chance there, but just wasn't enough juice in the bank to finish that one out.
Now we're seeing Hulkling on defense. And Thing on defense.
There we go.
And that 7-star Kate Bishop on attack on both sides. Of course, we're activating the Cold Snap in the pre-fight before the match starts.
Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a little bit more to manage on Legacy's side. He's going to have to manage those rock stacks.
That's right.
At the same time, and I feel like Cantona here is going to have a little bit more freedom in his attack.
You do have to watch out for the Indestructible, of course. However, if you play Kate properly, you can keep those Cold Snaps paused for quite a while.
Gets those rock stacks.
But he is set to go for the special 1 here for the Cold Snap, and keep in mind, Mixmaster will now be completely countered from that Cold Snap.
That's right. So now, one less thing to manage at the same time.
There's the second Cold Snap.
There it is, and now the damage is really going to start pouring in here. And it looks like he's catching up. Very good on the dexing there, even though rooted. Lags is picking up here.
He's down.
Yep, Lags picks up the KO nice and early and manages that.
He does. However, it wasn't enough. And Cantona takes the win. 3-0 against Legacy. Congratulations to Cantona for moving on to the second round. Oh, boys, what an incredible showing by both of you. Lags, how you feeling, buddy?
Good. Glad I got to use Spot at least.
Dude, you showed everybody how much of a monster Spot is. You show us in our Alliance chat all the time just how insane he could be against Alliance War bosses and everything like that. Now you got to show the entire world how crazy that guy really is, man. Dude, thank you so much for coming down. Anything else you want to say?
Shout out to all the homies on YouTube. Thank you for supporting me.
Thank you so much, Lags. It's always a pleasure, man.
You did a fantastic job.
Dude, Cantona, 3-0, man. How are we feeling?
Yeah, I feel like I played pretty much, not perfectly, you know, I got hit once or twice, but I got pretty much as well as I wanted to play, you know. The first match, I was a bit terrified, finished early and have to watch the screen for Red Guardian going through, but apart from that, I felt like I was in control of the match, which was quite nice.
I think you did an incredible job, and that Cull Obsidian versus Jean Grey fight had me on the edge of my seat the entire time. It came down to the special animations at the end of the day, but what an incredible showing, 3-0. How are you feeling going into the next round?
Yeah, I mean, I said earlier that I feel like I'm playing pretty well. Best of 5 is just a massively different game to best of 1. Like, you know, there was some games there where, like, I was like, okay, this draft is fine, nothing incredible, but best of 5, it doesn't matter. You lose a game, you move on. You keep going. If you're 2-0 down, you can 3-2 win. It doesn't really matter less match by match.
Absolutely.
And you can see like the masterfulness between both actually. Just running through Mixmaster, you actually forget that Mixmaster is on for a little while because they're just managing that. So how was that juggling both Mixmaster and juggling Root on special while having to handle the champion kits while also watching Lags right on your coattails while trying to squeeze out 3 wins in a row? How does that feel?
I think the main thing that I go with, especially in a meta like this where there's a lot of things to track, is just go for the champs that are simple. You know, I think people saw that I was using Carolina a lot, Kate a lot. They basically remove the Mixmaster element based on how you want to play them. So basically the only nodes I had to care about was the root and reverse controls and then the champion kit. So just taking one element out, it might not seem like much, but like in your headspace of tracking things, it's quite a big difference.
Now, you've now done some matches publicly, and all of the other competitors have seen this happen. Going into tomorrow, are you worried that some of those champions might be banned to prevent you from succeeding the same way you did today?
I mean, if they ban those champs, I'm going to find other ones. But I doubt they'll be banned, mostly because Kate and Carolina are 2 of the staples in pretty much every deck, so I feel pretty safe to show them off as much as possible.
Incredible, man. Dude, well, again, fantastic job. You're moving on to the next round tomorrow. We can't wait to see what you do next.
All right. So, up next here on Battle Realm Brawl, we do take a small break here, bringing on what we talked about on the live stream earlier. Just last week, we have AFKO.
That's right.
There's an update for that one coming. So, last time you saw, we had our 32 bracket. Now we are down to the 16 bracket. And myself and Carrot Mike are going to be going ahead and commentating over these fights. So, again, this is going to be, this is what you saw last time. We have our Mr. Fantastic against Invisible Woman. We're going to see what happens there. That sounds like a bit of a personal fight. I don't know about that. But we've got Thing against Human Torch, Gamora against Adam Warlock, Groot against Rocket. Those are best friends,
They
man.
are.
That's
Doctor's Octopus versus Mysterio.
How about that?
Spider-Woman versus Venom. Iron Man versus Thor. And Black
Panther versus Hulk. All right, let's get our first match up. And I think we can just commentate right here with these mics, unless we got to switch out. But I think this is going to be just fine here.
Just a little bit of a lover's quarrel here between Mr.
Oh, we get
Fantastic
the
and
intercept
Invisible Woman.
with the Invisible Woman. Not only the intercept timing, she gets it, but Invisible would have protected her anyway. Just going for those heavies.
Now, one thing to note here in this fight is that her force field actually gives her quite a bit of an advantage.
Absolutely.
Because look at this, she's still at 100%. I don't see a way Mr. Fantastic comes back from this.
Oh, and she gets the invisibility, gets the miss, and he gets that fragility on the top of that. But he's blocking all the way through, does not take advantage of the punish, and just continues getting punished.
But those unblockable specials.
That's right, catches her on the tail end of that Dex. We've all felt what that feels like.
We absolutely have. And one thing to keep in mind is that one more special one from Invisible Woman, and that special won't be doing much damage anymore. However, I don't think it's going to matter too much because she has her invisibility, she has her force field, and now 1 or 2 more combos from Invisible Woman, and this might be it.
He breaks through with that heavy attack. And gets in just a 3-hit combo, gets the SP1, but only takes 1% damage.
There are those careful study passives. They're coming in clutch. And the
gets the evade, gets that unblockable. Now that's what I call frame perfect right there. Oh,
one more hit, and that's going to be about it.
And that is that.
An Invisible Woman takes the win for the first round.
All right, the next match in, we get that intercept from our Human Torch there, but he takes a hit right back from Thing, but I don't know, those Incinerates, I think, are going to do the damage.
They are. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that Thing will go unstoppable, so that will definitely help him quite a bit, like right here, but that damage over time of the Incinerates, that could be a pretty big deal here.
Yeah, that's looking like the deal breaker for me, unless Human Torch just stops playing.
That's right, but also one thing to keep in mind is as the fight goes on, Thing is going to be building up those Furies.
That's right. But he did push him to SP2, and he gets the SP2.
But the unstoppable again.
Him.
Thing is coming back if he can get that special 2 off. That might be it.
Yeah.
Here's the big heavy attack. Blocking that special 1, which will give Human Torch Smolders.
Yeah, he's just going to be putting him unstoppable here. You know, it's anybody's fight here. What is going on? And Human Torch takes it. See, that's kind of like the advantage of taking hits, but also dealing the damage at the same time.
That's right.
All right, that was really close.
Gamora versus Adam Warlock.
All right, Gamora comes in, gets the intercept right there. Against Adam Warlock. Dude, got him down to 64% with 1 combo with some pretty crazy cruelty attached. Nah, she's... if she got that, it would have been over. If he launches that SP2, he might be saved a little bit. Nah, I think Gamora's going to take it. No, he gets... Oh, he's launching that SP3. I don't know, he took a little bit of damage there, but I think he might be done. I don't know. But now I don't know.
That special 2 could be the game changer right here.
Let's just do it. Just throw the SP2.
Into block
Get it done.
Be it.
There it is.
With the intercept.
That was a special intercept against itself at the end of the day.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then we have Groot versus Rocket Raccoon.
All right, what are we thinking here?
One thing to keep in mind is that Groot, while he's not the best offensively, he is very tanky, and Rocket Raccoon has the health pool of a small child.
Well, I mean, he is also small.
He's very tiny and adorable at the same time.
Oh, gets that return attack. Boom. Now, you can really see the AI working against itself. You can see as soon as one block drops, the other one goes right after. So it's just going from action to action.
Look at the intercept from Groot. The special 2 is unblockable, keep in mind.
Whoa, here we go.
And the special 3 from Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah, totally misses any of the extra damage there. I wonder if that's going to make any difference.
Come on, buddy, don't do that. Oh, and Rocket said, what if I do it, but multiplied by 5?
Not enough damage. What do you think? What do you think here?
I think that Groot's taking it.
Takes it. Groot takes it.
And then we have Dr. Octopus versus Mysterio.
Man, And the intercepts are coming out really strong on the right-hand side here.
And Doc Ock is ripping through this Mysterio. But keep in mind, he does have this damage reflect that's about to go back on Doc Ock.
All right. He gets that breakthrough. He comes in, but he's taking these hits right here. He had the opening. If he could just launch a oh no. Mysterio's got a little bit of extra health now, and now he's ahead of the game. All right, we've got the breakthrough here on Doc Ock. If he can just go ahead. Oh no, he lost it. Gets the SP1, barely does any damage, takes a nasty hit from that special. We all know what that feels like.
Oh, and Mysterio came back to win it. Showing that defensive prowess that he has. We have a few more of these here. Spider-Woman versus Venom. But there's that special one from Spider-Woman, and oh, look at the burst damage.
Whoa, there we go.
But Venom can't get fooled by that evade, however.
I mean, if he lands an SP1 here, he could heal off of it, and he heals a little bit, gets a little bit of Omnom on that. This is really coming. Oh, Venom takes it. All right, by the way, if you have not gone into the Writers Room workshop, make sure you check that out at 2 o'clock. We've got some lead producers in there as well as designers. So if you haven't been there, make sure to check that out in Pride Rock.
Additionally, outside the same room, the panel room on the 8th floor, if you have questions to submit for the Dev Q&A, make sure you do that before 3:30.
Whoa, Thor!
Man, after that quick announcement, Thor was just ripping through Iron Man. But Iron Man does have that regen that's about to kick off, and he's very tanky now with 10 whole armors. Here comes look at this, here comes the regen, and now he's tanky. Can Iron Man come back from this?
That would be super interesting, but now Thor has an SP3.
But so does Iron Man.
Oh, yes.
So Thor has a big special 3. Gonna ignore the armor on the
Oh,
okay.
That's done.
Okay.
Yeah. Jeez. That was exciting, like for like 2 seconds.
It was.
And then we're just like, nah.
And now we have Black Panther, Civil War, and Hulk.
All right, now we've got bleed going on here, but we also have a massive amount of damage potential on the Hulk side here.
We absolutely do, plus stun lock potential. Watch this. But keep in mind, Black Panther, Civil War is very, very punishing on defense.
Oh, he takes another punishing stun, but not as long as the first, but he did get pushed into SP3.
That's right, and here comes the special 3 from Black Panther.
Look how fast it launched, too.
I know.
As soon as it came up, bam. All right, can Hulk
and
come
there it is.
Oh, no,
there
that's
it
done.
is.
That's
the
done.
Massive punishing heavy attack.
That is done.
Wow.
All right, now this is our new bracket here. Invisible Woman takes it. Human Torch, Gamora, Groot,
Mysterio, Venom, Thor, and Black Panther Civil War. Just a bit of fun here with these AFKO salty bets. Who do you think is going to take home the final prize? I'm excited to find out.
Yeah. All right, we are back here for our next match. And we're going to introduce our next commentators. One moment, I'm gonna. Oh, actually, we could just do it from here. We could just do it from here. All right, so we're gonna introduce our players first. First up is Tilapia. Let's find out a little more about him.
My name is Tilapia. I'm from Virginia in the United States, and I've been playing Marvel Contest of Champions for around 6 years now. My original username is Texan Tilapia, and likewise, my brother and cousin are Texan Tuna and Texan Trout. I originally got into Marvel Contest of Champions just looking for mobile games to play with my brother. Eventually, I just got sucked into the complexity of the game and stuck with it. My favorite champion in the game is Annihilus. I just love how he looks. I love his lore, and gameplay-wise, he's just gambling on top of gambling. What you see Annihilus in my deck, you're gonna have to find out. My banning strategy in Battlegrounds is typically to always be aware of what defenders I own and what attackers they have that counter my defenders. A mechanic I absolutely despise dealing with is the Hurt Locker node, where your specials are just have to be conformed to a particular pattern, and I always prefer the variety and choice between what special to throw. It's all felt surreal being here at the Battle Realm Brawl, seeing all these large figures in the game, competing against them. My biggest strength as a Battlegrounds player is my aggressiveness. I love to just be as aggressive as possible, not baiting any specials. One of my hobbies outside of MCOC is playing the guitar. I enjoy to play fingerstyle acoustic, and I just love to learn how to play a melody, bass, and percussion at the same time. I want to say hi to my brother Nathan, and I'd love to say hi to my MCOC friends Dan and William.
Welcome to the stage, Tilapia.
Come on down, bud. After a great showing at the group stage, we're about to see what Tilapia does with everything on the line.
Hey, hold on. I got to do this real quick. Props for the Annihilus, man. I love that whole thing. No one ever talks about Annihilus except for Tilapia today. That made me very, very proud. I love all of that. When I was a lad, on stream, I would use Annihilus. I was like, why are you using Annihilus? I'm like, because I like it. I love all of that. All right, we are bringing on our next competitor, HitHack. Let's find out a little more about him.
My name is HitHack. I came all over Brazil, São Paulo, Brazil. My first time here in Vancouver, and my first time playing professional in this game. Actually, I'm a professional in another one, so that's really making me nervous, but it's incredible to be here. I was searching in Apple Store for some game that is rich in Marvel characters, and I was like, oh, this one looks sick. It was 7 years ago, and I'll keep playing right now. My favorite champs are all aggressive. I try to finish first. All of these guys are really good. I must do quicker than. I used to play professional league on PC, not in mobile. So it's the first time playing mobile. I was like, bro, my favorite hobby game turned me into a professional play. So that's awesome. In the last week, I was like, bro, I want to go there. I've rushed it. I play like 5, 6, 7 hours in a row. Never been on C1, but now it's the package. Actually, I used to fight. I'm a black belt of Jiu-Jitsu. I got a little growth here either. He's not a good character in the game, but I love him anyway. I want to shout out to my family, to my girlfriend, and to my friends, and it's a pleasure to be here.
All right, let's bring out HitHack to the stage. And here he comes, another strong showing from the group stage. Everyone did so incredible today. Man, I can't wait to see what these guys do.
Yeah, super exciting. A last match. These eliminations have so many stakes added on them. I know that stakes is like a kind of like a thing for today, but gosh, watching them perform under all that pressure and watching the amazing plays that come out of it, I cannot wait to see.
Neither can I. Speaking of amazing things, we also have 2 new amazing commentators coming to the stage. We have Kabam Neuro and Kabam Kip. Come on down, fellas. Thank you so much for being here with us today to commentate over these incredible competitors. Thank you for coming. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Looking forward to it.
Please. All right, boys. So we've had a pretty crazy day of Battlegrounds so far. How are we feeling about this?
I'm feeling really excited. I'm glad we've gotten to see everybody kind of get around under their belt, adjust to what's actually being played, how they want to approach these matchups, who's being placed on defense, all those kinds of things. Interested to see how that continues to develop over the course of the weekend.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, it took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, now this is you were commentating over the entirety of the group stage now.
Yes.
What did you learn about these guys that you didn't know before?
Well, not that I didn't know before, but it's just crazy to see how they're performing the same way that they can in the game with the lights on. Like, he was just everyone coming through, playing incredibly well. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm just excited to see what it looks like when the stakes are all the way up here.
Me too. And there's also something so different about Best of 5. Here we have Tilapia. Look at this, top 3 champions.
That's
Annihilus, Future
That's great
Ant-Man,
taste.
and Tigra, right?
Yeah.
Oh, without a doubt. 3 fantastic champions. Now, I am interested to see if we do see Annihilus at all in Tilapia's deck ever this weekend.
I'm hoping so. I think Annihilus could get somebody.
Yeah, well, Annihilus can be very, very punishing in the right scenario. And there he is. There's Tilapia himself. Look at the smile on that guy. All these guys are doing so fantastic this weekend. I'm so proud of everybody for coming down, putting their best work forward, and really showing who they are and what they can do.
I completely agree. I think that, no matter what happens, all of these people prove that they're one of the best players in the game. They're able to fly out to Vancouver and compete and do an amazing job.
Without a doubt. And here we have HitHack's favorite champions, Spider-Man, Stark and Hands, Deathless Thanos, and Onslaught.
Definitely some heavy hitters on that list.
Yeah, if I were asked who the 3 best champions in the modern game are, I'd probably be like, Spider-Man, Stark and Hands, best for Battlegrounds, Deathless Thanos, best two-way for Battlegrounds, and Onslaught, best for everything. And they're going to crush it. If you get any of those champs, you're in a good spot.
Yep. We haven't gotten to see a ton of Starkey today yet. Interested to see if that continues to be a trend.
Yeah, he was only in 2 people's Omega Pool drafts. I'm imagining the Mixmaster node kind of makes him a bit more difficult to play, but if you can parry a champ, you can rip off some insane heavies with them.
Yeah, absolutely. And another thing as well is that we were seeing a bunch of Starkey bans too, because Starkey is just such a potent attacker.
Yeah, if you don't have him, you just don't want to deal with him.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Yep.
Without a doubt. So we're just getting these guys set up right now. Want to make sure we can have the best match possible. So we're pulling out all the stops to make sure we're set up just right. So we're going to have a fantastic match. What were you saying?
Yeah, shout out to everybody behind the scenes making this happen. It is a production. We're happy to be here.
Oh, without a doubt. We could see Kabam John running on right now. Yeah.
But on the note of Annihilus and on the note of getting these guys out here, it is fun just to see them bringing their own personal flavor, as well as how that represents just some differences that you may not always see if you're climbing the ladder, just trying to get your grind on, and just forcing people to adapt to that, or maybe play a matchup that they haven't played in a couple weeks, or even at this point, if you see a new matchup that you haven't seen today, that's going to be an extra wrinkle that you're trying to adapt to.
Without a doubt. And, on the subject of favorite champions, I know that you have a favorite that isn't always super talked about. That's Dragon Man, correct?
Oh, yeah. Big fan. Love the purple guy. I think actually one of the things on the wheel that you can win is just buff Dragon Man. He will be the next best champion in the game. So just get over there, go win that.
That is not a leak. We are not doing that right now. I can't believe that just happened.
Maybe one day. Maybe
one day. I would love that personally.
Yeah,
we'll talk
sick.
later. But yeah, Dragon Man, so great, so much fun, right? But there's something different about playing with your favorite champions, right? You feel more comfortable. You feel like you can kind of go in and kind of be more aggressive and kind of get the job done because you've played them so many times, right?
100%. Just knowing those matchups, knowing that you can take that champion when maybe your opponent isn't expecting you to use them in that context. Having that comfort, we've already seen some mistakes sometimes be made today in matchups that we typically expect to be pretty consistent. And so if you do have a little bit extra comfort, making sure that you're dotting your I's, crossing your T's, getting through that with as much health as you can in the time that it takes, you're just putting yourself in a consistently good position to win.
I completely agree. It's very much so like how we saw Spot versus Havoc a few times, right? Now, normally you don't think of Spot versus Havoc at all. You would think of a tech champion with an armor up buff or any champion with an armor up buff, right?
But this time we just saw Spot completely rip through, and that's because of how comfortable the user was with that attacker. And I feel like
100%.
that's it's a big factor here, is that comfortability is huge.
100%. And we've also seen some of these defenders force some pretty long fights, especially if we look towards some of these Rhino matchups as players try to adapt. Okay, am I going to ban him? Who do I want to use against it? That kind of thing. Again, even if you lose a little bit of health, then if you know that the opponent is going to have to take that longer amount of time, you can kind of find that alternative win condition.
Yeah. Without a doubt. Yeah. And Rhino has been putting on a clinic as well, as you were saying before.
Not surprised. There's a few champs that going into today we knew, like Captain Britain, Rhino, Mephisto. You don't see them all the time. You see Betsy more than most, but
for sure. She is definitely the most available because she's the only one who's available as a 6-star. Right?
Exactly.
Most players at the top don't use 6 stars anymore, so until we see Mephisto come back as a 7-star, I feel like we kind of saw a peek into what the future might look like with that Mephisto as a 7-star today, right? A little bit more potent than people might think.
Yeah, and again, like just going back to the idea of have you seen this recently on the ladder? Have you practiced the matchup in the last 6 months, and do you know who you would want to use, that kind of thing? And also some of these matchups, even if they are available as a 7-star, it's like, have you fought a ranked up Max Sig version of them recently? Again, kind of looking at Havoc as something that we have seen pop up. Some of these options are just different than what we would typically see. And I think that's one of the really fun things about this weekend, and seeing these guys try to adapt to that, try to draft around that, and then execute as well in fight.
Without a doubt. And, we saw that 2 years ago with Atuma, for example, right? Because Atuma, you didn't really see many rank 3 Stake 200 Atumas 2 years ago.
No, you don't.
In the game,
You
right?
did not at all.
But you could see the power of that and what that could be like if you invest in that, right? And very often at the top of Battlegrounds decks, you see those interesting champions that you don't always normally see, and then it starts to catch on amongst the community, and you start to see other players fill their decks with those champions, and I find that such like a fascinating thing.
I totally agree. It looks like we are going to be able to get in game here.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Let's go.
All right, I'm going to leave this in the very capable hands of Kabam Kip and Kabam Neuro. Let's have a fantastic match, Tilapia and Hitak.
Thank you, Mike.
Immediately going for the ban that you were talking about. Yeah. Not surprised to see Starkey, not surprised to see Serpent.
Yeah, so only one of these players does have Serpent in their deck, and so at that point you are forced, am I going to ban it or am I going to deal with it?
Yeah.
Just choosing to ban,
Yeah,
along with the Rhino and the Mephisto.
There we go. Looks like Tilapia's deciding who the last one's going to be.
Okay, so we have
And
some
then-
very defensive-oriented bans against some very offensive-oriented bans.
Exactly. I think Tilapia's thinking if I can slow Hitak down, I can win these fights if I stay healthy.
Some common picks over the course of the day in the Red Guardian and the Onslaught. Again, Red
Yeah.
Guardian has some good RPG keys for this meta.
100%.
And also just that very consistent and good burst damage.
Yeah, and Onslaught's one of those, like, the name of the game here is, can I get my parries? Can I play Mixmaster safely? Onslaught, you can't parry. And even if you can parry non-contact, you're going to get that daunted, and you're going to take chip damage. You don't want to. There you go. There's the Nico. Even while Serpent's not on the field, you still want to get Nico because of how good of a two-way she is.
Very versatile, yep. Moving pretty quickly through pick and ban here. These guys definitely know what they're aiming for, what they're trying to set up.
Yeah, 100%. They seem very confident in their decisions here, and I can't blame them. The draft looks pretty good for both of them. I think this is the first Black Cat we've seen today. I could be wrong, but being able to fail Mixmaster with that much consistency, like get that sabotage up, and you should be having a good time.
Mm-hmm. Potentially also a good electro deterrent.
Oh, I mean, you got to get set up first, because that first like 10 seconds against Electro, if you get some crits before you're failing stuff, it can come back to bite you.
All right, let's see who the first defender thrown down is. It'll be Deathless Thanos.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see Deathless Thanos. I'm not surprised to see Nick Fury. But there's the Black Cat. Black Cat can fail everything Nick Fury does just because of, those tactical charges. Once you get going, one of my favorite counters for that guy.
All right, let's get into it.
Yep. Got Deathless Thanos to throw that heavy and get the trauma up immediately. And just gonna be playing parry heavy here the whole way. Once you get the slow up, it's just a super safe fight.
Meanwhile, Black Cat just really looking to play aggressively here. Start failing abilities like we see there on the Nick Fury and his tactical charges.
Yeah, and I imagine throughout the day as well, these players are going to get more comfortable with reverse controls. I know they've been playing over the past couple days, but you can see these special attacks. Instead of blocking them, they're starting to dex it.
Yeah.
And right into Nick Fury's second life, but Red Guardian's making great work of this too. It's going to be real close here.
It is. Both attackers very high health here. A little bit of an advantage to Red Guardian.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's a good crit. Yeah, and it looks like the first round here is gonna go to HitHack. Red Guardian's just one of those champs that once you get going, it is just gonna rip through any defender.
Very clean first round from both players, though.
Absolutely. I mean, you win most matches today doing that Black Cat versus Nick Fury, but in the knockout stage, you know, everyone's gonna start amping up their play. I'm curious who HitHack places down in round 2 here. He's got the advantage being up 1-0. He can throw round 2 and go into round 3 comfortably if he feels like that's the play, but looks like he's just throwing down Electro and just wants to play it safe. Tilapia's thinking about what he wants to put down. Okoye, interesting.
Someone that we would often expect to be an attacker. In this case, maybe trying to throw off a little bit.
So what I think he's gonna do is he's gonna place Onslaught and he's gonna bet that he wins on speed, and he won't have to deal with the damage back because of the non-contact attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's taking a gamble here. Onslaught's gonna crush Okoye. He believes he can crush Electro that much better.
And let's see how that plays out. Both players getting aggressive on the start.
Absolutely. Now Onslaught's non-contact is only his medium 1, light 1, and heavy. And they're doing the same thing. Just stack up those neuros. This is a game of RNG. You want to get those high rolls, get as many neuroshocks as you can going into the special 2, but Okoye has a pretty big health pool. Y'all would be surprised if you actually looked at it. And here we go. This should be the end of it if he can just get a parry. Yep. Ooh, into block, but it still converts them into degens. And he recovered quick enough.
And on your note about the health pool, Electro has a pretty exceptionally low health pool.
Exactly.
Offset by that defensive Thorns ability.
Yeah, it looks like that the gamble's going to pay off for Tilapia. That was a risky play, I mean, but
good draft. Good
Absolutely.
draft, exactly what it needed there.
And Okoye, a sneaky, you know, she's not the hardest defender in the world, but I know a lot of players are struggling with her in Alliance War. Not this mode, but she has some tricks up her sleeve. So going into round 3, looks like with that gamble, Tilapia's, you know, kind of taking some control back in this matchup. HitHack still got great defenders to place. I think both of them are in a pretty good spot, and it's just going to come down to who plays better this last round.
Yeah. Definitely a situation where having to place defense first gives you some interesting choices.
Absolutely.
And you value having some later picks too.
Well, also having the Solvark you can place, which he's not gonna do, but you can place the Solvark and kind of, you know, drag the Thanos into attack and not have to fight him. But looks like that's what's gonna happen anyways. Okay, that's an interesting choice, Thanos, but
fighting the class wheel. Yep.
Yes. Now this is gonna be a slower fight for Tilapia, but the Cold Snap is going to make it to where you don't actually have to deal with the Mixmaster, and so now he's just got to make sure that these special attacks, you know, he's dexing the rooted ones and not dashing in the wrong way in the reverse control ones.
Yep.
Ooh.
We saw HitHack played a little bit slow there, waiting out the buff immunity at fight start.
Yep. It looks like he went for a special 2. Interesting. So he's getting that power drain up. It looks like so he can have complete control of this fight. Once you get Solvark's special 2 up, you know, it's a bit slower, but he doesn't have to throw a special ever.
We did just see there HitHack go for pushing to SP3, throw the striker on stand up, extend the combo. He is going to have to eat this though.
Yeah. This is it looks like Tilapia's going mega safe and betting on, you know, Deathless Thanos into Nico being a pretty tough matchup, but we'll see how it plays out. It's far from over so far. Ooh, and Solvark's special 3 is coming in right here. The burst damage, let's see. Ooh,
okay.
Just short.
So this will be pretty tight. Obviously, there will be a time advantage to HitHack, but we've got a little bit of a health advantage.
Oh!
Okay.
Barely. By less than 100 points, it looks
Wow.
like. That's insane. Neither of those matchups are ideal. This is, you know, two people who know how to draft, who know how to place, know how to strategize incredibly well, and put their opponent in a tough position, and then you're both in a tough position, and
then you have to thrive.
Exactly,
And we're
you have
seeing
to
that
thrive.
here. Yep.
So it looks like it's going to be 1-0 to Tilapia right there. Wonder if they change up any of the bans here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Again, before we had seen pretty much straight defensive bans against pretty straight offensive bans.
Yeah.
One of the things I find fun about this is no one is a stranger to getting up the friendlies queued up from all the tournaments they've played leading up to this, right?
Oh, absolutely. And
very
like,
much muscle memory.
like I said earlier, the past couple of days, anytime I've ran into any of these competitors, they're in a little circle together, all playing friendlies against each other, playing friendlies against Pepe, who couldn't make it, and so on and so forth. Everyone's just coming together, and, you know, iron sharpens iron, and there's literally nobody better to practice against than the people on this stage, so.
Absolutely. Well, we're getting started here with the bans. It looks like they're pretty similar. Yeah?
Yep.
Already got some choices here. We do see a Cole Obsidian. That's been a strong pick on the offensive side today so far.
Mm-hmm. Cole's been incredible. Betsy's been pretty good as well as a defender, but it looks like the Maker's coming in to put a stop to that. Cassandra Nova is making a reappearance, and Havoc has also been an MVP of a couple players so far.
Giving a little bit of thought for that last pick.
Mm-hmm.
Deathless Thanos in the 2A with Cassandra.
Yeah, using the reroll. Maybe he goes one more. Maybe he gets Havoc. I think Havoc... Yeah, I'm not surprised
There
by
we
that.
go.
I think Havoc puts him in a
Yep.
pretty good spot there. Yeah, if I am Tilapia, I'm happy to get that Havoc on the reroll at the end because it kind of forces Deathless Thanos in a way. Red Guardian as well, but he's a tank. Havoc with an equity, that's not somebody you want to face.
Yep, and equity, again, the mastery based on your opponent's debuffs. They basically get a weakness, their attack rating is lower, just makes them that much tankier. The fight drags on a little bit. We are going to get a Havoc versus Havoc defensive matchup. Looks like we may have two Cosmic attackers.
Yeah, and both of these champs have energy damage going into it, so I do expect to see some bursts. You know, it's going to be about how much of a burst do you take, and then can you willpower it back up, and then I think this is just going to be speed. Both of these champions are incredibly fast, so that both of them have evade counters. Cole can parry non-contact, and Thanos can regen some of this stuff up, but
yeah, Thanos also has the hits, the play style where sometimes you're going for the unstoppable. You don't necessarily need the parry opening. Obviously, Mixmaster can complicate that if your last attack was a medium. So a little bit of an extra thought there compared to kind of the Unga Bunga play style here of Cole.
Exactly, and it looks like almost he's just ramping up these armor breaks. He's going to go into root and then throw a special 3. Yeah.
Okay.
That's smart. So you just minimize the amount of energy because route, the buff, deals energy damage based on the hits. And so this is only going to be one hit event. Only one is going to pop up, and that looks like it's just about done.
Oh, doesn't quite KO.
But it minimized it. He's not going to take any bursts from Havoc's. Wow. That was smart. That was smart.
A little bit slower, much higher on the health.
Exactly. Okay. I'm reading the defenders. It looks like Betsy's probably, Captain Britain's probably Tilapia's best defender remaining. I'm curious if he uses her here. Yep.
Does throw her down.
Cassandra Nova. Is this the first time we've seen Cassandra on defense today?
I think so. I know we've seen it on attack a little bit.
Yeah. Cassandra's one of those that is sneaky. She's not the hardest defender in the world, but
if you get clipped at the wrong time,
it's
the
brutal.
fight can be over.
It can be incredibly punishing.
All right, running into it.
Yep.
Red
Got the
Guardian
trauma
starting
up.
off. Yep.
And Red Guardian, you can just minimize the hits. I think if there was a champion that was made for this meta, I think it's Red Guardian.
Again, Mixmaster, not really as much of a factor if the parry stun's still active.
Exactly, and once Red Guardian gets this special 1 going, oh, he's not even going to go for it. He's just going to go for the special 2 and hope it...
See Maker here getting set up top with the mines. Gonna look to play around that.
Neither of them crit, but finished up with a heavy. This is going to be close.
Very quick Red Guardian fight.
Yeah. And going into a special 2 right here with Maker. This should do it. It's close. Needed a couple more heavies right there, but Red Guardian's just one of the best attackers in this game, an absolute beast.
Definitely going to be interesting to see if we start seeing some bans going into day 2 or even later today towards that attacker, just because of the problems that he's been solving.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see that, and I wouldn't be surprised to see players who maybe don't have Red Guardian in their deck start putting him in. It looks like Tilapia's going up 2-0 again.
And so, yeah, as you said, especially if we look at 2-0 now, do you look to change your bans? Do you keep the same strategy and go for execution? We'll have to stay tuned and see.
I think HitHack has a pretty good strategy here so far. I feel like Tilapia on the draft has gotten some pretty good pulls. Really,
great use of the reroll there.
Great use of the reroll. It's completely different than in the regular game where he's got 3 rerolls, and if you save all 3 of those for that last round, you can really put your opponent in a tough position. But yeah, those defenders, making sure you get Mephisto, Rhino, and Serpent out of here. And then making sure the attackers on Tilapia's side are out of here. I think both of them are, completely opposite strategies, but trying to do the same thing, which is gain an advantage on the offensive or defensive side.
Yep, definitely a gamble at this point if you do change up your bans for that reason.
Exactly. Looks like Captain Britain and Deathless Thanos and Jack. That Jack is clutch immediately. Doesn't have to use a reroll to chase a Captain Britain counter.
Gives you a lot of flexibility throughout the rest of the draft. What do I need? Let me get some 2 ways.
And got it Captain Britain of his own. Let's see what he does here. He's thinking. And Spider-Woman. Spider-Woman's a great 2-way champion. And then HitHack got his Jack and a Solvark. This draft feels like it's just one person gets one thing, one person gets the exact counter. It's going back and forth. It's going to come down to who plays better in these matchups. I think this is going to be a pretty quick round.
Yep. And also, which defenders do they choose to throw down in which order? Obviously, these guys know these matchups very well. Be trying to think about, okay, am I actually faster than who they're going to use here, or am I maybe a little bit slower? And how can I use that information to maybe try to make a bait? Exactly.
That's kind of what Tilapia was doing earlier on with the Okoye on defense gamble. Like, we know Okoye is not that hard of a defender, but if you feel like you can go through that Electro faster, it's worth it taking that risk. All right. So looks like Tilapia is going to be placing first here.
Definitely has a host of options. Starting with the Black Panther.
Black Panther is a sneaky, tricky defender. He's got a couple things that if you don't play into the things he wants you to, like the unstoppable with the heavy attacks, the parries, the cleanse, and so on and so forth, he can be really punishing. Ooh, Captain Britain going on attack. Both ways.
Okay.
It's interesting because both of them got Captain Britain for defense and now kind of froze this Jack-o'-lantern that's kind of sitting there awkwardly now.
All right, so the Black Panther and Attuma matchups.
Interesting. So he's pairing Attuma a bunch just to stack Neuroshocks and get some damage going.
The trade-off of that being more concussions to deal with.
Exactly, but I think he's that repairing is insane.
He hasn't landed a hit yet.
Well, I think he's going to try and stack this up and then rip off a massive special 1 with Daunted.
Just steadily building the power
Black
from the
Panther
block
special
hits.
2. God, that's a brutal one. Oh, man. So Black Panther, I hate fighting him.
You called it. He's tricky.
He is. People underrate him. He's really difficult, and especially if you can't get that parry off, he's got increased block penetration. He can be a brutal defender. And
which, especially playing into these nodes with the Mixmaster, having to play around things additionally.
What Tilapia's doing is insane.
It is.
This is crazy.
This is potentially the epitome of playing things safely but smartly.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say right now. This is just This is hard. I think people, if you don't realize how hard this is, let me tell you, this is insane.
Reminiscent of old Quake days.
Yeah, for sure.
Landing all of these reparries, though, like you said.
How many, did he hit him 4 times the entire fight? Just 2 special ones? That's crazy. Yeah, bravo, bravo. But like I said, going into this, you know, Jack-o'-lantern, both of them got Jack for the Betsy, and now it's kind of just sitting there. He's not really good for any of the opponent's defenders, like maybe Cassandra, but even then, like
certainly not someone you want to throw on defense yourself.
Exactly. So it's kind of turned, like, shrunk each other's drafts a little bit. Nick Fury going down.
Interesting to see who we're going to see fight that Nick Fury. Got Deathless Thanos against Iceman with the immunity going on. And then Cassandra, who is a great Nick Fury option.
Exactly. Deathless Thanos has the cold snap immunity, so he's not going to take any chip damage here. I think this could be a really, really fast fight for HitHack. But Cassandra destroys Nick Fury. Absolutely stops second life, and I think this could be really close.
Going to be interested to see how the Cassandra Nova plays here. Is she going to go for an SP1? Is she going to just go straight into the SP2 for big burst?
I think with Cassandra, you want to go SP1 because it's a longer special animation, so you take advantage of the Daunted more. Like I said, if you just sit there and idle, the Daunted potency continues through that channeling. But HitHack is just absolutely crushing it on this side. Let's see what it looks like. Oh!
Is that a full yellow bar? It looks like it.
Wow, that was incredibly close. That's 2 of the best rounds I've seen all day.
Very clean, very clean. HitHack says, I am not done yet.
No, not going down without a fight. I mean, Nick Fury, if his LMD was just a fraction shorter, then I think Tilapia has that round. But, I mean, 100% full yellow bar, just crushed Iceman. You can't do it better than that.
And we're just going to see more and more of these fights get closer and closer in that way.
Oh, 100%. Deathless Thanos, okay. Goodness. Oh, Nico's going on defense here. As we've seen a few times today, Red Guardian's one of the best counters for Deathless Thanos in this meta. Spider-Woman, you kind of have to wait out. I know you'll be poison immune, but you won't be able to get your Furies. You won't be able to get your ramp going. It can be very fast, but it's definitely not the best counter in the world. Ooh.
We see Tilapia take a few hits there after wonderfully dexing that first SP1.
And now it's just a parry heavy with HitHack. You just gotta make sure Deathless Thanos does not hit you while you continue to hit him. It's not that much more complicated.
You see HitHack there block the end of the Deathless Thanos SP1 just to be in range to land the heavy. Just trying to eke out that damage. Again, going back to the idea that these fights can come down to just seconds, and so anything you can get.
Yeah, it looks like HitHack's gonna come through and win this round right here. Yeah, very comfortably got through that.
Cleanly done, cleanly done.
Yeah, I think Spider-Woman's one of those that you just need to wait out the buff immunity at the beginning of the fight. Otherwise, it's going to be really slow and not super fun.
Hard to find a rhythm here.
Oh, it's pretty difficult. Yeah, and that evade is just getting through it. I do appreciate that Tilapia is still, you know, playing this out. He's not letting Nico, you know, KO him. Taking some time to think about what can go on, like you're kind of dragging it on.
I mean, if nothing else, you may play that matchup again later this tournament, right?
Try and find something you can
get
get
out
out
of experience you can grab while you're in the moment. Use the time that you're given.
Absolutely.
All right, we see HitHack take round 3.
Yep, HitHack is on the board. It's 2-1. Not going down without a fight. Just absolutely clutched it. When he was down to the last round, it would have been Tilapia moving on. He said, nope, I'm finishing with a full yellow bar from here on out.
All right, we'll dive into round 4. Likely see those similar bans.
Yeah, they haven't changed it so far, and I can't imagine that that they do so. I would feel very comfortable if I'm either of them with the bans that they've decided on. For a second, I thought he was going to ban Prowler.
All right, let's see who we get started off with here.
Immediate reroll going to the Mr. Sinister. Mr. Sinister probably the most comfortable playstyle in this meta, especially with the reverse controls immunity. Just parry heavy, but with no Bullseye and no Yelena, I think his value goes down a little bit. Maybe mostly a defender here.
I agree. We haven't seen a ton of robots in any decks today either.
No, not at all.
Not a ton of answers.
Jack and Okoye. Interesting. Jack for the onslaught, presumably. Being able to parry there, I know because of his Sig regen, you kind of are okay with losing willpower. You're like, I can tank these Neuros. I'll regen up on it.
100%.
Yeah. And here goes the Havoc. I love that Havoc's been a menace. He's one of those that I didn't expect personally. And Liam came to me yesterday. He's like, oh, Havoc is crushing.
Again, one of those champions that you think of as often annoying, but not necessarily something that you would build your draft around, and yet we've seen it be a go-to.
Exactly. I think that's also a knock-on of the Omega pools. All of a sudden, a lot of these hard defenders aren't here, so time to face Havoc, old reliable. Interesting. Do you choose the Maker for the Mr. Sinister? No, going for the reroll. Interesting.
Ooh, the Lumitrix not banned as part of this. No. Definitely a complicated defender to try to deal with, but some strong offensive options here to choose between.
Yeah, Lumitrix is incredibly punishing if he gets to evading, because he's going to stun you and just combo into you. Offensively, too, he can be an incredible nuke. You have so much control with all of the misses and throwing heavies and stuns. Really turns Mixmaster into not that big of a deal.
All right, let's find out here who HitHack will start off this round placing on defense. Solvark.
Solvark is a tank. I do not like fighting him. He's difficult to take down. The special attacks are sneaky, but...
Has the fractured power bar. If he's got 2 bars of power, you need to pay attention to what's getting thrown. An extra thing to think about in the context of a difficult node set.
Absolutely, and it looks like Solvark's going down on the other side as well.
Interesting how many mirror matches we've seen. I wonder if some of these guys are just thinking, I can take this defender better than you can, bring it.
Absolutely. And the Black Cat here, you'd think Black Cat wouldn't be very good for Solvark, but with Mixmaster, if you get the combo up, you can start doing the sabotage damage, which is going to get through all of his armors and everything.
Maybe a little bit of a delayed start getting to that point, but once you're there, plenty of consistent damage triggers.
Absolutely.
Call somewhat similarly, looking for some setup to cash in on that damage.
Yeah, and if I'm HitHack, I'm feeling pretty comfortable with the matchup because of how good Cole can be. Like, that's insane.
We buffed that guy, huh? He needed it, yeah.
Yeah, he's just starting with those extra charges in Battlegrounds was it's crazy.
It's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's 52K, maybe the highest score of the tournament. I have a hard time imagining you go above 52K.
Again, Black Cat looking here.
Ooh,
too close off
the
the
evade.
Spike. Tough evade timing there.
Yeah.
As you called out, just looking to, again, get some practice, setting up this rotation, set up the damage cash in.
Yeah, I thought she would do a bit better in this matchup, personally, but, you know, it's not easy at all. There's a lot to deal with, especially if he gets the Energize going. It just really takes you out of your loop. There's the sabotage again. Well, 10 seconds down. How are you feeling if you're these two?
I think it's really heating up here. I think that's how I'm feeling.
100%.
Really gonna have to really give it your all to figure out what's the right strategy to employ to close this out one way or another.
I completely agree.
And yeah, again, going back a lot to what am I given and what are the best decisions to go with that.
It looks like both of these players have a great draft left ahead of them. I'm curious.
Yeah, a decent number of 2-ways on both fronts.
Absolutely.
Solid options on defense. Just a matter of what trap they're trying to lay.
So Tilapia's going to go that onslaught into Deathless Thanos. That's a very comfortable matchup.
That was about a 6-second phase right there. I think they knew exactly what they wanted to do.
100%. Jack into Havoc is risky because those plasmas are going to do a lot of damage. That being said, I've seen it go incredibly fast. I've seen it go incredibly poorly. I'm excited to see what happens here. Ooh, and the special one. That's not what you want to see there.
On the flip side, Onslaught kind of just looking to chip this fight down over time. Again, you covered some of the reasons that he can work with Mixmaster, most notably just his playstyle, looking to do a lot of parry heavy. You don't need to do a lot of 5-hit combos.
Ooh, and then he counterpunched out of the special attack.
That's rough. Got the pause too.
Yeah. But he's still got a ton of health. He's feeling good. Taking it slow. Just needs to get one more heavy. And ooh, and the reverse controls, he tried to dex out of it. Just heavy intercepting. Onslaught's heavy reach is just nuts. And he decks the special too. There's no way. There's no way. Wow.
Far from over here, though. Going to be interesting to see how much health he can close out with.
Yeah, he can still come through and clutch this one up. But if he's keeping his head much better than I would in that position. Ooh, and then just dashed in while trying to go for that heavy. This, yeah, once something like that happens, I think Tilapia was set up to rip a SP2. I mean, as you can see now, he'd be past 20 seconds or so, he'd have high health, be able to hit the SP2 right there. Probably win this round, but Deathless Thanos just dexed it, which is always a risk once you're in these PvP modes.
Yep, yep.
You want to make sure you're in the hit animation instead of just throwing it across the map.
Again, one of those small things, as we see the evade on the heavy too, that can really just change the outcome of the match when you're trying to set up something that specific.
Absolutely, and now it's 2-2.
All right, going to round 5.
I'm just gonna guess same bands.
You know, I think that's a good guess.
I think so. So who invites here? I do think that holds a lot of power going into the last one. They both think it's the other person.
Yeah, to your note, it does hold a lot of power. Again, we've talked about being able to place defense last after you've seen what the opponent has to throw down. Can give you a lot of agency.
Exactly. So many Battlegrounds matches at this level are kind of decided by round 2. These people know exactly that you can be so predictive. You can know who your opponent's going to place in round 3. You can throw around whenever you need to gain that advantage. So, same bands, looks like, trying to find the Rhino. He hasn't gone anywhere, but...
And you know, I mean, at this point, you've won 2 rounds. You're feeling good about your bands.
Yeah, I think both of them are feeling good. I think both of them should be feeling confident going into this last round.
Just going to be looking to employ all the experience they've gained over these first 4 and see, okay, what do I want to close this out with?
Absolutely.
We see the Null picked. Haven't seen that this round yet.
Yeah, Null's a pretty difficult defender, especially with these rooted specials. Maker, Red Guardian. Oh, Jack instead. Interesting.
Okay.
Probably going for that speed just in case you need to sprint through a round. Maker's a lot safer, I would say, but Jack is just definitely the nuke out of the 2.
Yep, and we do see Red Guardian available to both players on attack if they want it.
Yeah. And he's been...
No Deathless Thanos this round yet.
No, I
just haven't seen it in the draft.
Yeah, and CGR's popping up. I think what HitHack has done with Red Guardian against Deathless Thanos, he doesn't feel like a 2-way right now. Red Guardian's just handling that so easy.
I agree. And that is a big loss.
Yeah. And Sentinel's coming in here. And this is the first time we've seen Sentinel.
Yeah,
Sentinel,
some different picks here.
Yeah, mixing it up, keeping people on their toes. So it's going to be Captain Britain versus Captain Britain. Solvark mirror match.
Okay. Both players saying, I can beat you.
Absolutely, and I love seeing that. Round 3, final round. Winner takes it all, and there's a mirror match to start it off.
Yeah, and let's see if they take any different strategies in terms of basic attacks they use, special attacks they use.
When I was helping the designer, I was doing the balance pass in this champion. I always called Solvark a choose-your-own-adventure champion. And I would not be surprised if both of them play it completely differently. Like, look at Tilapia's just power controlling, playing at the edge right there. Ooh. Even with the evade still connected.
Yeah, we see Tilapia playing that really cleanly.
Yep, looks like Tilapia chose a really good adventure right there, finishing it incredibly fast.
Trying to choose his adventure into the next round.
Yeah, and every single match, I feel like both players should feel comfortable. Unless I'm missing something, I feel like both of them have had pretty good and equal drafts. It's just come down to, you know, one mistake or the other.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I always love the way Solvark like jiggles in his special too. Oh, 3%.
We get consecutive trading SP3s here.
And Tilapia's got the champs up right now, deciding what he wants to do.
Just giving a little bit of thought, yep.
Yeah.
We see round 1 of this 5th set going to Tilapia.
I want to see the CGR. Selfishly, I just want to see what CGR does.
I do too, and I think CGR is such a tricky champion to play into this meta with the Mixed Master specifically.
Yeah, as long as you can parry though, you can go light, 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 medium, light to get that power gain, and you're in good shape.
All right, we do see the null getting placed down on defense. We called out earlier, a little bit trickier, not something we've consistently seen today.
Yeah, and Null's one of those champions because of inequity, as we've talked about. He's almost got like 50% more health. Are we gonna see CGR? Yeah.
Okay, okay.
7-star CGR gives me nightmares. That's a terrifying champ to see.
Yeah, pretty much a fight of 2 nukes to some extent here. Who can take their matchup more quickly?
Medium, light. Light, light, medium. Ooh, special. He's played this intro completely perfectly. And you can see combo, relic combo. Okay.
See Jack having to fight through Mixed Master just a little bit here, slowing down his tempo, slowing down, gaining power, trying to cash in on those specials.
Yeah, it's not an easy matchup.
Big SP2 coming up here potentially. Look at the dots tick. Yep.
It looks like CGR got some good crits. Oh, throwing the
this
special
one. This is going to
one.
be close. Both attackers have lost some health.
One. It looks like both of them are... Wow. Is that it?
I think that might be enough. I think it's a little bit faster and a little bit more time. Wow.
Man, that was it.
Tilapia just closing it out.
Yeah,
just barely. Very well played.
After going up 2-0 and dropping those next 2 games, you've got to hang in there.
Yeah.
Keep your head straight.
Saved the hit hack there, coming back, winning the next 2, forcing the round 5.
Incredible. Incredible job to both of you.
Incredible showing by Tilapia and Hit Hack. Oh my God, boys.
I knew there was something special about this next round coming up here.
This was an incredible match going all the way to 5. Dude, Hit Hack, fantastic job, man. How are you feeling after that wonderful match?
Oh, it was an impressive match. I want to congratulate Tilapia. It was awesome, brother. We made a show.
Like I said at the beginning.
Absolutely did. He said, we made a show together. You know, it's not just a competition that happens here. You know, I know I was just kind of joking earlier on in the show, just saying how, like, you just become brothers out of nowhere, and now you got the same blood type, blah, blah, blah. This is camaraderie right here inside of competition. It's absolutely beautiful to see. I think it's unique in the gaming space. This is absolutely amazing to watch.
It really is, and I love the camaraderie here between all of our contestants. We have some of the best players in the entire world, and that is on display right now. Not just talking about skill, not just talking about game knowledge, talking about who they are as people. We have some fantastic competitors here from every possible way imaginable. Dude, once again, thank you so much. It was an absolute pleasure having you, man.
Really great job.
Dude, Tilapia. What was that, man? What was that Captain Britain fight against Atuma? What was going through your head there, man?
In a recent Battlegrounds meta where it was regen and safeguard, I got trapped once and had to do that fight.
So what were you feeling? What were you feeling going through your head on stage at Battle Realm Brawl? You had to do like 80 parries there. I don't believe you got hit one time. Was the pressure building? Like, what were you? What was going through your head during that, man?
Honestly, out of all the fights, that one was pretty relaxing. You just get into a good rhythm and just have fun with it.
I love to hear that, man. So this one, you started out 2-0, then you fell back to 2-2, and then you had a really strong finish, man. What were you thinking as the momentum was kind of shifting going into round 5?
Oh, I was feeling pretty cooked, but thankfully, I felt pretty confident going against his defenders round 5, and I had pretty good attackers.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? That is so cool to see. I love seeing like brand new mechanics and brand new like strategies, even on like the base level. Like that doesn't normally require all of like the meta knowledge. That's just being inventive with what's given to you. People love, that's how like the Quake thing happened. People were just like, I wonder if I can do this, and they created something new. Then they brought it over to like Nebula, and you're just like, if I can just like hold on to block and charge, and then you dash and then block, and then dash and then block, you keep on adding that damage. You created another one live right here in front of the entire world. Amazing, absolutely amazing. Much respect.
Seriously impressive stuff, man. And dude, this is not the end for you. We're gonna be seeing you tomorrow.
Last words for our audience here.
Yeah, thanks everyone for watching, and I hope to see y'all tomorrow.
Right.
Well, we'll absolutely see you tomorrow. Let's hear an amazing round of applause for your winner of this match, Tilapia. And thank you so much to our commentators, Kabam Neuro and Kabam Kip. Great job, gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
What an incredible round that was. We've had a fantastic start to the elimination bracket, and I can't wait to see what we have in store up next.
All right, we have our next competitor, Andrew the Rough. Sorry, I really wanted to do that. Let's get to know him a little better.
My name is Andrew, also known as Andrew the Rough. I am from California, and I've been playing the game since 2020. So that's about a little over 5 years now. Back when COVID first started, I had nothing to do. I was working from home all day, and it was very, very slow. So I was looking for a Marvel game because I love Marvel, and I found MCOC, and I played it, I grinded it, and like in the first year, I was like at the end game. So yeah, it's been great. I'm very into Nuki champions, and I just love seeing the big yellow numbers. If I could pick one character that's my favorite in the whole game, I would say Ghost. Because even as a 6-star, she's still the best champion in the game. And as a 7-star, if we got her, she would be all the way up there. I feel like coming in as a #1 seed puts a lot of pressure on me. I feel like I have to perform well. That's why I've been practicing. I stayed up pretty late last night practicing. I really want to do well, so I'll be grinding, especially tonight too, in preparation for tomorrow. I usually practice the matchups that I'm not very good at so I can get good at them. I definitely have prepared for like everything. That's like the whole goal of being good at Battlegrounds. You have to be prepared for every single scenario that you're put into. One thing I really like to do is lift weights. I spend a lot of time at the gym. I try to do some powerlifting. I did some bodybuilding competitions back in the day. So yeah, it's fun. Shout out to my fiance over there, Lily. She's cool. She's here with me. She's supporting. You know the vibes. She's great.
All right, welcome back to the stage, Andrew the Rough. Let's see those biceps, man. There they are. All right. And going up against Andrew for the first time on the Battle Realm Brawl stage today, we have Stonehenge 2.
My name is Gerard. I go by Stonehenge 2 in the game. I've had this question a lot where, what does Stonehenge mean? Why do you go by Stonehenge? If I'm going to be perfectly honest, my brother picked it. It wasn't even me who picked it. I just picked up the torch and carried the torch on for the name Stonehenge. It didn't mean anything to me at first, and then I've helped build a part of a community in the MCOC community, and I'm proud of that, and I feel like I can be the stone, I can be the rock that community has been founded off of. Well, I come from a large family, there's 15 of us, but I have 2 of my older brothers, my next 2 older brothers, both played the game. That's how I initially got on. I ended up moving out of Montana, which is why I ended up picking up the game again, because when you lose a beauty in your life, you have to fill it with something, and so Marvel became that thing. You will be seeing Spider-Punk in my deck. There are a couple of unique champions you'll see in my deck. After all, I'm here to have fun, so I'm going to have fun with the champions that I love and have always loved. It's going to be unconventional. It's going to be weird. It's going to be weird scores. Reckless. Reckless would be the one word to describe my gameplay, I'd say. I'm here to enjoy every bit of that. I am going to shout out Voltaic VR. You know who you are. Everybody in Cav, it's a phenomenal home. They've made it an amazing place to call home. So shout out to everyone in Cav.
And welcoming on to the stage to compete for the belt, we've got Stonehenge 2.
Oh, look at that suave man up there. Stonehenge versus Andrew the Rough. We are in for a fantastic match of Battlegrounds. I cannot wait to see what happens. And we also have 2 phenomenal commentators as well. Please welcome back to the stage Kabam J. Nick and Kabam John. Thank you for joining, man.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming on. Thank you for coming on. I tell you what, with these 2 guys on here, even though they're on equal sides of the stage, you're going to have pretty balanced commentary going on here.
All right, fellas.
Yeah, we're good.
Take it away. I'm going to leave y'all in the very capable hands of Kabam John and Kabam J. Nick.
I appreciate the blind faith.
Good luck, fellas.
Let's have a good match, folks.
Final match of the day. You ready?
Yeah, let's get going.
Hyped. Y'all ready for the final match of Battle Round Brawl Day 1?
Last slot, fighting for the last spot in the semifinals. Winner of this best of 5 makes it to the semifinals, the top 4.
I'm excited for it. We got, I think these are also our competitors that had the least amount of time on stage, which is obviously going to add a little bit to the nerves and make a little bit more pressure.
Yeah, definitely. Andy has the ability to sort of rebound from that bracket finals loss. But we're going to see some really interesting differences in terms of how these players have built their deck. Just in terms of unique champions, like Dark Phoenix is sort of a primary defender in Stonehenge's deck that wasn't chosen in anybody else's deck, so that'll be really interesting.
I was shocked to see that when I was looking at the Omega pools. I was pretty much like the only person that brought it in. And whenever I look at the dashboards, I'm always seeing a lot of Dark Phoenix, so I was very surprised to see that I didn't see a lot of Dark Phoenix here.
Exactly, and on the other side, we see a ton of Deathless Thanoses in every deck, and to match that, Stonehenge with a really unique pick of Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah, I mean, it's also, I feel like, one of those comfort characters where it's just like, on stage, bringing a character you feel good about, you're going to have a fun time with. And I remember talking to Snowden about it, I think, last night as well. He's like, you know what, I'm bringing her just because I want to have fun when I'm up there, and I love this character.
Absolutely.
And that's what we will see.
It would be incredible to see that pay off. I mean, naturally, you get the slow, really favorable matchup into Deathless Thanos, who's been an incredibly popular defender. More so a defender, actually, in terms of usage so far in Brawl, which is really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously incredibly, like, Swiss Army knife style attacker, tons of damage, and yeah, I've been pretty surprised that we haven't seen his attacker as well, and I think it's the meta's felt very solidified and just like a couple of really strong defenders, and then Deathless Thanos feels like he's one of those, but just a little bit lower on the cusp.
Yep.
So it's like, he's always a threat if you draft him. You have to bring a counter, and that's also such a big thing with the Omega pools. You don't have all the regular powerful defenders, but also powerful attackers.
Yeah,
so you
absolutely.
don't have this huge suite of utility to be able to deal with these guys.
Every single piece of your deck matters here with the Omega system.
100%. 100%. I think I'm excited to see how it shakes out. I think the entire tournament's so good. Shout out to Hackett and Tilapia as well. That was so much fun to
almost
watch.
pulling off the reverse sweep, but pushing it to 5. Like, gotta love that.
Yeah, and then it just makes you excited for day 2 now too.
Absolutely.
There's a reason these guys are here. They're the best players in the world.
Some other things to talk about in terms of deck building. Stone just really flexing his creativity, and we've seen a lot of Captain Britons being placed on defense. You're sort of seeing this group of meta mutant defenders sort of take hold with Brawl so far. But it's really interesting that Stone in his deck only has 2 tech champions to choose from between Solvark and Future Ant-Man. Future Ant-Man being one of his Omega picks.
Yeah, I remember when going through the Omega pools as well. I saw that Fanta, and then I was just like, this is definitely a character that can absolutely just steal a match away from you.
Absolutely.
You know, he's a decent enough attacker. You know, he's a little bit slow, but he's so consistent. But you put him on defense, and he's going to do the exact same thing to you, right?
Absolutely. And on the other side, maybe that's a potential layer to pick from on Andrew the Rough's side, right?
Yeah.
If you load up on a few really impactful mutant defenders, you stick with your Onslaught, you stick with your Captain Britain, the ability to ban potentially both tech options out of Stonehenge's deck, that has the potential to have high impact in the rounds moving forward.
That was one of the things when we were talking about making Omega pools that I was actually really excited for, and I feel like Stone's one of the people that definitely leaned into the most of like bringing those niche picks in, because also everybody's probably going to be expecting the regular stuff that you see. In this case for the tournament, stuff like Captain Britain, Deathless Thanos, everybody's bringing those. They're also going to bring counters to those. Probably not all like counters to Fanta.
Yeah, exactly. And pair that with Stonehenge, who said his playstyle is reckless.
Yeah.
That is incredibly exciting.
We'd love to see it. All right, looks like we're gonna rock, paper, scissors.
Once again, this is a best of 5. Lots of time.
Yeah, and that's what we saw with the last set, right? Where it's
yeah, you go down 2-0.
on the wire.
That's all good.
Yeah,
you still have a chance to fight through, and you saw that with the.
And it's so much more exciting that way too, right?
Absolutely.
When you're on the rope the whole time, you're fighting for your life every single round. Their nerves are at the maximum, but you can still clutch it like that.
Absolutely. All right, looks like we're about to get underway here.
All right.
With our first round of bans.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, these guys are so quick with their bans. I didn't even know how they find the characters like this. I see them just like move like this, and I like barely even get a chance to see the characters. I'm like, guys, I'm not that old, but I'm turning a little bit of an unk here, I think.
So you can see Andrew definitely taking his time.
Yeah.
Looking over each piece of Stonehenge's deck. Once again, there's a lot of unique picks, which means that's another layer to think from the ban side. And you can see Stonehenge sort of locking a few in right now, but also taking as much time as needed to maybe pivot. But now it looks like we've got double mutant bans with Kate Bishop as well.
Yep. I mean, makes a lot of sense. Like Kate, one of the highest drafted champions as well. I think almost everybody had her as well.
Yep.
Part of me is always a little bit like, I really want to try her as a 7-star. Yeah. I'll bring her in. But also such an incredibly powerful character. We've seen her steal away some matches already in the tournament as well.
You can see Andrew locking in Nico Minoru and Okoye.
Yep.
2 really potent attackers. Nico with some potency on defense as well.
Yep. Yeah, soft 2 ways for sure, both ways. Ooh, we see the Carolina.
Double Cosmics.
Yeah. I mean, I love it. We talk about aggressive.
Definitely both some value on both defense and offense.
Yeah. And Carolina's so fun too. I love just watching her absolutely melt faces. And in a meta where she works, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Andrew locking in 2 big boys with Rhino and Deathless Thanos.
The Rhino agenda continues. I've loved, again, one of my favorite things of this format has also been, we talked about Kate Bishop, but we see other characters like Rhino. We've seen a number of lectures like we see here where you would never draft this character in the live game because you don't have it as a 7-star. Why would I ever do that? But now that they're 7-stars, it's really warped the meta so much.
Absolutely.
I think this is the most fun I've ever had in terms of viewing experience with it. There's so much room for creativity.
You can see Andrew here sort of mulling over his options, opts to use a reroll.
Yeah.
Looking for something specific, definitely looking for something
We
targeted
got
here.
the Spider-Punk in there too. I didn't even notice that. Oh.
Going with a Serpent and Cassie pick. Both potent defenders, also viable attackers as well. Back to Stonehenge here. On the clock with 20 seconds left to go.
Nah, I feel like he's got a lot of good defenders already. I mean, you know what? He's got a pretty good mix. So I guess uses the reroll there.
Out. You can see his unique pick in Future Ant-Man as a potential option. He opts to shuffle again. Ooh, there's the Sorcerer Supreme.
Bring it in. Bring the comfort in. You got the Serpent counter as well. I love it.
Opts to go with Serpent as well to round out his draft.
Yep. I mean, already looking pretty powerful. Ooh, yeah.
Scorpion.
Another one of
potentially.
those.
Still 20 seconds left to mull over any potential matchups that you may have missed. Yeah, opts to use the shuffle. So clearly Andrew saw something he didn't like on the other side of the screen.
Ooh, come on, you gotta show me that Hulk now.
OG Hulk, one of Andrew's unique picks in his deck.
I mean,
You
if
get
there's
that
a spot
stun
that you can
chain.
use it, as soon as you get that special one in, it's just over. Oh, and he goes for it. Yeah, like you outlined, one of his unique picks, one of the only person to bring this in, I believe.
Yeah, let's see if it pays off here.
Yeah.
Looks like Stonehenge is on first, choosing Defender. Opts to go with Deathless Thanos.
Yeah. It feels like such a strong first one, too.
Absolutely.
So few really powerful counters, and immediately drawing those powerful counters out immediately.
And it doesn't look like Andrew has a super clean counter off the rip here.
Yeah. Ooh, the Rhino. Carolina.
Potentially, this will be a unique one. I don't think we've seen this matchup yet.
Ooh. I haven't seen this matchup. I mean, I guess you're just going for the stun chaining, right?
That's going to be a brawl and a half there. Just two big units smashing each other.
And Rhino's beating up on... I mean, Carolina should do pretty good with like largely focused on energy damage, and Rhino just entirely being focused around physical resistance and critical resistance. She just is going to just have a good time and chill.
Some really nice space control there, really taking advantage of the stun chain off of the basic combo.
Yeah. Staying in the light the whole time. Got those God Rays feeling good.
Hulk, really nice management of that first special there, getting Thanos into the corner. But take a look, Carolina's starting to cook here.
I mean, he's got 9 Furies already, 11 Furies already this quick? This would be a super fast fight if he's able to get a solid combo of the special too.
He does have to line up things past the protection though.
On the Rhino. Oh, that's a huge amount of damage.
Emergency special 3, just sort of reset the clock, take a breath.
Rough. Hey, you know what? Honestly, that's so many points back with the adrenaline as well. And if Hulk's not able to cut this out fast, then there's still chance, right?
Hulk's starting to cook here. He hits the 50% protection, so there's a little bit to wait out.
Yeah.
But in terms of the HP race, Hulk is looking really, really nice.
Yeah, 100%.
A little bit of a slip too, hey?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things that we've been talking to these players about so much is Rhino's just one of those characters that people are unfamiliar with him. His stats are insane. He's got a couple of wrinkles, and he just kind of...
When he picks up momentum, that's it. No. He's going to have to play around the red bar. Oh, there's a special 3.
Oh, that's brutal. Oh, this is actually going to be super close.
Still a little bit of time left on the clock, so there's still going to be ball to play after we get out of this special 3.
Holy... Man, I love
really nice heavy punish here.
Very good. Does he go for this? Okay.
Parries while rooted. Really nice management there.
Yep. Fantastic work. And just saving a couple extra points of HP. That's going to make a huge difference. And a big specialty to finish it off.
Really nice composure there from Andrew the Rough. Knew the situation was in, played it safe.
100%.
Understood what he needed to close out that first fight there. Really well played by Andrew.
Fantastic work. And he's just, again, we see these characters that people aren't familiar with. And it's... especially when you're on stage and the bright lights and the pressure's on.
Absolutely, and it's also tough. An atypical matchup as well. You wouldn't think of Carolina Dean as a optimal counter into Rhino.
Yep.
So you are fighting uphill.
For a character that cares so much about space control, you're fighting into somebody that just says no.
Yep. We've got double Cosmics here, 1 Serpent and 1 Deathless Thanos on defense.
Look at the Nico.
Spider-Punk into Deathless Thanos. That's a really nice matchup. He likes an opponent that throws a ton of specials. I think we're in for a treat here.
Yeah. The question is...
Also shutting out Spider-Punk, one of the unique picks in Stonehenge's deck.
Yep. So we know he's good at MCOC. Do we know if he's good at rhythm games? So we're about to find out.
The unfortunate part here is the other side of the matchup is Nico into Serpent, which is as optimal as it gets here.
This is going to be a super hard one, but I've seen some pretty insane things done with Spider-Punk, so I've got faith in it as well, where I've seen a lot of times this character do things they have no right doing, and so far, Stonehenge is starting off strong.
Deathless Thanos plays perfectly into exactly what Spider-Punk wants you to do. Throw lots of special ones, let the Sig ability come into play, start stacking up ruptures.
The reverse controls.
Takes a little bit of a hit there, but the Sig ability, it reduces some damage coming in. Spider-Punk proving to be a really useful pick, but Nico is starting to cook here on the bottom side of the screen.
It's so close though. Stonehenge crushed the minigame. He's keeping tempo, which keeping tempo against Nico and a Serpent is honestly amazing. That's like you said, the ideal matchup.
Yep.
There's very few characters I would rather take into Nico.
And you can see Buff Immunity really starting to take control here. It's going to close out the Serpent.
Yep.
Nico into Serpent. That's a clean fight on Andrew's side. Really well done.
Good work.
Unfortunately, takes a little bit of a hit with the Spider-Punk there.
Yeah. Oh, good special intercept though.
You got to flex the rhythm game.
Yeah,
gets a few there.
Yeah. honestly, tough matchup, but
Andrew,
it's super close.
Yeah, some really fun picks, some really creative picks. But at the end of the day, Andrew the Rough, execution comes first in round one.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's locked in, man. You gotta think, those powerful arms, he's got powerful hands, powerful thumbs. It's intimidating, bro. I don't want to shake his hand.
Andrew the Rough going up 1-0. Now, once again, this is best of 5. So
yeah, and it's
lots of battlegrounds to be played.
So
here.
much more space to play. And I know these guys have been grinding a lot too, and I'm curious about how much Stone's been showing his hand in those friendlies as well. To you want to be able to test it out, but also if there's that unfamiliarity you can use because other people aren't playing the same thing as you. So it's super interesting. All right, we get into the bans.
Now the question to ask you, are we going to see a change in ban strategy? You saw the first round, Stone sort of locked in his 3 really quickly and then took some time to evaluate. And it looks like Andrew the Rough is following suit as well, really taking his time going through the deck.
No, it's locked in. It's mixing it up a little bit. I think we got, sorry. It's the same as before.
Yeah, so we can see Dark Phoenix, makes sense, really punishing defender, but also blocking off Red Guardian, who's been performing really well in all the other previous matches. Starting off with the Rhino pick.
Rhino out the rip.
Stonehenge to respond with 2 picks here.
Yeah, and goes for the reroll.
Falcon, a really interesting shout out. That's another unique champion in his deck. Really flexing the creative deck building skills here.
Oh, Stonehenge just got Hulk too. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. What am I talking about? I was like, wait a minute, 2 people have Hulk? They've got my characters everywhere. I love this.
It's big units everywhere.
It is the big boy meta. Absolutely.
Speaking of the big boy meta, look at Rinchra and Deathless Thanos just on the bottom of the screen potential, but opting to go with Kindred and Dazzler. Dazzler, a flashy attacker.
I love it. I love it. I feel like Stone's like, I want to have fun. I want to do cool shit out
Absolutely.
Here.
Putting on a show.
Yeah. And you know what? That's the thing that's always going to keep you in it. 100%.
Mephisto available as a nice defender option. Opting to go with Red Hulk and Serpent. 1 potent attacker, 1 potent defender.
We got some good options here too. And the Kushala kind of feels like it's probably his best bet for Serpent, but there's not a lot of other ones. The Solvark's been like very, very impactful. We've seen it as well. Such a beefy defender.
On both sides, right? Yeah. Takes a long time to take down. Also just a really good attacker into some of the mutant meta defenders.
Oh, and you can be so aggressive with the power control into the strikers, take some gambits. And
tons of flexibility for sure.
All right, we see the Carolina again there. So who are we thinking we got first? We got a big Deathless Thanos again.
Andrew's throwing up defender first. Opting to go for Kindred.
Oh, yeah.
Really interesting pick here. Kindred and Serpent both on defense. Kushala into Serpent. That's as smooth as a matchup as you can ask for with how the draft went. Really, this will be really interesting. This will be the first time I think we've seen Red Hulk on stage.
Yep. I'm loving Stone's deck.
Red Hulk loves a Mystic matchup.
Oh yeah, he is about to cook in every asset, every meaning of the word.
Take a look at those red numbers. Those red numbers are going to get bigger and bigger. So one of the things he is going to have to keep in mind though is Kindred's Sig ability, which will kick in at the end of the fight.
Yep.
You can manage that route. You can mitigate some of that degen at the end of the fight and escape with as much health. I like the way that looks.
This is going to be a tight one. Again, the unique pick in the Red Hulk, but he can absolutely just crush as long as you don't say no.
Kushala using all 3 spells to her benefit, being able to block Serpent's unblockable specials.
Yeah.
Look at that regen coming through, mitigating any of the chip damage coming through the block. Beautifully done.
Powerful thing. But look at the HP.
She's at a full yellow bar.
Yeah, but Stone's cooking Kindred. He's keeping toe-and-toe again. He's really just showing that even if it's not the...
Fortunately, he has to back off now because Kindred is able to apply passive degens. You see, anytime he stays close to Kindred now, he's going to have to pay with HP. Oh, unfortunately, gets punished for making an aggressive play in his own corner. Meanwhile, on the bottom of the screen, we've got a full yellow bar in Kushala. Expertly played to delay the death immunity, and that's a clean match on Andrew the Rough's end with Kushala against Serpent.
You can maybe go for the special 2 here to regenerate a little bit of that HP back.
He's going to trigger the root, gets out of the root really nicely.
Great job using the special to mitigate that.
Still got 1% left. Good closeout. Fortunately, couldn't pull out the matchup. It's still a really cool matchup to highlight.
100%. I love seeing the off-meta picks. It's so fun, and every match is still so close.
Absolutely.
And I mean, you got to give it to Andrew too. He's drafting super well, optimal match after optimal match.
knows his strengths, knows his matchups, knows he can execute cleanly.
He's certainly familiar with his strengths, that much I'm pretty sure.
We've got a Kindred being thrown back the other way. Here, you deal with this.
Yeah, my turn, buddy. I mean...
Opting to flip to Korg, another sort of unique defender matchup we haven't seen a lot.
Yeah, I mean, what do you bring into the Korg?
Korg and Rhino on defense. What is this, 2019?
Feeling like Hidden Node War over here. Bring out my Blade Trinity for this one.
Crossbones against Korg is a nice matchup. I wouldn't say optimal, but as long as you can rely on the defensive ability accuracy, you're going to mitigate some of the Thorns damage coming your way.
And you see the same thing with Falcon and Rhino as well. Falcon's just going to churn everything that Rhino does off. He's just going to keep him at bay, and he's going to be able to regularly crit against him.
Just look at those crits punching through. 11k lights, 15k mediums, 23k striker crit.
He's
really
ramping
nice.
like crazy. Oh, the breach. Good parry.
Crossbones into Korg going fairly well as well. Not the fastest matchup.
Yeah. Rhino for the first time not being aggressive. Being so...
He's going to have to bait a special here. He is really close to a red bar.
Oh, he's just going for it.
This needs to be a big crit.
Okay.
Took a big risk.
Yeah. Valid, I understand it. If it pays off, then that's, you know, a guaranteed dub.
Have to make big plays here.
Yeah.
But just full control with the crossbones there. You can just tell how comfortable.
Intercept, though. He's got the time. It's not a ton more.
Wins the speed race.
Yeah.
Which is really interesting, but I think the HP is just too much to overcome.
No.
Another clean match there on Andrew the Rough side. Execution once again coming through.
Again, gotta give kudos to Stoneward. These are characters that you really never see other people use going into defenders that you see constantly. I love it because it just shows that, like, maybe you don't have all the optimal counters in your deck. There's no way that you wouldn't just be able to go and
But you could still find a way to knock the defender down to 0. So Andrew the Rough up 2-0, following suit with the last match. Will we see a reverse sweep, or will we see Andrew kind of close it out here?
Yeah.
Lots of Battlegrounds left to play. Stonehenge can win 3-0 and earn his spot on Sunday.
The reverse
That's still
sweep.
very much in play.
Absolutely. I think that, again, kudos to all the competitors we've had here, too. This has been the closest I think we've ever seen a tournament in a brand new, unique format, and they've been bringing a bunch of spicy picks. I love it.
Absolutely.
All right.
So we can see a little bit of hesitation on this round in bans on both ends. Maybe wanting to make a small pivot, maybe change things up, give someone a different look.
Oh.
Yeah, and we can see Stonehenge taking a different ban approach here, going with, it looks like triple Mystics, eh?
Yeah, he's leaning into it. He's cooking something. Is he cooking something to have some fun? Or he's got a plan?
He's on for immediately rerolls for Sorcerer Supreme.
I like it. All right. Has he been playing with us the whole time? He's finally revealing the strategy. So we see Hulkling, and yeah, I mean, we've already got Sorcerer Supreme. It's not going to be a great answer, but that 7-star Hulkling is such a brutal character to deal with as well. Honestly,
on both sides too.
Yeah. Very surprised not to see more of him. Onslaught, very, very strong character as well. Meta defining for so long with a Soul Bark.
That Soul Bark is incredibly clutch. Remember calling out earlier that Stonehenge only has access to 2 techs, so being able to line up this Soul Bark against the Onslaught on the other side, that's huge. An incredible move for the draft here.
I like it. Where does he go with the second pick? Kindred.
Dropping the Kindred.
I like
really
it.
Nice.
I mean, such a solid defender, like you outlined before. The Sig at the end of the fight, you have to watch out for that damage. A couple ticks could be all the difference it makes to win or lose the match.
Yep, absolutely.
Ooh, the Prowler. Okay. So again, the Deathless Thanos, he's been such a meta-defining character, and there's so few options to bring into him, but there's been a couple other that we haven't seen as well. Stuff like Mephisto. Andy's got Archangel in his deck as well.
Prowler's a really interesting pick right now. There isn't a favorable matchup lining up into anything that Stonehenge has drafted so far, so maybe this is a bit of a future-proofing pick.
I mean, he's such a safe character to play as well. Such good power control that if you just need a tempo-based character, he does a fantastic job.
Has the Pursuit to handle Mixmaster as well. Just a really clean option into this meta.
Oh, the spam.
Two really nukey characters here.
Yeah, I really like the Archangel. It's such a solid character, such a huge DPS hose, and there's, again, so many fights he shouldn't be able to take, but he does.
Spam, one of the cleaner answers into an opposing Kindred as well, benefits from being a Spider-Verse hero, just being able to manage the charges a lot easier.
Yeah, we've got the... Who's he going to bring in for the last one? Ooh, the Hood.
Hood, it's another unique pick in terms of deck building decisions.
So when we look at, okay, ooh, the Mephisto.
Interesting move. Bans triple Mystics, ends up ending off his draft with double Mystics.
He's saving them for himself.
Well played on Stonehenge's side.
I like it.
Look at these big units to choose from on Andrew the Rough's side to close out his draft. Are we gonna run back the Rhino meta?
Show some mercy, come on.
Looks like we're locking in the Rhino.
So looking at Stone's deck, I feel like he's got, or his draft here, a fairly aggressive one. A couple strong defenders. I guess, yeah, with that pivot into Mephisto, actually, that's such a solid stall ability character.
Really forcing Andrew to figure out if he wants to, burn an attacker to account for the incinerate damage. But I don't think he has a clean matchup.
That's what I was thinking too, is there's not a lot of great answers for it. It's like, what do you even have in terms of being able to deal with his healing? He's poison immune, you can't use Archangel, yeah.
Prowler being incinerate immune, really interesting call, really nice call.
Yeah, that's a huge shake-up there.
On the other side here, we have Punk against Kindred, and once again, that's another optimal matchup. Spider-Punk, being a Spider-Verse hero, has the ability to put those charges on hold if he can punish.
Oh, look, he's just blasting already.
Using the root to his advantage, if he can punish, there we go, he's got the pause. So things are looking really good for Spider-Punk in terms of tempo.
We already saw him flawlessly executing on the minigame before. Now it's just a matter of keeping up with it, making sure that end of fight, you're safe. Oh, that Prowler damage.
Prowler's starting to cook here.
But he's about to be at that HP threshold where he's about to just get it all back anyways.
Let's see if he hits triple perfect. Ooh, a little bit late on the last one, but that's all right. Kindred's starting to melt, but so is Mephisto.
Yep. Oh.
But Prowler doesn't have an answer to Mephisto's heal at the end.
Yep.
Here's a little bit of time being brought from Mephisto's signature ability. Fortunately, a bit of a slip up on Punk's end.
Yep.
Just have to gain composure. Make sure you fight through the root if you can get there. Oh, unfortunately, just punished. But punished on the bottom of the screen as well.
Oh,
Prowler isn't exactly going to escape full health here.
Jeez, Mephisto playing nice there, not ending the combo. Another world we see something like that, we might have had Pepe as a champion last year.
So we just need to see Prowler close out the fight.
So close. Oh, wow. Two brutal defenders.
Unlucky round one for Spider-Punk there.
Yeah.
Still one more fight to fight through, though. Andrew the Rough is one fight away from securing his spot to the top 4 bracket on Sunday.
He was talking about earlier, he's still, even though he didn't get the bye, he's still feeling confident. He's feeling ready to move on. It's
the ability to rebound. That's important here.
100%. Especially in these long sets and very draining. It's been a long day for these players too. It's very impressive how far they've been able to come so far. Oh.
So we're seeing a Kindred being placed down on defense, Rhino being placed on the other side.
Yep. Onslaught on attack.
Deathless Thanos on offense here.
Okay.
The uncommon for Brawl offense is
just the
Deathless Thanos pick.
Wait a minute, they're proving us wrong.
Okay. Onslaught against Kindred, interesting as well.
Yeah. I wonder if is this a match he's really planning on just going all out, or do you think he's trying to bank to see if that round 3 can release?
These matchups really just come down to execution on both sides.
Yeah.
There isn't a real clean sort of RPG interaction to really pick through. It really just comes down to execution.
Rhino's got the stun immune. He's beating a bunch of Furies coming up. The Breach ever present.
You can see Onslaught having the benefit of non-contact attacks will slow down Kindred's ramp as well.
Yeah.
Nice clean punish with the heavy against the special 2, which is really perfect.
Wow.
So far, clean Onslaught gameplay on the bottom right-hand side of your screen.
Andy doing fantastic work.
Really clean decks.
Oh, Rhino's got so many physical resistances, slowing him down so much. That critical resistance and all of the damage mitigation.
That's a nasty special 2 being thrown at Onslaught, locking in those degens with the extended pause. Kindred is starting to melt here. Another special 2 to punish.
Yep.
Now Andrew's gonna have to make sure that he has at least a bar of power to mitigate.
Excellent parry there by
Watch the degen starting to stack up at the bottom here. This is not great. There is some HP.
Away.
Got the KO, but at a cost of a little bit of health there. Yep. Didn't have enough power to get himself out of the root. So this will be close, but time definitely seems like it's in Onslaught's favor here.
Yeah, and the physical resistance just slows the match down so much.
Too much tank to push through.
Yeah, until you can get the corruptions going, it's just going to be such a slow fight.
15 seconds left. Can Deathless Thanos close out this Rhino?
He's such a beefcake. We got too many big boys in this game. They're too powerful.
Too many XLs.
Somebody stop me making more chess science
Gets the
champions,
timeout.
please.
That's
All right.
that's it.
That's right.
Andrew the Rough.
Fantastic
Just as
work.
clean of a
Fantastic
quarterfinals
work.
as you can ask for on his end.
Yeah, I get a bit of Stone as well, though. Such a creative deck. Love
Absolutely.
seeing every
Full
minute of it.
respect for the unique deck building decisions.
Yeah.
Congrats to both competitors.
Yeah.
On to the next round, Andrew the Rough! What an extraordinary match we just had between these two extraordinary competitors. We saw some fun, unique, and interesting attackers up there, and I was completely here for it. Stonehenge, come on over here, man. Dude, Red Hulk, I think I saw a Falcon in there. We talked yesterday, I heard from you. It's gonna be weird, it's gonna be fun, and dude, I was weirded out and I was having a lot of fun. What do you gotta say, man?
There's only one champ that I didn't actually get to use. I did get a drafter twice that I really did want to get a chance at today, which was Sorcerer Supreme. But everyone else that I wanted to highlight today, I highlighted. I didn't do a great job at a couple of them. The Kindred, I messed up right at the end. It was going so smooth until there. But overall, I got to play with every champ that I wanted to, so that's a win to me.
Dude, I thought you did absolutely extraordinary. I had so much fun watching you play. It seemed like you love to use your fun champions. You put on a great show at Spider-Punk as well. Such an underrated champion, right?
Yeah, he is the smoothest animations in the game, the best design in terms of actual balance in the game, I'd say, and he's just the most fun champ in the game there is.
Stone, I know that over the years you've built a very positive community in your own right while playing the game. Is there anything you would like to say to them while you're here live on stage?
I'd just like to shout out everyone in CAV. You guys are all the best. And everyone in the Stone Circle community, you guys are my life. So I appreciate you all.
Dude, I love to hear that, man. Thank you so much for coming down. Appreciate you, brother.
Excellent job, man.
Yes. Dude. Andrew, I said this to Liam before. We didn't start out super strong today, but we took him. What was that?
Definitely not.
But we took some minutes, we recalibrated, and it seemed like you locked in. Did you lock in?
I mean, I had a few good matches, yeah. There were a few that were not so good, but I mean, at the end of the day, I think I learned a lot today. I'm going to take my deck back and make a lot of changes tonight, and hopefully come back a lot stronger tomorrow.
Can you let us know one of those things that you learned?
I learned that Red Guardian is a very good champion. And I should have had him in my deck because I had to ban him.
Dude, incredible, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just an absolute masterclass watching you work. When the pressure was on, you literally just shook it off and just kept going. I mean, even the commentators are masterful in their knowledge, and they were just trying to keep up with how well you were doing while commentating on both matches. And me from afar watching going, that's great, man. I can't do that, so I'm glad somebody can. So absolutely amazing job.
Dude, so you're moving on tomorrow, right? You're 2 wins away, 1 win away from the championship round, 2 wins from a potential championship. You fought Liam before. There's a possibility you fight Liam again tomorrow at some point. Have you learned anything from that first best of 3 with Liam that you could take into tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I mean, Liam, he has a lot of very good champions. Havoc was one of them. I did not think of Havoc at all, honestly. I will be adding him to my deck. I'm going to make a lot of changes tonight, and I'll be a lot more prepared tomorrow, and I feel good about it.
Awesome, man. Love to hear it. Fantastic job, and thank you so much, man.
Congratulations.
And let's have another hand for Kabam J. Nick, who's sprinting away, and Kabam John.
What an absolutely exciting day today. What do you think?
Oh man, there were so many fantastic matches today. I gotta say, we were seeing some Red Hulk going on today. We were seeing some matches done with Captain Britain where there were no attacks thrown, only parries for about 90 seconds. There were some things you don't see every day.
And then there was just like a Dex class happening there as well.
In the route against the Yelena with, with
dude.
Kate Bishop.
Oh,
incredible stuff.
Ridiculous.
And then I'm still on the Cull Obsidian versus Jean Grey fight.
No, that's going to be, I think, I don't think we've seen something top that yet. Just in terms of like, oh, and then it just didn't, just the way that it ended was ridiculous.
I've been having such a great time watching these competitors do so incredible. And look at this. We have the semifinals tomorrow. We have Andrew the Rough versus
That's
Cantona.
Right. That's right.
And Liam versus Tilapia. 4 extraordinary competitors who absolutely showed out today. And let's hear another huge shout out to Stonehenge, Legacy, and HitHack for putting on a phenomenal show in the quarterfinals.
Can we get a round of applause for all of our competitors today?
It takes so much to go through 2 elite seasons of Battlegrounds, 28 days of Battlegrounds, 2 times to end up in the top 10 of Celestial for your chance to come here. And they all came here and they put on a fantastic show.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what the most important part is? After the matches, no matter who wins or who loses, there's no salty action happening on the stage. We're leaving all the salty action for the salty bets, by the way, which is happening with our AFKO. Are you ready to start the next round?
I am so ready to start that. That was a fantastic transition, by the way.
Yeah, that was. All right, here we go. We're now down to Invisible Woman going up against Human Torch. That fight's going to be pretty fire, I guarantee.
We got Gamora against Groot.
That's right, we've got Mysterio against Venom.
And then we got the 2 surprise nukes, Thor and Black Panther.
All right, let's see how we do.
All right, as we go along here, we're seeing those champions who have those unique mechanics definitely shine here. So we have the force field and we have the damage over time by Human Torch.
No, but you have the invisibility, which gives her the immediate advantage right at the beginning. She does not know how to dex that special, so she takes that hit right away. But she had the force field to protect her. I'm feeling like the force field has kind of taken it here through all of the matches.
That's right, and also, funny enough, it would have been better for Human Torch if she blocked the special one so he could build the Smolders. But he's building those Smolders from her special attacks. So don't be surprised if Human Torch turns this around with those Incinerates turning into Nova Flames if the fight continues.
Oh, we all know I love Nova Flames. All right, now we are down to SP3 on both. Oh, she hits him with the SP2. I think that's a wrap. That is done. Frame perfect. Strikes again. All right, next up we got Gamora versus Adam Warlock.
Whoa, starting strong.
Went right up into it.
Now, one thing about Adam Warlock, as incredible as he is, he really needs that counter to start getting his damage going. So he's at a pretty big disadvantage here, but he does have that pod that's about to pop.
Yeah, and he is going to pop it. I do believe we are watching this one more time because it is very, very deja vu-ish. But we will roll the match after this one. All right, here we go. He's got the stun on in. He's down to the 1%, and she's just going to launch right there. All right, so we watched this one a little bit earlier. This is we need to bring up the other match. All right. Now we got Mysterio versus Venom. We'll just keep on going. All right, comes in with the intercept. Venom goes, nah, son. And he gave him one more hit back. Oh, we got the intercept right back from Mysterio.
One thing to note here is that Venom luckily started with a precision and a fury, and he just got another fury that he rolled back for a second armor. So that's gonna make him more tanky, and now he's got another fury.
Yeah, he
so
did.
Venom, I can't imagine a world where Venom leaves this one with an L.
Plus, he's a Spider-Verse, so...
Unless this special 3 knocks him out, I think that bleed is going to tick Mysterio right down. Let's see what happens, Dave.
No, yep. Not lucky. That was 7%, not 6%. So, looks like he's not going to make it. All right, our next match.
Black Panther versus Thor.
Oh, gets that intercept. It's always interesting to see which side is going to get that.
That's right. Now, what a beautiful intro. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
2 intercepts in a row by Thor.
Oh, that's
wow.
the damage right there. I don't know.
This is what I was
He's gonna do
talking
this
about
one.
earlier, Dave, when now Black Panther is such a punishing defender. It's all of that burst damage right there.
Can we get an SP2 here? Because that would probably be the way that we could win this. Yes, he got it right there and go in. Get it. Can he get it going?
Chain with the special one.
Oh! Goes for another one. Is he gonna? Oh! What is up with these fights?
It's not over yet. Oh, it is.
Yeah, that's done. That's done. That is done.
I forgot about the burst.
Yep.
Wow. So, unfortunately, we played the wrong clip here, but Groot actually got past Gamora. So, for our quarterfinals, we have Invisible Woman versus Groot, Venom versus Black Panther Civil War. 4 AFKO champions left until we find out who the real AFKO champion is.
Yeah, I'd be salty if I lost like that too, man. That was pretty rough.
Wow.
So we will see you very soon for the next round of AFKO Salty Bets. Stay tuned. We'll see you in just a bit.
That's right.
All right. your full attention. Trust me, you're going to want to be here to hear all about this.
You absolutely are. That's 4:45 PST, so about 30 minutes from now, give or take. So you're not going to want to make it. I believe there's a counter right here as well. That's where that is.
Is it on that side?
Yeah, that's where it is. No, I got it. I got it.
No, it's opposite. It's opposite.
No, I had it. Boom.
Yeah, right there.
We're good.
Right there. Yeah.
So you don't want to miss that, but we're going to be hanging out and we're going to be having some fun here at Summoners Fest. We've been having a very, very full day today, and there are so many people here, and the best part of MCOC is the community. So we're going to take a little bit of a walk today and just look at that community and see what we got going on here at Summoners Fest. As you can see over here, we got our beautiful picture corner. People have been taking pictures all day. It looks like we're lining up for Beat the Dev over here. Why don't we take a look over there?
Look at that line,
Look at that
dude.
right there. That's absolutely beautiful.
And look
so
at
many
this.
people here.
Look at the wall.
Look at
Oh,
these guys.
That's a cute picture. You guys are, look at that.
In fact, we got some guys over here. We have B McG and we got MSD. We got some of our CCP members, some of fantastic community members. In fact, MSD, we're here at Battle Realm Brawl. You were a winner of one of our MCOC comp back in 2019, dude. It's years grown up here 2025 at Battle Realm Brawl, dude.
Well, to be able to drive a car now at that age, you know, before. No, it's great to be back. The competition is still high, and the spirits are still there for everyone here, and the different like competitors trying to prove themselves, but it's fantastic.
Okay, awesome. All right, so we have a little bit of technical difficulty with the mics going this far out, so we're just going to kind of stay in the middle area, the dead zones. Love it, guys. You guys look great. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this Beat the Dev. There is a line here. People want to play our employees here at Kabam, and you know what? If you beat a dev, you get a Kabam, which is an exclusive title. That is. So let's give a round of applause for these people here that are playing the ball. So right there, we can hear it out there on the live stream and in here. Round of applause, round of applause. All right, how many people have beat the dev so far? 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry.
Oh, man, we got him going right now.
I am so sorry. Keep moving.
Nothing to see here, folks.
Yeah. And then as we move over, have our... let's go ahead and check out where we are with Beat the Boss. I know last time we went there, we had puppies up there at like 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Has it changed?
Let's find out.
Did somebody beat the puppy?
I don't like it when you say it like that.
Well, it is a puppy. All right, we are back here going up to Beat the Boss to check them out. Looks like they're still going pretty strong here on the Grandmaster. And the thing is, once you get that many tries on the same boss, you just naturally get better. You optimize the whole thing. And do we have different... No, we got new times. There are...
Oh, we got Ham up there in the first place right now. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Instinct at 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Blaze Fury at 3:25. Instinct at 3:31. And Jinx at 3:33. And look at that. They're all within 12 seconds of each other.
So, interesting. I got some information about how this went down. As soon as Instinct won at 3:23 and they input him at number 1, they were like, oh! He got about 2 seconds of fame, and now we have a brand new winner right there on the top. Ham is at the top.
Wow.
Yep.
Now, how much longer do we have on Beat the Boss, day 1?
We have about, well, this watch is dead, so I would say we have about 20 more minutes on this section right here before we start MCOC, the evolution begins. And, of course, I'm going to say number 1 went pretty ham on the Grandmaster. For those of you that love puns, I sure love them. I don't know if the rest of you guys love them, but yes, Ham, congratulations. Do we have anybody coming anywhere near your time right now?
I see a lot of Juggernaut up at the board. We see some Hitmonkey over here, who's one of the fastest options for the Grandmaster. You see some Jean Grey as well, and another Hitmonkey as well.
All right, so consensus from everybody here. Usually when we do Beat the Boss, it usually coalesces around 1 or 2 champions. Are these the champions everyone has coalesced around? Who's the best right now? Hitmonkey. Okay, so everyone's going Hitmonkey right now. All right, well, this looks actually exciting. So you got 20 more minutes to lock in your chance to get number 1 here and bring your skills to the stage tomorrow for the finals on Beat the Boss to take on who?
Aries.
Oh, Aries. Nobody knows that Aries is the... All right, we got Aries fights tomorrow. We are looking at about, 7.5 minutes per fight tomorrow? Just to see if that is the... Maybe they could do it a little faster. They are going to get a little bit of practice time before they come on up, before they compete on the main stage. But, yeah, this is looking pretty solid here. All right, good luck, everyone, up here on Beat the Boss. And we are going to head back down to the main stage.
Sounds good.
All right. Now, Mike, what are you expecting to show up here on the MCOC Evolution beginning?
Well, that's a really tough question to answer as if I didn't make the presentation, Dave. So, if I was not privy of the information, I would expect to see something very exciting, something very fun, something that can get me excited for the future, essentially.
Well, I mean, we already know that Coliseum is coming, right? We know about the multiple health bars.
That's right. I'm expecting us to dive a little bit deeper into Coliseum. I'm expecting us to dive a little bit deeper into some of the champions that maybe we can expect to see at Banquet. We're going to be doing a lot of that on social over the next couple of weeks. So, hey, you know what? While we're here with a little bit of time, so far we have Nimrod and Thora Jane Foster in that Banquet box. We have Absorbing Man in the Realm event. And I did tease that there may be a little bit of a trophy champion, very similar to how Jessica Jones was handled. Let's spoil it a little bit. That's what we're talking about today in the presentation, at least just one part of it when it comes to the champions. You're going to find out who that is. And then, of course, you're going to find out more about the Banquet Box and the Realm event next week on social, the week after that, the week after that, and, of course, on the December live stream, which I'm actively building right now. And it's going to be very, very exciting. So that's for champions, but that's not all for champions because we're also going to be showing you what's coming a little bit next year. We're going to be showing you a little bit of January, a little bit of February, and yes, even a little bit of March. Now, we can't give everything away, but at least a couple of the champions in those first 3 months, we're going to let you know who they are, what class they are, and a little bit about what they do, which you know me, Dave. I get super excited about champions. I will spend as much time as I possibly can making videos on these champions, hyping people up about the champions coming because I love champions and Marvel Contest of Champions. My favorite part of the entire game. And I'm so excited to talk about what's coming.
Yeah, so this entire segment is going to be, I guess, kind of like not the highest, but maybe the highest hype point, but the highest hype point's probably also going to come on Sunday. But for tonight, it's going to give you a lot to talk about. Now, some of the devs that you'll be hearing from tonight are in a dev Q&A right now. And they'll be coming out here in just a little bit. But just want to let you know that we have 2 of those different Q&As. So the first one here is just so people can ask the questions. We didn't want them really distracted by all of the amazing things that we're going to talk about tonight. And so they're going to answer all those questions. But then we have a whole other one tomorrow that is going to be pretty amazing, especially for all the people that are here. And you know what? I think we also have a really great lineup for tomorrow. We're going to be talking about a little more about Coliseum tomorrow. You might even be able to see some of that, so we're working on that for you. We have some exciting news for our live stream also tomorrow.
That's right.
And we have a very special trivia show that we are calling Who Wants to Be a Summonaire tomorrow, where a few lucky people have the chance to win 30,000 units right here. Now, it sounds like trivia. People are like, oh, it's just trivia, but trivia is fun if you make it fun.
That's right.
Fun.
It's going to be a very, very fun time.
It's going to be a good time.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves, man, because we also got the Evolution tonight, and we talked about champions, we talked about Coliseum, but also it's called the Evolution Begins, right? So clearly something has to evolve in a way. And I'm not going to spoil what that is, but it's going to be a very exciting announcement that I think a lot of people are going to be really into. And I can't wait to talk about it.
Yeah, it's and that is coming up in, what do we got here, 18 minutes?
About 18 minutes.
Yeah. We got 18 minutes here, I think if we just take a little small break and gather everybody up, we're going to go gather up all of the devs and all the people. We got our presentation ready to go, and we will see you in just a few minutes. We'll check back in with you in just a little while before the show starts. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone. Summoners Fest in the house. We are now in our very, very, very important segment, Marvel Contest of Champions. The evolution begins.
All right, Dave, it's been an absolutely splendid day here at day one of Summoners Fest. It's been everything that I hoped it would be, plus more. We have a packed house tonight. We have hundreds of people here with us today. I couldn't be more excited to be sharing all of this time with everyone here.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, all the hard work that goes into building this thing. I mean, like, when you think about it, you're just like, okay, it's just like, you know, the community and the devs, but no. It's community, it's the dev team, it's the legal team, it's the data team.
It's the WX team.
It's the WX team. I'm probably forgetting a team, but...
creative service team.
Creative services
the
team.
Marketing team. I could
right.
seriously
It's
go
just-
on for about 5 more minutes about all the teams here who worked so incredibly hard getting this ready for everybody.
All the planning and, of course, all the work that went into getting the fog machine, which I'm not going to stop talking about. I think the fog machine has been like this. It's just been so amazing. I really love that.
I will say one
the
thing.
atmosphere.
One thing with fog is you can't always see it too well on camera, but in person, it really adds a lot to it.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have our announcements here, and I bet you cannot wait for it. We already kind of wet the whistles out there with talks about the champions on the way. We talked about Coliseum on the way, and there is one thing we didn't talk about at all.
That's right.
And can't wait for you to see that. So shall we get started here?
I think we shall. And up first in MCUC Evolution today, we will be talking a little bit about the future of champions in Marvel Contest of Champions. And I just can't talk about champions without the champ daddy himself. So if we can get our buddy Aiden back in here, come on down to the stage, man. Welcome back.
Daddy.
Good to see you. All right. So, we've got a lot to talk about today, and as you guys know, I am a big fan of champions in Marvel Contest of Champions.
It's in the name.
It's in the name. It's always felt so important to me, right? So much of what I do here in my history of working at Kabam has been on the champions, doing the deep dives for so long and all that kind of stuff. I do a lot of other stuff now, but I still just love trying out the new champions every single month. It's my favorite part of my job, seeing what's coming to the game. It's so exciting, right?
I do have one thing to say, right? Because there's two deep dive people here, but how do you feel about the deep dives these days? Ever since Mike took over on the deep dives, have they not been absolutely fantastic? Round of applause.
Thank you very, very much. It's been lots of late nights. You know, it's been a bit since I've been doing them completely myself. I do have a fantastic team that helps me with them now, but I spent many years staying up till all hours of the night, recording the gameplay, doing the voiceovers, writing the scripts, editing the entire thing myself. And
Right.
it
Your
was an
eyes are
absolute blast.
actually makeup right now. They're not even open. He's actually got his eyes closed.
This is how I sleep now. They're just plastered all the time. But yeah, guys, so we're going to be talking a little bit about champions today. And as you guys know, we do have an event coming up next month called The Banquet, right? And at the last live stream, I did start teasing this out a little bit to you guys because I pretty much said, I want you guys to kind of be in control of your investments when it comes to either, you know, Cyber Weekend stuff or Banquet, right? It takes a long time to get units to grind them out, doing arena, all of this stuff. And you kind of have to decide the age-old question we see every single year, should I spend my units on Cyber Weekend or should I spend them on Banquet? And sometimes it feels like these events are kind of like a mystery. And when it comes to champions in Marvel Contest of Champions, I feel like we should be able to give you just a little bit more agency and control in where you want to place your investments, right? Because for so many players, those units are limited. So at the end of the day, I want to make sure you're feeling informed when it comes to where you're placing them, right?
That's so kind of you.
I think I'm a kind of a nice guy at the end of the day, right? So we talked a little bit about the Founders Keepers box coming in December. We have 2 reworks and 4 first-time 7 stars. So I did show you Jane Foster on the last live stream, and I announced Nimrod is coming as well. So with that, there's other champions coming for Banquet as well. We have Absorbing Man in the Realm event, and there is one other champion joining him in the Realm event, and I believe you will find that out this coming Wednesday on social media, which is very, very exciting, and that is a skill champion. Now, I've heard a lot of people come up to me at this event and be like, hey man, I know who it is. I know who the champion is. It's this one. And I was like, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. I've heard some people with correct answers, and I've heard some people with wrong answers. One thing I will say is that every champion on this list, actually, correction, it's a Banquet Box champion this Wednesday, and the Realm event the one after.
So you lied.
I lied. That's what I did there. But I feel very comfortable saying that pretty much every champion that's being added as a 7-star here is extremely powerful, and I would love to hear from you about that.
I am terrified.
It's very reminiscent to when I brought Aiden on the stream back for Rebirth, and I said, hey man, how do you feel about 9 champions being buffed this month? What did you say?
I'm terrified. I'm
That's
pretty
right,
sure.
and we saw...
Or at least that I was scared.
Right, and we saw Cull Obsidian wreaking havoc today.
Yeah.
We did, and I
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
like some of the other champions that we've seen wreaking havoc today, we might be seeing some of them in this event as well.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
So how do you feel about events like this where we're adding 7-stars in? It's, 7-stars have been around for quite a while now, and we're saying there's a bunch of first-time 7-stars that are fan favorites joining the game.
Well, it's always a little bit intimidating because, there are a lot of powerful champions out there. But at the end of the day, it's exciting to see them in the hands of players, and we know that people are here to play their favorite characters and play Contest of Champions. So we do the best that we can to make sure that things are going to be balanced and fair while also being excited. But we never know 100% for sure how things are going to go until it's kind of out there in the wild.
Without a doubt. And, you said something right there where it's we love to see players play with their favorite champions.
Yeah, exactly.
We're a game at the end of the day,
Yep,
right?
I promise.
And games are supposed to be fun, and we want players to have fun, and we want you to play with your favorite characters. So that being said, last banquet, or I believe it was 2 banquets ago, we did have a trophy champion that you designed.
Was that only last year?
No, it was 2 years ago.
Was it only 2 years ago?
It may have been longer.
I think it was longer.
You made Jessica Jones. Tell me about that.
That was a trophy. Yes, I did Jessica Jones. That was a trophy champion that I did. Some unknown quantity of years ago. Time is a construct. Yeah, she was a lot of fun. I'm still a fan of throwing kitchen sinks at the opponent's face.
Incredible. And Jessica Jones was an interesting case because she's a trophy champion, and she was an NPC in the past, right?
Yep.
So we reworked her, and now she's in the game. So we're doing something very similar this year, except we're not reworking an NPC. We're reworking a champion that I feel very comfortable saying less than 0.05% of the players in here have as a 6-star.
Yeah, very rare champion.
And that is Punisher.
Yep, that is indeed Punisher.
And that's going to be a complete rework of his kit.
Yes.
It's going to be a completely new model.
Yep.
It's going to be completely new everything.
Yep.
How do we feel about that?
This is exciting. This is we were looking at options for Banquet and Trophy Champions, and the Punisher kind of came up as just one of those opportunities that we saw a lot of potential in. It's obviously very cool, popular character, has been around in the contest for a while, but not a lot of players have him at high rarities. And so there's a great opportunity. We had the time to do it, and so we fit it in.
I love it, man. I'm really excited. He's looking like a lot of fun.
Yeah, he looks incredibly intimidating and muscly.
He does look very muscly as well. So, like we were saying, similar to Jessica Jones, he'll be available in ranked rewards, a small chance in the banquet crystals, and we'll be revealing the full kit on the December live stream. We are giving him a full deep dive, so he's getting the full treatment. I think his character model looks absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it looks excellent.
Really, really cool stuff, man. So I'm very, very excited about that. We also have Imperiosa. The final idol is joining the contest in December. The Cosmic Idol as well. Her Invade Essence is live in the game right now.
Yeah.
I believe, I want to say it's December 9th is when you can first grab her.
That sounds correct.
That sounds correct, right? It might be December 11th, but it's around that realm.
Early December.
Early December. Don't quote me on it exactly. Give me a few days there. But
the internet always forgets things.
They always do. And yes, Imperiosa is coming, and very excited for Imperiosa to join Lumitrix and Isophene and Solvar.
Imperiosa looks absolutely incredible in game. The tentacle physics are off the charts.
They're incredible,
through the roof.
and her special 3 is astounding. Astounding. So that is everything that you know about. But now let's talk about champions
of the future
that you absolutely do not know about whatsoever, and I guarantee you some of these are going to be very, very surprising to you. So January, we're starting off very strong this year, in my opinion, and it's a tech champion. Do we have any guesses as to who this tech champion might be in the crowd? I'm hearing Big Wheel. Unfortunately, it's
Yeah.
not Big Wheel.
Hey, I'm not.
No, we
not
cannot. I can neither confirm nor deny that Big Wheel is on the roadmap.
In January, one of your champions
Nope.
will be
That is J. Jonah Jameson in a mech suit.
They had no clue who it was at first. J. Jonah Jameson, the Spider Slayer, will be joining Marvel Contest of Champions. He will be an attacker-focused champion. Get me pictures of Spider-Man!
He wants them, and he wants them
Is
now,
a-
and he's going to get them himself.
Very, very important part of this kit. He's at his best when you do what you're told, so don't be a coward. Enjoy a slow burn, and be ready to be shocked.
That's right. And there's extra special stuff about this too, because coming in that motion comic, get that next slide, we have a very special guest voice with Sam Reich.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this.
It's incredible, and let me tell you, we've been working on the video, and he did a fantastic job, and I can't wait for you guys to see it.
Yeah, it's so good.
So,
matter of fact, just a little history behind this. If you can find the gem somewhere, screenshot somewhere. If not, we'll screenshot it and send it to you. Our very, very talented Kabam Vincent has already been teasing this from way, way back in the past.
Oh, man.
All these Easter eggs
For
into
years.
into the quest. So very, very good job.
I love a good tease, and a few months ago, I actually said that I hid something in the live stream presentation about a future champion, and nobody found it. And it was about Lizard, and it was the first capital letter on every single slide spelled out "It's Kurt," which is Kurt Connors. So I was really interested to see if anybody would find that one, and nobody did. So I was very proud of that one.
I really enjoy, like, we're hanging out in the Discord and someone will be like, oh, like, is this champion coming up? And I'm like, maybe. Like, I can't tell you, knowing that they're actually like a month away from release.
100%. And I always shoot you a screenshot whenever it
Yeah,
happens.
it's incredible.
I love it. Yeah, so that's what's happening in January. We have J. Jonah Jameson, the Spider Slayer, is joining, which is so much fun. We had another thing here. Lending his voice on our upcoming motion comic. Keep your eyes and ears out for this iconic voice.
I forgot I wrote that. All right, that's all right. Go ahead.
It's all right. Now, in February, we got a science champion.
Give
Any
me your guesses.
guesses on what this might be? Please make it who?
Blue Marvel?
You want Blue Marvel in the game?
Anyone else?
Really? Fine.
What about more spider characters?
We'll do it. We'll do Blue
It
Marvel.
is actually Blue Marvel.
Oh, let's go!
So,
good guess.
It was right away, too. In February, we do have Blue Marvel. He is a science champion coming to the game. An immortal living antimatter reaction. Unique indestructible mechanic. Ramp champion with persistent charges and features Overload and Crush.
Hi, DLL.
So, any comments? Any comments on Blue Marvel?
Actually, not a whole lot beyond what's on these slides here. Like, it's super exciting. I know, like, a whole bunch of people on the Champions team have been looking forward to Blue Marvel for a long time. He's actually one of those characters that, and I was talking about this in the Dev Q&A earlier, there's like a half dozen characters who are kind of, they almost make the cut every year, and then they're kind of cut just at the last minute. You know, we can't fit in too many science champions. We can't do a certain champion because of like a Marvel tie-in, that kind of thing. So Lizard was on that list for a very long time. Eventually made his way to the game, and yeah, Blue Marvel was on the list as well, and now it's coming in February.
If I'm not mistaken, Blue Marvel was also a Summoner's Choice champion at one point as well. Back in like I think he got cut in the first round.
That sounds great. Yeah, no, yeah, I wrote stuff for that.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, he ran that with Shathra, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
Maybe
The same one.
I'm not sure.
Either way.
Either way,
It is a contract.
it did happen though. But February is science. February is Blue Marvel. Now let's talk about March, which is a mutant. Now you guys got Blue Marvel right away, and I'm telling you right now.
Who is it?
I heard Blob. I heard Armor. Did I hear a Hulk?
I heard someone said Mystique.
I'm not hearing it from anybody. Wow, a lot of wrong answers in the crowd. How about we show it? In March, we're getting Pixie.
That's Pixie.
Oh, all right.
We're getting Pixie.
Yeah, I bet you have no idea who's designing that one.
Gasp.
I'm personally shocked. So Pixie is just essentially your typical mutant pixie dream girl. She's a happy-go-lucky mutant spellcaster, and she has a dagger made out of her soul, just like magic. Now, this is very, very early in development, but I will say I was hanging out with Honeydew earlier in the week or 2 weeks ago. Time is a flat
Construct,
circle.
yeah, it's flat circle.
And very, very cool stuff that she's cooking up. I will say that. I'm not going to leak what it is, but there's some very unique ideas that she has. And as you all know, Honeydew has brought a lot of fantastic, incredible mechanics into the game that were not there before she started working on that specific champion. And I feel like we're seeing that again with this one here, and it's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible.
It's going to be absolutely fantastic. And that is everything that there is about champions, man.
That's all the champions forever.
That's all the champions.
I'm kidding.
That's our last champion is Pixie. Absolutely not. But those are all the champions for January, February, March.
Those are half the champions.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. But that's all the champions we're telling you about January, February, March. One per. We're still doing 2 champions per month, of course. You will be finding out about January, February, and March very, very soon as well. But dude.
Is Punisher playable on the devices, or did we not do that?
Well, actually, fun fact.
So
it's so
funny that you asked that.
He wasn't supposed to
Wait,
be.
hold on, actually, do you want to be able to play Punisher? Yeah.
Okay, well, he'll be there tomorrow.
All right.
And he was also there today on accident. It's funny. Someone came up to me and was like, "Dude, Punisher buff," and I was like, "What?"
No.
I was wondering. I was like, wow, that was really lackluster response. You guys want to play Punisher? Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Well, you can play him again tomorrow.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
But dude, Aiden, thank you so much, man.
Thank you for having me. It was always a pleasure.
Absolute pleasure. Thank you so much,
95% a pleasure.
Hey, we'll take it.
I'll take 90.
All right, so we have to bring out another very special guest to talk about Coliseum. We do have the Kabam cook himself, the Kabam chef.
Without the apron.
Without the apron.
Yeah, without
this time.
the apron.
Boo.
Come on over here, Zen. Welcome back, man. Thank you.
Welcome back.
Dude, I feel like I haven't talked to you for like 6 hours, man.
You guys have been busy.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
How have you been? Have you been having a fun Summoners Fest?
Oh, absolutely. It's been so great talking to and meeting so many people here, so many of our passionate summoners over at Beat the Boss and our Q&As. It's been great.
Yeah. How was the Q&A?
Good. I was expecting some more critical questions, but I'm sure they'll come find me after this now that I...
Oh, like, you look good, man. You look good without the apron. Must be from eating all of those multiple health bars.
Well, actually, I got it dirty in the time, so I didn't want to come back with it, you know,
Amazing.
with barbecue sauce and stuff on it. So
Hey, dude, that's what the apron's for, right? So listen, we saw the Coliseum earlier today, and dude, it looks incredible. We have it up in the Kabam kitchen. We got to play it a bit. Seaton posted the video, so everyone at home can take a look as well if you want to see what it's like, the demo is like. We're still a little bit out, of course, keep in mind. But dude, we want to dive a little bit deeper into that today.
I do want to say this before we start. Just a little behind the scenes. We've been bugging Kabam Zen every single day for the last 8 weeks. Every day going, is it ready? No. Is it ready? No. Can we have it at Summoners Fest? Probably not. Is it going to be ready? No. Even yesterday, he was like,
Surprise.
And yeah, so, I mean, the dev team put in extra time. They put extra focus. They knew all of you were coming, and they just really pushed the line to make sure that was there. Even we were surprised here. So I would just want to give a huge round of applause for the dev team for having that ready for you to try out.
Seriously though, these guys have been working massive hours every day. There was a time period where you guys were meeting about Coliseum every single day for over an hour.
We still are.
They still are. It's still happening. No, but seriously, this is a massive undertaking to put this giant new MCOC experience into the game in such a short amount of time, and just because you felt it was so important to have it here at Summoners Fest and get
absolutely
and get it to the players as quickly as possible.
I mean, at the end of the day, we want to deliver more experiences to players, better quality experiences to players, and Coliseum is that. And we're trying to do it, again, as quickly as possible, so it's coming out in December, and the solo one is going to be coming in January, so we'll talk a bit more about it tonight. But again, if you haven't gotten a chance yet, please go check it out in the kitchen. Again, come find the Kabam folks and let them know how you're thinking about it.
Incredible, man. So without further ado, let's start jumping into Coliseum, man. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, as we touched on this morning, again, the core mechanic inside the Coliseum are those multiple health bars. So as you go into your encounters, as you start to clear more health bars, again, the difficulty of the fight ramps up. We have the ability to layer on other nodes and things like that. Not that we will for the first version, but the idea is that things get layered on the more health bars that you deplete inside a given fight.
And one thing I find really interesting about it is that there's no quest board, right?
No quest board.
So it's interesting. It's like we've been saying for a while, we're trying to find ways to create novel experiences in Marvel Contest of Champions and kind of keep the experience fresh. And for so much of our content, the quest board is beyond iconic. You know,
absolutely
100%, and it's absolutely not going anywhere. But at the same time, you kind of reaches a point where sometimes things start to feel a little similar, right? So when we have like these new modes, like for example, Fantastic Force Recruitment with no quest board, this has no quest board, and it's going to have its own landing page and everything. It's really going to feel like a very fresh novel experience, yeah?
Oh, absolutely. It's something that, we realize how important the core loop of MCOC is inside the fight. That's not going away anytime soon. Again, you collecting your champions, using them, powering them up, battling against the Marvel favorites, that's the core. But what we wrap around it is something that we want to continue experimenting with, and Coliseum is trying to do that in another way.
You know what really stands out when you play the mode is when you're used to finding your groove within a fight, and you finally get that groove, you really only have a few seconds of gameplay. You do that big loop, you get the KO. That's satisfying in itself, but you get that feeling over and over, and you kind of stay in that mode. So if you end up with like a champion that you've built up and they stay ramped up, you can keep on going as far as it is so satisfying when you actually try it. Like, I can't wait for you guys to really, really experience it.
Without a doubt. I mean, personally, I was having a lot of success with champions like Northstar, where you take some time to build them up and ramp them up, and then very often if you use Northstar in a shorter fight or a medium-length fight, it's like, cool, I'm ramped. Oh my god, that was a stupid special too. Wow, the fight's over. And you spent the whole fight ramping up, right? This type of gameplay is going to reward you for that ramp up and really make it feel worth it, right? Because we can't just put out like Necropolis 2 with like massive health pools every single month, but we can have something like this where those ramp up champions are going to have a place to really shine.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. Like, we want to continue to facilitate spaces where different types of champions can shine. When we brought Battlegrounds into the game, it was something that changed everything. Again, what players wanted to see. Again, those two-way champions had a lot more value, and ramp champions are going to be something that absolutely will shine inside the Coliseum. Again, as you kind of continue to ramp up all of the things, whether it be your combo meter and whatnot, those things carry over to the next health bar, right? And going back to kind of that flow state, you jumping between attempt to attempt, you can jump right back into the action. Again, there's no kind of having to navigate the quest board and go back in. You can just jump right back into what matters most, and that's trying to get a better attempt than your last one.
Yep, absolutely. And I'll tell you one thing too, just from like a content creator standpoint, when I'm trying to get like some footage for a particular fight, or I'm trying to get like some big damage for a particular thing, and you hit the KO, you're like, great, I KO'd, but I can't see the damage because it goes right back and just defaults once they're KO'd, and you just really wanted to see that. So like that, for me, that's just such a big sell.
Totally. And one of the main piece outside of the health bar is obviously the health bars. When you clear them, that directly correlates to how much score you get. So it's going to be that endlessly scaling experience.
Absolutely, man. So I believe we let's talk a little bit about this slide over here. So how it works, right? You choose your fight. We've talked about this. We kind of talked about it naturally already, right? But the defender starts average, and they scale endlessly. It's kind of like what we're talking about right now. But in solo Coliseum specifically, the points are cumulative, and they carry over. And if you die or you switch champions, your points remain. So in solo Coliseum, you don't lose your progress.
Exactly. So looking at the solo Coliseum specifically, when you're looking at a given encounter, the main goal is to effectively get through every single health bar there. So again, if we say that the first encounter inside that solo Coliseum has 20 health bars, and I deplete 5 in my first attempt and I come back, well, I've got 15 more to go. And then when I can deplete all 20, then I'm on to the next one.
That's right, man. And I think that's really great here. So we've been talking about solo, we've been talking about alliance. There are multiple ways to play, right? So there will be both the solo and alliance, as you know. Both will have a similar gameplay loop with slightly different mechanics. Why don't you tell me a little bit about what
is so different here between solo and alliance?
Sure. So the main notable thing with the Alliance Coliseum is often you're working with your alliance mates. It's not just you; it's everyone else. And the unique thing that we have inside the Alliance Coliseum compared to some of our traditional alliance spaces is you're not even just within a given battle group. You're actually playing with your entire alliance. So it's you and 29 other people inside this experience, all trying to put up your top 5 scores.
Now that is a very different experience here, right? Because Alliance War, Alliance Quest, Alliance Raids, it's all very battle group focused. But now you're working with the entire group. I think that's really cool.
Totally. And it's something that has really resonated with me when building the Coliseum, is this idea that we are cultivating a space where 30 summoners can actively, collectively puzzle solve what is the actual best way to defeat that given encounter and then execute upon it. So with the Alliance Coliseum, you're going to have a 3-day event. Again, we touched on this morning that will replace AQ for that week. So no AQ. We have what we're calling these champion slots, which are podiums. So when you come in on day 1 in the experience, you'll have 3 podiums available. And then on day 2, you'll unlock a 4th. And on day 3, you'll unlock a 5th. And again, each day, you're trying to put up your best podium score across all 5.
Yeah, that sounds great to me. And it kind of brings back kind of like that old school feeling. Back when we had like linked nodes, right? And there was like the one superstar that could get that link down so everyone could just move forward. It kind of feels a little reminiscent, not with the linked part, but being kind of like that hero that can get in there and take down those multiple health bars. Because again, once you get high up in the health bars, that's the stronger that defender gets. So it's like it gets to a point where if you parry, you're taking a lot of damage. You've got to skill out this whole thing to keep on going. And I think it's going to be kind of like the resurgence of the skill play. Like we used to have those takedowns. You have that big number on there on your health bar, and people are gonna be like, "Oh, dude, he's at like 12, and he's still rocking it. He's not getting hit." It's gonna feel just like watching, like Battle Realm Brawl here, watching someone just like, dex in the corner or do like multiple parries. I mean, it's not about a single person. I'm just saying that's just like one of the things that I happen to remember, and it just feels like you're gonna see a lot of that stuff right here in Coliseum.
Sure. I think one thing that is beyond just, again, the competitive dynamic of it is that you're really trying to just continually do your best. So there's not like, again, the competitive dynamic that we have in Battlegrounds where, you go down in elo and whatnot because you had a bad match. In this, every single attempt, you're just trying to do better than your last one. So that entire dynamic of the Alliance working together for all 30 members to put up their best scores is really going to create a much different cooperative experience than we have right now.
That's right, and another thing here with the Alliance specifically, right? You will receive additional point modifiers based on active champion tags and your Alliance's prestige. So what about those champion tags? How does that work?
Sure, so as I mentioned, each day, it's a 3-day long event, you're going to also have a group of tags, and those tags are going to give you bonus points, which are going to incentivize your Alliance to kind of come in each day and theory craft which champions are going to be best for that pool. Maybe some, again, of that pool you don't really think are your jam, and you'll wait to day 3 to try again. And you can kind of pick and choose which ones are going to be best for you. Maybe you have, an affinity for a certain champion, and that's the one that you're going to accelerate with. Again, it's always trying to be better than your previous attempt, not replace one.
Yeah, that sounds like really low pressure, right? So if you're not down with that jam, like you said, you can just kind of wait it out and jump on in. You're still doing a meaningful contribution to your overall alliance.
And here we have what we're kind of internally dubbed the sticker book, which showcases all of your alliance mates, all 30 of you, the current podium scores that you've put up, what champions you've used, and the ability for you to basically analyze what your alliance mates have found effective. You might have gone in with Professor X and seen a lot of success, but the next day you come back and you realize, oh my goodness, actually Rogue managed to do that? How is that even possible?
That's right, man. And that's one thing that's so interesting about it. There's 5 different podiums, and you have to use 5 different champions to do so.
That's correct. So you can't have a duplicate champion across podiums. So you'll need to use 5 unique champions across your 5 podiums.
Now, is that rarity locked, or is it by champion?
By champion.
Oh, wow. Okay. I thought it was rarity locked. Interesting. So you can't use
5 unique.
You can't use a 6-star and a 7-star Odin, for example, who's up here.
No.
All right, sounds great. So let's talk a little bit about the reward structure of how this is going to be.
Sure. So with the Solo Coliseum, again, it's about you just depleting all of the health bars on a given encounter. So once you've done that, you'll get all of the rewards for that one. When we kind of think about how this is going to be structured, we do envision it being very similar to that seasonal Everest content that we ran a lot in 2024. So if you go back to that, again, we had a new encounter every 2 weeks. So in the case of the Solo Coliseum, let's say one of those lasted 2 months and there was 4 encounters. So if you depleted all of the health bars across those 4 encounters, you would unlock all of the Solo Coliseum rewards. Now when we go into the Alliance side of things, we're going to have again this 3-day event that's replacing AQ. So you're going to have solo peak milestones for your own performance on how you do. You're going to have Alliance peak milestones for how you collectively perform. And you're going to have Alliance ranked rewards based on how you perform against all the other alliances in the Coliseum.
That's great, man. So, like we've kind of been saying, it feels like we have 2 different modes here that are very similar, yet kind of distinct in their own ways as well.
Absolutely. It's kind of a 2-for-1 deal. We built one mode and we're giving you 2 things.
I love it. So why don't we, can you boil down for us, just in the simplest of terms, what's truly different between Solo and Alliance Coliseum?
For sure. So again, we've got that same shared mechanic of the multiple health bars. When we look at the Alliance Coliseum, these are time-based fights that you're using to try and, again, achieve the best score across your 5 podiums. That progress isn't shared across attempts. It's doing it a best attempt per podium. When you increase your podium level, this is something that is going to give you additional score, and you're going to do that by making attempts. And we're also going to have Alliance Prestige as an additive point modifier on top of this. And then we touch on briefly, again, there's going to be more reward avenues. So again, those solo peak milestones, those Alliance peak milestones, and those Alliance ranked rewards. And in the Solo Coliseum, again, you're going to have those encounters where your main goal is to just deplete all of the health bars across the attempts. So once you, again, get through all of those health bars, you effectively completed that attempt. There's no prestige rewards here. Again, it is just trying to get through all those health bars. And it is a single milestone system based on your health bars being depleted.
Yeah, that sounds great, man. So as a player, I'm a player going in, I'm seeing this for the first time. I'm seeing Solo or Alliance. Alliance, there are absolutely some more variables here, but my player experience is essentially going to be click the landing page, click start fight, choose my attacker, swap those 2, and then do the fight as much as I can.
Absolutely.
And that's all it is, right?
That's all it is.
Very simple concept at the end of the day.
We've got some new novel mechanics, again, a much faster loop to get players back into the action, and some great reward systems to make sure that, again, your time is valued.
Nice.
Sounds great.
Speaking of time, that was my next question. I was looking for a great place to jump on in there. So Alliance Coliseum, you already mentioned, it's going to replace one of the weeks of AQ, right? Solo Coliseum, what is that replacing?
So this is going to be our more traditional Everest content offering. So, we've had things like the Grandmaster's Gauntlet, we've had our big bads like Necropolis and Abyss and things like that. We're not trying to replace those pieces specifically. This, again, is going to be more periodic, seasonal Everest content that is going to give it, again, something for players to engage with on a month-to-month basis.
So more so in line with that, those Eternity of Pain style fights.
Absolutely.
Awesome, dude. That sounds fantastic. So it's almost here as well, especially the Alliance one, right?
Oh, it's just around the corner.
Just around the corner. We're about to blink. And I'm so tired that I'm blinking very long. And by the time I open up my eyes, it's going to be here.
You haven't opened your eyes. I told you it's makeup this whole time.
So the Alliance Coliseum is launching in December before the Solo one. There's going to be 2 Alliance Coliseums in December. So more importantly, there's going to be 2 weeks without AQ in December. And that's right. That's what I'm talking about. And that's going to be December 10th through December 13th and December 29th through January 1st. Solo is set to launch in January, and we're very excited for you guys to get your hands on both of them.
Absolutely. And again, if you haven't gone and checked it out yet, it's in the kitchen. Please give it a whirl. Give us feedback. Again, we want to make this the best that it possibly can be, but we're all looking forward to everyone at home and in the rest of the Battle Realm to jump into the Coliseum come December.
Absolutely, man. Dude, thank you so much for joining us here tonight and this morning.
Oh, it's been a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure. I mean, I didn't want to. That was like a weird pause right there.
No,
I thought he was going to say something else. I was like, yeah, that was really great.
I said my thank yous. I started sleeping with my eyes open.
That's right. Yeah, it has been a journey. Like, I am so excited for this. I've been playing this game 10 years, moving on 11. How many of you are almost at 11 years playing this game?
That's a lot.
That's a lot. That is a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and so like, just watching how you take a game that has a tap, a swipe, and then maybe tap and hold for a while, and turn it into this is just, it's mind-blowing. The amount of talent that we have on the team and the things you're able to build. This looks really exciting. It feels really exciting, feels good. And I absolutely love it. So thank you for coming on and sharing this with us. Thank you for all the taps that I've been giving you, and you're just like, it's okay, dude. It's all right. I was like, I need to know more, and he just takes it all. So just really appreciate that.
Hey, if you're hungry to learn more, players are too. So again, really happy to be able to reveal all of this today and speak with both of you. Again, thank you for everyone coming out. Appreciate the time, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, man. Absolute pleasure. All right, so up next on the Evolution Begins.
Not up next.
What's next? Right, up next we have What's Next, and we have to welcome a very, very special guest to the stage for this one. We have Kabam Twice Cooked Bread, who most of you have never seen before. Come on out, man. Dude, it's great to see you, my friend.
Twice Cooked Bread, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. It's good to be here.
So, first things first, man. Twice Cooked Bread. It's this big button in the middle right there. Chance to slide by. Yeah, the big one. So, Twice Cooked Bread. What the heck is that about?
I don't know. I needed to pick a name for Discord, and I had a picture of toast that I'd been sending to people in the office.
That really sounds like a lot of you right there.
Yeah. That sums me up. About as good as you can get.
So, with Kabam Zen and Kabam Niv, a lot of people here and around the community watching right now know them very well. With you, not so much, but you're a very important person on the team. Would you mind?
Thank you.
Of course. Would you mind giving yourself a little introduction, what you do, all that kind of stuff?
Sure. So, hi, I am Twice Cooked Bread. I am the lead content designer on the contest. Most of what I do is more of a support role. I try to make sure other people have the opportunity to shine. More roadie than rockstar, I guess you could say. So that's why I haven't been around a lot, but...
Makes sense.
I will say a little background story. There was one day we were working with Twice Cooked Bread.
You can just say bread.
Yeah, just with bread. Yeah, and so it's me and Mike. We're all super tired, and Mike just out of nowhere is like, "Hey, I think I figured out the Twice Cooked Bread. If you make bread, you're cooking it, right? But if you toast it, you did it twice. Is that the Twice Cooked Bread?"
No, but the thing is, if you keep cooking the bread, it doesn't come out as toast. So you have to stop cooking the bread and start cooking it a second time to get the toast. Yeah. And I found that fascinating.
Yes, but then when you went for the confirmation, he was like, "Oh,
no,
not at all."
You thought way too much about it.
I really did. But anyway,
right, I'm sorry, I just had to share. Okay, go on.
Speaking of things that we thought a lot about, dude, you got a lot to share today.
I do, or I hope I do, yeah.
So I'd love to hear some of that.
Sure. So, like I said, I'm mostly in a support role, but every once in a while they ask me to lead a big design, and so I'm here to preview that for you today. But before we get into it, I want to talk a little bit about rarity escalations in our game. We've gone from 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to 7. And I wanted to take a moment as a designer to kind of talk about what those do for us. What are the upsides? So we see them as kind of resetting the meta. It gives us a chance to pull a couple champions above the rest and repopulate the petri dish, so to speak. It creates new rewards to chase, right? New ranks means new rarities, means new catalysts, and it's always nice to play the game, but it's also more fun when you get something cool out of it. It refreshes crystal excitement, right now I'm just gonna open as many crystals as I can at once, but when a new rarity releases, I spin them one at a time because I'm excited. It creates an opportunity to play new champions. Back in the day, I would always go to Nimrod, so I'm actually really excited about Banquet.
Banquet?
It'll be good. But I had to learn how to play Lady Deathstrike with 7 stars, and I'm glad I did. It was good. But most importantly, it kind of extends MCOC's lifespan, right? It keeps the game alive longer, there's more game to play, there's more fun to be had. And those are some of the upsides we see as designers, but there are downsides. And there's one really big downside, which is that your existing roster kind of immediately starts to lose value. I'm looking at all this time and effort and energy and blood, sweat, and tears that I put into a roster, and it starts to feel like yesterday's toys. And it's really doesn't feel that great, which is why we are not planning on releasing 8 stars at this time. the future is 7 stars.
That started with an awe and went right into the applause. So,
There's like one guy who's like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, man. But yeah, instead we're going to try something a little different, and that's what I'm here to talk about today. So one more before we do, I want to talk about the motivations behind this feature. These are kind of like our design pillars. They're what we do to check against ourselves and whether or not we're hitting our targets. So the first one is honoring past investments. As I mentioned, we've put a lot of time, effort, energy into our rosters, and we want to make sure that pays a return, you know? Do you feel that way?
I absolutely feel that way. I mean, you've seen my roster. It's quite large.
You don't have to brag.
I'm just saying.
It's a pretty big roster, guys. So, the second most important thing, or these are all equally important, by the way, is we do want to increase champion power, right? This is a live game, it's a growing game, and you need to kind of raise the ceiling sometimes to make sure that there's room to keep growing. Third, new rewards to chase. Again, it's just fun when there's prizes, so that's nice. Number 4, we want more progression opportunities, and this is kind of nuanced to us. Like, it can feel like there's a lull between big new Catalyst releases and the opportunity to rank up, and we'd like it if you could get a little more often, you know? And finally, every champion matters. We have like 300 champions, more than 300 champions in this game, and we love all of them, but we can't bring them all into a fight. So what could we do to kind of make sure that they all offer something to us when we get them, you know?
That's right.
Yeah? So with that, I would like to introduce 7-Star Ascension. So this is multiple ranks of Ascension for 7 stars.
Multiple ranks of
Yeah,
Ascension.
multiple ranks.
So,
Well,
interesting. Very interesting. Keep talking.
it's a little new. Yeah.
I feel like we had to let that one like simmer a little more. Like
Yeah.
we stopped them. They were like, ooh, and then he's like, but, and they were like, oh wait, say more. Okay, why don't we give it another chance? Now we're introducing 7-Star Ascension.
Me too. So we're going to be showing you some screenshots from features that are very much work in progress today. Names, specific number values, things like that are not final. So just be aware of that. Things will probably change a little bit before it goes live. But here you can see this 7-star Cole Obsidian. And in the top right, you can see that he is able to ascend. It takes dust, as you're used to, but it also takes champion tokens and class tokens. And this is a little different from the earlier rarities because he has multiple ranks. And each time you rank him up, just kind of like previous, he will get base stats, so he gets attack and health. But unlike previous Ascensions, he'll also gain challenge rating with each level, and he gains access to a new mechanic called Might. Might. Do you know about Might?
I might.
You might.
I felt like you were setting me up for it.
I mean, you know what? I asked the right man. That's good. How about you? Do you know about Might?
I work here.
Yes. Thank you. So anyways, I don't think everyone knows about Might, so we'll talk about it just a little bit for a second. Here you can see an ascended 7-star Lady Deathstrike, and up next to her portrait, you can see her fancy Might bar. So Might is a resource that just passively fills up over time. And as it fills up, you gain some damage. But once it reaches all the way, you enter a state called Iso Burst automatically. By the way, you just enter Iso Burst and you'll do increased damage while your Might slowly drains away.
So that's really interesting to me. So that's not something I have to trigger manually. It's just a nice little bonus that happens automatically. But you can kind of maximize that if you are, kind of in the right scenario and you're like, hey, hold on, if I do this, this, and this, I might get that Might bar up right before the special 2, and then bam!
That is 100% correct. It'll just passively give you a bonus, but you control the buttons you press and when you press them, so you could maximize it if you wanted to.
By the way, I'm hearing some eagle-eyed chatter out there that are really paying attention to this screenshot. Yeah. So there's some differences up there, but just keep on.
Well,
going.
there's a Might bar.
Yeah, there's a Might bar.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, then that's all it is.
I mean, there's 2 Might bars technically, but anyways, we're going to take a quick step back and look at this from a high level again. So we are currently planning 11 levels of Ascension for 7 stars, but not all of them are going to be immediately available at launch. So ascending a 7-star will require class-specific Ascension tokens and champion-specific Ascension tokens. So for Lady Deathstrike, you would need Lady Deathstrike tokens and tech tokens. And Dust, because we love Dust. So the new Ascension materials are going to be released in batches, kind of similar to how we did 8 stars. We'll be taking groups of champions at a time and giving them access to Ascension. All brand new champions, though, will be ascendable from day 1 of their release. And Dust is going to be the resource that kind of caps global Ascension maximums for people. But yeah, finally, there will be new crystals that drop 7-star ascendable 7-star champions and their Ascension materials.
And when you open those crystals, do you get the 7-star, let's say, if you don't have them?
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. So we have like new tech for this. So we're calling it cluster drop right now. You can kind of see it here, where from 1 spin of this crystal, it gave you Lady Deathstrike and a handful of Lady Deathstrike relevant Ascension materials. So. Wait, you don't want to open 5 different crystals? Neither do I. Okay, so yeah, that is Ascension for 7 stars, and we can revisit some of those. Oh, you want to?
I have a question. Could you go back to, please?
I can. It's the small button.
Yeah, it is a small button. One more.
Oh.
You mentioned something very specific here where you say all brand new champions will be ascendable. So I'm wondering, like, this isn't launched yet. So all brand new champions?
Yeah.
So when is that?
I don't know. Why don't we wait till the last slide, Mike? Or Dave?
Don't put my name on that!
Sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mike.
It's okay. Come back.
It's a long day. It's great.
It was just a question.
It's a good question. I think I'll circle back to it, though, if you don't mind. I'm like in the flow.
Okay, you flow.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Love you.
Yeah.
So, high level. Oh, yes, this is how it ties into our previous motivations as stated. So, we see it honoring past investments because your 7 stars are still the highest rarity. And when you ascend them, they maintain their signature level. They maintain their first edition status if you're lucky enough to have that, like one of the champion designers who got a Dracula the other week, and I'm still kind of sad about that. But you get to keep all those things. The champions you've invested in will grow stronger. It increases champion power because it just gives base stats, and you get access to Might and ISO Burst. There are new rewards to chase because there's new tokens and new dust. It creates more progression opportunities because you can do this while you're also doing ranks, if that makes sense. Because we're not using the same resources, you have an opportunity to be getting an ascension over here, and a rank over here, and an ascension over here, and so on and so forth. So, a better cadence, hopefully. And, it doesn't really do that.
Yeah, I mean, when you said that earlier, it kind of like every champion.
Yeah. I was wondering where that part was. I was like, that's not it.
No. Well, that's because 7-star Ascension is not the only thing that I'm here to talk about today. There is one more feature coming. Suspense. So, I would like to introduce you all to collectives. And if you have eagle eyes, you might have noticed a bit of a spoiler from this in an earlier slide. But collectives is a new feature that we are adding, and I want to tell you a little bit about it right now. Collectives are groups of champions who all share an attribute. So the examples today are going to be class collectives, but it really could be any shared attribute. It could be, access to bleed mechanics, or the year they were released in, or maybe they were all bitten by a radioactive spider. It's whatever they share in common. They can form a collective, and those collectives have ranks. And when you rank them up, you get rewards. Pretty straightforward, right? Groups of champions, you rank up the group and you get rewards.
I like rewards.
Rewards are awesome. So to talk a bit more about this, though, because you're probably wondering how we rank these up.
I have been wondering the entire time.
Really?
I'm wondering too.
I thought you worked here. So we're gonna look in this science collective a little bit. So at first blush, this is a lot of information. We're gonna take it bit by bit. We'll look on the right side of the screen first, and here you can see the rank and the reward at the top. And in the bottom are the requirements. There's 2 types. There's gameplay requirements, and these are essentially activities to complete. So you might get this specific item from a quest, or Maybe you want to get a champion to a given rank, but whatever it is, it's all sort of a gameplay requirement. And if you meet all of those, and you meet the points requirement, you can just hit the rank up button, and the collective ranks up. It's that easy.
That sounds really easy.
It's pretty easy.
I don't need like a resource to do a rank up.
Nah, you just got to do the things and have the points.
I don't have to spend gold or energy or units or
energy
anything.
Or units.
I just hit the button.
You hit the button.
That seems pretty easy,
It's
man.
pretty easy. But you might be wondering where points come from.
I have been.
I'm not going to say it a third time. So,
I thought.
So, on the left side of the screen, you can see where points come from. Over here are all of the captains of the collective, and these are all of the champions that exist in the collective. And very specifically, a captain refers to the highest rarity of any given champion.
And there is one thing I want to point out about that is that for most of the people watching this right now is when this feature goes live, a lot of the unowned captains, you won't really see that, right? Because raise your hand right now if you're missing a lot of champions at any rarity ever. So if there's a champion that you have 0 rarities of. Not too many, right? So there's a lot of 3 stars, 4 stars of those. So you will be seeing that in the captains. It's not just 6 and 7 stars. So this really utilizes your entire roster.
Yes, and that's a really good call out. Thank you. I kind of wanted to make sure people could see what unowned captains look like, but if you've been playing this game, it is unlikely that you have many, if any, unowned captains, to Mike's point. And all of those captains will be contributing points based on their level, their rank, their SIG level, their Ascension level. Anything you do to improve the power of that champion also increases the amount of points it contributes to all collectives that it is in.
It's also a very interesting view too, because then you get to see which one you don't have at higher rarities. It's just like a nice kind of like planning tool, but it's not meant as one. But it's a nice view to look at.
It is. I mean, collecting champions and ranking them up takes a long time, so this is definitely a nice, long, slow heartbeat. But the heartbeat it still is. And when you rank up, we will give you rewards at every level. So that's collectives in a nutshell.
Wow, that seems really cool.
Thanks. We can take a quick high-level overview of collectives. I'm excited about them, too. So each rank provides bonuses, as mentioned. They provide power to champions, but it's not just power. It could be all kinds of things. You know, we could increase your storage for your resources, or we can make you gain more experience, whatever we want. It's very much an account-wide thing to match the account-wide progression that collecting champions is. Each rank of a collective has a point requirement, as established, and they could have gameplay requirements. They might not all, basically. But in order to get points, that's from your captains, which is the highest rarity of a champion you have, and you get from everything you do, level, SIG, Ascension. You're staring at me real weird.
I don't know
something.
No, I keep telling you how tired I am.
I am sorry.
And you don't believe me.
This is a thing. We talk about this all the time. I'm like, dude, stop.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to call you out like that. Can you forgive me?
I'll consider it.
No, you know what it is? This is a very intriguing feature. So he was just staring you dead in the eye, just waiting for you to give him more information.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah. So we will be adding more collectives in the future, but we want to be actually very careful with how we add them. These are big things and they're permanent, so we want to be, deliberate with any additions we make. And finally, they can do a lot more than what we've shown here, but this is a preview, so I'm trying not to overload everybody, maybe failing. But anyways, so stay tuned as we approach the launch date, and one of these two lovely gentlemen will definitely have more info for you.
Without a doubt. Now, I think just a really big thing to touch on here with collectives is that when this goes live, everybody is going to have so much progress on their collectives already made.
Yeah.
Which is incredible, because they're going to go to sleep one day with no collective points, and they're going to wake up with a lot of collective points. Unless it happens later on in the day, and then it happens midday.
Maybe they sleep during the afternoon.
Maybe
but
they
you
do.
are correct.
But
some
yeah,
point
at a
they'll wake
certain
up
point,
and just have a bunch of
collectives will
points.
turn on, and they're going to have a lot of progress in all of their classes.
That is correct.
I think that's great.
I think so too. I hope it's as exciting as I think it is.
Yeah. Can we get like a collective reaction here from everybody? Yeah, all right.
Sounds like they like collectives.
Yeah. That is excellent.
Actually, I think they're just cheering for you.
No,
They
it's
are
probably
cheering.
you.
They're cheering for you.
Why? Because I'm up here accidentally insulting you? Is that?
I think that's why.
Okay. Oh, hey! Me too. So, how these tie in to those previous motivations. So we see it as honoring past investments because, I mean, points literally come from your past investment. Like you're saying, people are going to wake up one day and have a bunch of points because of all the stuff they've done over the last 11 years. Or maybe less, but that's less impressive than 11 years. Christ, that's awesome.
That is.
Yeah. And in another sort of way, like if you get a brand new science champion next year, all the effort that you put into that science collective immediately gives benefits to that champion. It's cool stuff. It increases champion power because it literally just increases champion power. You might have seen in the preview there, you're getting bonus health and bonus class advantage attack, things like that. It creates new rewards to chase because I can't read that and I forgot what I wrote.
Well, collective activity requirements and
does.
captains and power collectives.
There's lots of items to get. And the neat part is it kind of turns all champions that you don't own, or at least rarities if you don't own a higher rarity, into a reward in its own right. You know, there have been times that I've spun a crystal and I got a champion and I'm like, neat. Thank you. Neat. Thank you. But now I might be like, oh yeah, I can go rank up a collective that I couldn't before. That's neat. Actually neat, as opposed to just neat. You know?
That's right.
Okay. So it creates more progression opportunities because every single thing you do to level up or rank up or ascend or sig level any of your captains, you can do that pretty often if you think about it, because you got a 6-star and you got a bunch of catalysts you're not using. I do.
And it's not even that. It's also got some 6-star shards, do a 10 pop. You just got a lot of sig levels on your 6-stars. And if those are your highest captains, then you're going to be getting those collective points.
Exactly.
Wait, so you mean like the 5-stars and the 4-stars when I have all those awakening gems and all of those sig stones that are just kind of sitting in my stash, I should go use those?
Potentially, if they're your captain. I recommend it, yeah.
Okay, I think I do have a little bit of I did have a little bit of a gap there, so some of them will be some captains, so I'm going to go do that tonight.
There you go.
Not tonight.
Get ahead of
Not
it.
tonight.
Not get ahead of it.
Nope, not tonight. That's a whole...
Okay, tomorrow?
Yeah,
You're smart about 2 p.m.?
Not tomorrow either.
Okay,
maybe
3 p.m.
Monday.
It's
maybe
not
Monday.
launching tomorrow, and it really sounds like it is.
Sorry. Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry. So, and finally, every champion matters because every captain feeds into collectives, right? Going back to that whole, I get a champion, I don't necessarily want to play with it, or I've been playing with this champion for the last 7 months and it fell out of the meta, but it's still contributing all of the points to my collective, and that it's still valuable in some way.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and so those are the 2 things that I'm here to talk about. Thank you for listening.
Oh,
Thank you for talking.
Thank you.
I do, if I can. I want to. Oh.
Well, we are at the end. Look, you mispronounced my name.
I did, but I pronounced his name correct.
Yeah, his
when I
name was
said it.
perfect. You just said it in my direction.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I did want to express some gratitude to the entire team that I work with. I'm the only person up here talking about these features, but I'm far from the only person who works on this game. And I love my coworkers, so thanks to y'all. Appreciate you. One of them is shaking his head at me, so not you. But and also, of course, the players. Like, it is an incredible community that we've built around this game, and it is entirely you. So thank you. Thank you for playing, thank you for having fun, and thank you for sharing all the feedback.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Yeah, we are.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure you weren't leaving. I'm just so interested in my question that didn't get answered yet.
Well, it's actually good because a short preview like this is going to open a whole lot of questions, right? And I recognize that. We'll answer them as time goes on. But there is one question that I wanted to answer. Maybe you'll be interested in this, Dave, which is, when does it launch?
Yes.
Okay. So both of these features will be available in spring of next year, is when they are coming out. And there's one more thing, Dave, that I wanted to share, which is that brand new 7-star champions from Spaviterman and Lizard onward will be immediately ascendable when Ascension launches. So to those of you who got 7-star Lizard off the wheel today, congrats. You have your first ascended 7-star.
Or Spider-Man from the double track.
Or Spaviterman. I'm trying to make that catch on, Spaviterman.
Well, maybe.
Yeah,
Is it?
Spaviter? Yeah.
Yeah.
Spider-Man, Pavita Prabarkar.
Yeah, Spaviter, man.
Anyway, point is, if you have either of those 2 7-star champions, we will be sending you materials to ascend them automatically through in-game mail pretty much the day that this goes live.
That is the plan.
And that's really, really exciting.
Yeah, that's pretty much, that's all I actually have to talk about today, so.
Fantastic. I love it. What, did something happen?
I don't know.
Nope.
We're all in a good mood.
Nothing happened at all.
All right, I'm going to give this back to you.
I will take it. Thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
All right.
And thank you so much to Twice Cooked. Wait.
What is that?
What is that?
Wait, do I have to talk more?
One more thing. What does that say? Oh, that's right. I forgot. I was gonna tell them the other January champion too.
Oh, wait, you didn't do that when Champ Daddy was here? Oh!
Well, it's about time, right? Oh my God! In January, Doctor Strange will be getting the Iron Man treatment with a completely new model, new animations, brand new kit, and treated as a new champion release. And yes, he will be ascendable when Ascension goes live.
That's right. You know what's so interesting about the timing too? Does anybody remember what build he was in before he changed? No, he changed at 12.0. What was the mode before that?
11.0.
Which is the anniversary. Happy anniversary, everybody. Early anniversary. I don't know if we planned that, but that is one heck of a coincidence.
I don't think we did.
But we should say we did because that's really cool.
That's actually the end here. The Doctor Strange surprise is actually the end. But dude, Twice Cooked, thank you so much for joining us, man.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
Hold on, I got to give this to you proper. That was an amazing, amazing display. It was a meticulous slide deck. That was just like nuts. He would show you like what all the things were, and then he came back to it and showed you how he applied it to all the things. That's a lot of work, man. Ladies and gentlemen, Twice Cooked Bread.
Thank you.
All right, can we get a recap here?
I think we can. So let's see, man. We did Champions, we did Coliseum, we did a little bit of Ascension, a little bit of Collectives. Wow. Okay, so.
And a little bit of Strange.
A little bit of Strange. Let's do a little quick recap here.
And Punisher.
Right.
Yeah.
Punisher rework. In January, J. Jonah Jameson and Doctor Strange rework. In February, Blue Marvel. In March, Pixie. When it comes to Coliseum, Alliance Coliseum is launching next month in December. It's happening 2 times and replacing 2 weeks of AQ. That is consistently the thing you guys cheer the most about, and I love it. Talking about Solo Coliseum, will be launching in January, and we're so excited about it. We talked a little bit this morning about Fortress Assault, which is a PvE competitive mode that's coming next year. Speaking of next year, we have 7-star Ascension. We are not planning the release of 8 stars at this time. Every champion that you pull, that's a brand new champion between Spider-Man and Lizard and the launch of Ascension, you will receive those Ascended materials when the feature launches, and Collectives will be bringing power to your entire roster at the same time. That is the recap. That is the evolution of MCOC, and we could not be more excited.
Yes, and one more time, a massive congratulations to our winners today. And of course, we had a winner of Beat the Boss. That was Ham with 4 minutes and 3 minutes and
13 seconds.
13 seconds, that's what it was. Wow, that changed so hard. Okay, and so we're gonna see him on stage tomorrow, and we're gonna see who the winner is tomorrow as well, and they're gonna battle it out on the final stage. We also have our finalists that will come up for Battle Realm Brawl, and of course, we're going to have the salty bets at the end of the day. AFKO, were you guys like excited by AFKO? Like that was a surprising bit of.
It was pretty fun.
Yeah, that was a pretty fun and exciting fight right there.
As a little interlude.
Yeah,
I had a lot of fun with it. Also, tomorrow in the morning we do have the Who Wants to Be a Summonaire trivia show, and also the More Fun Things segment. Which, surprise, you get to vote for a champion tune-up tomorrow. So make sure you tune in.
Yeah, with a little bit of extra stuff on the top there.
That's right.
So tomorrow we're going to be passing out a form. It'll probably be on a QR code, but if you want to sign up for Who Wants to Be a Summonaire, we're just going to call at random to come onto the stage with us, see if you know your stuff about MCOC. You have your chance to win 30,000 units, get unit rich, and head on home and show everybody what you know about MCOC. And I think we are at the closing of our Summoners Fest for November 8th, this Saturday. We will see you tomorrow. Hope you got your Twitch drops. There's going to be more tomorrow. And guess what? We'll see you in the Battle Realm.